Welcome, friends, to our UFC 274 reaction stream. My name is Chris Mystic Moss. JBM will be with us shortly. Ellie will be with us shortly as well. And we got some fights to react to tonight as we are hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Good to see everyone in the chat. The fights have begun, and we're going to roll into our fight reaction section over here. Big shout-outs to Headrush, MyBookie.ag, Sheath Underwear, UndisputedBelts.com, and ESPN Plus. There is a link pinned in our live chat if you want to watch the fights with the MMA-Holes. Let's go to the first fight on the card here as we're excited. This card is really a fiery, full jam-packed card of action. We got some bets that we placed, and hopefully we hit on those bets. Good to see everyone in the chat, and let's unveil the card right now. There we go. Garcia versus Newson starting up this card. How's everyone doing tonight? We're up here in the MMA-Holes studios, the Synossi 1K studios, to be exact. And I hope everyone is wonderful.
Wonderful.
All right, friends, make sure you hit the fucking like button. We're partying tonight as I am just ironing out the details here. We went to the grocery store with the little baby girl, Ellie, and she got to go to the grocery store for the first time. It was the details here. We went to the grocery, it was a very funny experience as she stole the show at the grocery store. Okay, here we go. Let's iron this out. Ba-boom, ba-boom. And we are away. Okay, so Newson versus Garcia. If you're new to the program, this is how this works. We got the stats, live stats in the box. We have the two fighters competing, and we're going to give the play-by-play to each and every fight on this UFC 274 card. How's everyone doing in the chat? Hopefully everyone's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Moss, our king. Fucking great. Wonderful. I'm still pooping. Good. Hope. You just told the entire world that you have your pants off, you're sitting on something, or maybe squatting, and you're defecating.
Wonderful.
A takedown over here by Newson on Garcia. So Newson collects the takedown, as he is the first to do so in this fight, just dragging around Garcia. Garcia getting flung around that cage. And Garcia spins off, just shoves him away, resets back to the center. Newson gives him a say, hey, high five, buddy, that was cool. And Garcia just shushes the hand away and says, no, I don't want to touch your hand. You're my enemy. So 15 fights are on this card. We have a full card tonight. Let's see. Doing wonderful, bro. Enjoy the fights. Wonderful. Yeah, your point. Whatever floats your boat, man. Whatever floats your boat. I just, when you think about it, all these people from all over the world are knowing that you're taking a shit.
Wonderful.
I guess, some people got their fetishes. What's better than MMA-Holes Saturday night? Nothing better. As Garcia flinging in with a couple of hooks. Nice kick to the body by Newson. We got a fiery first fight over here. I forgot who I picked in this fight. I can't remember. Let me go. I picked Garcia round 2 knockout. Okay, let's see how this goes. Newson coming in, winging those punches. Then just kind of takes a huff of oxygen, steps back. Garcia creeping forward very cautiously here. As we have 1:05 left in the first round. I woke up today and I was super stoked about this card. Like, I haven't felt this way in a while. And it's kind of crazy because this is not a card that's like top heavy. Like, we wait to the main event.
Super chat.
What's up with the super chat? We got Christopher Smith. Just drops a $5 super duper chat. And you are now the top fucking dog over here. Let's go. Christopher Smith, the first. And love that name, by the way. It's a great name. Christopher. Here we go. Let's go top. Let's let the dogs out for you, buddy. Let's go. Who's going to be the top dog of tonight's stream? Tonight is a stream of epic proportions here. Okay, we have 18 seconds left in this Newson-Garcia fight. 15 fights. So if you're in our Pick'em League on the MMAHoles.com, it's completely free. Just check out our website. You could jump right in. 600 plus people on there. We're going to be doing a giveaway for that. Round's over here. Nice competitive first round. Garcia, a little extra strikeage. There's your stats. Yeah, we have a Pick'em League, and we're giving away something to the winner. If you win this week, that's massive. That is absolutely massive because points matter. And 15 fights, you can collect a lot of points. So good luck to everyone playing this week. This is a week where I probably should have played it safe. But no, I made some very risky bets. Also, we're giving away this hat, in case you were wondering. Tonight's the stream, baby. It's official. This hat over here is in play. One of you beautiful, sexy, wonderful, wonderful people can get your hands on this hat. And let me explain how you can do so. First off, this hat's signed by a bunch of savage UFC fighters. Gentleman that's on this card right here, OSP, little blood stain or some stain over there. I don't know what. But Sam Alvey sent us this hat. Smiling Sam's name's right over there. Dan Henderson, the H-bomb over there. Joe Daddy Stevenson. And Sarek, I forgot his name. Hold on, let me start the clock over here. Safadine. Jesus Christ. I'm like, what the fuck is his name? Safadine's over here on this hat. So we got a bunch of UFC fighters on this hat over here. If you'd like to get this thing, make sure first you like this stream. Okay, very important. Like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Super simple. Everyone's subscribed and liked this already, so easy. That's that. You got to be subscribed to Sam Alvey. So look for Smilin' Sam Alvey's YouTube channel. Subscribe to his channel. And then when this stream is done, all you got to do is type your favorite UFC fighter in the comment section under the video. So when the stream is done in process, type the name of your favorite fighter. On Wednesday's show, we're going to pick a winner for this hat over here. So good luck to everyone playing. Hit the fucking likes. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to Smilin' Sam. And let's get it popping, baby. All right, so we're in the second round. We're just getting warmed up. A killer in the division, Poirier, Oliveira, Dariush, Islam. It's just too tough of a division. Most already beat Tony badly, says Giovanni Sosa.
Wonderful.
The glove touch.
What a wonderful day. This card looks great. I think Tropic Tom is gay. No reason to sit in the chat and hibernate. I hope Cowboy doesn't lose again like he's getting raped. Glove touch got bars like J. Z.
Wonderful.
Thank you very much, Glove Touch, for the donation. Appreciate that. Okay, here we go. Fights are going down in Arizona. Newson versus Garcia in the first round. Never seen this ref before. New face with a little mustache on there. I don't know who this guy is. Anyway, Garcia is trying to engage. Now, this is my round of a knockout. Let's see if I can get it. Come on, Garcia. Nice spinning kick to the head. Newson's really trying to work that leg upstairs. Garcia looking to cut him off here, slowly coming forward. Beautiful right and left hand by Newson. Newson's got him wobbled over here. Now he's going for the kill, coming over with a hook. And Garcia's trying to just shake off the damage. Leg kick by Newson, coming in with the head kick. So that one was partially blocked, and Newson looking pretty good here in the second round. Newson trying to turn up here. He took advantage of the striking as the first round was in favor of Garcia. 2:25 left in the second round. Expecting a horrible KO of Cerrone. I am not confident about that fight either. I actually picked finish as well for Joe, but let's hope for a good fight. It's kind of crazy. Dana said Tony isn't getting cut even if he loses again, even after Tony raging the whole UFC. Tony's a fan favorite. Some guys get a little long leash, and people get exceptions in the UFC. I kind of understand why Tony gets one. Tony runs his mouth. A lot of guys run their mouth. I mean, look at Justin Gaethje, right? Justin Gaethje runs his mouth a lot when he's not getting what he wants. A lot of these guys complain. At the end of the day, if the fans get excited about a fighter, I don't think Dana really gives a shit. Oh, that right hand by Garcia. Damn, man. Ducked under, swooped it in there, and Newson's face holding up strong. 125 left in the first round. So Garcia and Newson having some success here. Still, I believe Newson is winning this first. There's a nice kick to the body. There's that left hand by Garcia. Landed nicely on the face of Newson. Cowboy did Connor a solid by being Cowboy. I hope Tony gets into coaching when he retires from fighting. Could you imagine him yelling in the corner? Just crazy shit. I looked into it. Ref's name is Hamburglar McDonald. This guy, where'd they find this guy? This guy looks like a very gray Jimmy Kimmel. And thick. I don't know. He doesn't actually. What am I kidding? He doesn't look like Jimmy Kimmel. Oh, a nice right hand by Garcia landing there. Kick to the body. Newson spins off. Back to the center. A nice leg kick by Garcia. So we got 30 seconds left in this round as Garcia has a little sense of urgency. The kick to the body, the left hand, right hand, Garcia. Newson comes in as well. Garcia tags him. Newson to the body. Woof, man, this second round's ending strong. Both guys are landing here with 15 seconds left. Nice kick to the body again. I cannot wait to see who wins this hat. I'm actually stoked, man. I hope someone savage wins this hat over here. Really do. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to Smiling Sam. Let's go, baby. 2 in the books. And we got a donation.
Moss, I will marry this Polish lady if you MJBM come to the wedding. If you agree, make plans for next year to get ordained. BTW, I'm not digging this glove touch and Tropic Tom beef. I like them both. Please stop fighting and direct your hate to KFC.
I would imagine it's short-lived. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Thank you, Manny C. And of course we go to the wedding. Of course.
Ah, super
Yo,
chat.
Christopher Smith.
Charles, Chandler, and Carla will be my picks.
Charles, Chandler, and Carla. Let me think about this. Charles, Chandler. Not terrible. Not terrible. I like Carla as an under. All the 3 top fights, honestly, I know a lot of people are saying, all the favorites should win and blah, blah, blah. I could make a strong argument for all the unders on there. So here picking 2 favorites. So the Carla Esparza under I can make an argument for. Listen, my parlay is all the unders. It is Esparza, Gaethje, and Ferguson. Very, very risky. $30, you win $750. So there's a reason for that. And I'm totally I'm not saying these guys are guaranteed locks. It's a gamble. But Charles Oliveira in the main event, as we are here on fight day, I am more confirming my pick in Charles Oliveira. I do have Gaethje in my parlay. I'd rather see him win, but I think Charles Oliveira is going to get it done. So if you bet on him, you might as well collect right now. By the way, Christopher Smith now is the top Fukin dog. Well, he increased his top Fukin dog status at $10. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go. Oh boy, my Garcia's got a problem here as Newson is hanging off the back. Newson looking for the neck. And Garcia gets up, swings a right hand in there, comes forward. So Newson could not get it done on the ground. Garcia is flinging those strikes in. Newson coming to the belly with the kick. Garcia moving forward. So we got 3:45 left in the third and final round here of the first fight. Pretty decent, solid scrap between these two. I expect the Arizona crowd to be pumping. Newson looks good in this round. He looked good in his last round, although he started ending a little slow. 3:25 left. Who is going to win this fight? Could have a split going into this round. How are you scoring this fight so far? Fairly competitive. Newson looking good, though. Circling around here, resetting. Trying to work those leg kicks, the kicks to the body. Trying to come upstairs with that heel. Right now, Newson's a minus 245, so they got him as the favorite in the live odds. Garcia coming in with the leg kick. Garcia might need a finish here. As we got 250 left in the third round. Just getting started here tonight. Is this the first fight? Yes, this is the first fight, man. What's up, Robert? How you doing? And the knitter, I'm riding with. Listen, for Ann, I hope Cowboy wins. I really do. Why did we not go? Because people are trying to kill us. I wish I was lying. Howdy, Hoes. Hoes lurk mode today, but young Tommy and I are listening to the best commentary on YouTube. What up, Uncle Dave Zilla and young Tommy? Thank you for hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
You can't make that poop up. Newton has some good side kicks. Garcia has a good left jab. Very good assessment right over there. I concur. Newson coming in all different angles, switching it up nicely. Should have the lead here as he's coming with the leg kick. That's checked by Garcia. And there's that kick again. Coming into the midsection of Garcia. Garcia knows that he's got to get going here. Got only 139 left, but Newson with some good footwork, spinning around the cage, keeping Garcia chasing. There's a nice left hand by Newson. Newson trying to check on that leg kick. Garcia coming forward. Garcia looking aggressive, but misses with that right hand as Newson steps back. Newson coming in with a kick to the body. And there's Newson with a nice left hand. So 1:15 left in the third round. Right now, it looks like Newson can collect a decision. Let's see if it stays that way. Joe Rogan, I'm seeing him in the corner over there. He looks like a wee character. So you got Rogan, Anik, and Daniel Cormier. 30 significant strikes. Where's the knockout? Well, it looks like I'm not starting off good. I need Garcia to collect a knockout. He's got 50 seconds to do it. But Newson looking really good. Nice leg kick spinning around Garcia. Garcia's trying to come forward, getting something here, but Newson does a good job just spinning around, circling, backing up, avoiding punches, recollecting himself. And there's a nice right hand by Newson. A beauty, a stunner on the face of Garcia. That could be the nail right there. We got 25 seconds left, and Newson is cruising. Oh, a nice jab, stiff to the face. Newson landing again. All right, I'm going to go for one for sure. Newson looks very, very good. Newson trying to finish the deal here. 5 seconds left. Garcia still hanging in there, and that's it. That's the end. Newson's going to get this one. It shouldn't even be a question. Very nice performance by Newson. Should collect the decision. And we are one in the books. What do you guys think about this fight? Did you like what you see? Let me know. Oh, for Fuchs' sake, Garcia. I know, right? But good job by Newson. Seriously, very impressive. I mean, looking for his first UFC win. Hey, Caleb, how you doing, bud? Rest in peace, my parlays. Oh, shit. You had this dude in your parlay? 10-1-0, Mexico. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I thought he would get it done. So right off the bat, we have an underdog win. Unless the judge has seen something completely different. I highly doubt they're going to go the other way. Why was Garcia the favorite pre-fight? He's 10-1. I mean, he's on a massive win streak over here. He's the bigger guy. He's the longer guy. I mean, everything was in his favor. But Newsom was a case of, I need my UFC win. You know, he came in. He was a wounded dog over here. Needs to get the job done. So this is a very nice win by Newsom. Very, very nice. Jess, she didn't want to watch this fight, so she's not going to be here tonight. I kid. She's with the baby. She's with the baby. I think people forget we have a child. And she should be here soon, actually. Baby's taking a nap. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. Wow. Sweeperooski. Newson. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice job, Newson. Nice. I like it. Pretty good. All right, so I'm going to look at Goat Milk. Who picked Newson? I would imagine not many. But let's see. Let's go over to the website, the MMA-Holes.com. Go on our Goat Milk. And let's see what we got. Oh, by the way, we got some new players. Let's see. Ava, you are now accepted. Welcome to our Pick'em League. Good luck. Fatty, 2x4. What a name. You're in, baby. All right, so we got 2 new players. Damn. Wow. Okay, no, not a lot. Pulse's picks. Look at that. So, yeah, not too many. All right, so I wouldn't go too crazy. Don't be too discouraged, friends. There's 15 fights on this card. Losing this one, not the worst because not many people got it. But to the people that did get it, a nice start. Nice start to your Goat Milk. I'm going to do horrific tonight because I picked so many unders. I should have picked this under. I should have picked the whole card unders. Just as outside casting lines into the street. That ref's one of Dana's buyers. Yes, Carl Sobriety is not my friend with MMA picks. Just as outside casting lines. So that, please tell who won between Justin and Charles. Oh, Justin Gaethje just won. It was crazy. No, I kid. We're only 1 fight in. There's 15 fights on this card, so figure it out. It's going to be a little bit. So hang in there. Each and every fight, we're going to tell you what's going on. We got the live stats. This is the next fight over here. Carnelossi versus Godinez. I like Godinez. I'm a fan. Yeah, like Triumph the Unsold comic. I kid. So Carnelossi. All right, who did you pick? I am a little biased. I love the Mexicans, baby. I love the Mexicans. I'm like Brendan Schaub, you know? I'm like the gringo poppy over here. But I picked Godinez. I picked a decision. Although Carnelossi, not a bad under. We might go 2 in a row with unders because Carnelossi's a savage. She's a tough son of a bitch. So both of these girls, very tough girls. 5'2" is the height for both of them. 61.5-inch reach for Carnelossi. 61 for Godinez. Orthodox fighters. They came in at championship weight. Actually, no, I'm wrong. They didn't do it on here. Carnelossi comes in at 115.5. So Carnelossi would not be able to fight for a title with the Arizona Commission. So anyway, speaking of that, if you're just jumping in, whoa, what the hell? The hell is this? Whoa, what's the deal? Let's fix this. Is that Charles Oliveira's not championship forehead? So Charles Oliveira is a gentleman who is a savage champion, and I picked him as a straight-up bet. Charles Oliveira is the type of guy to miss weight by a half a pound. Now, there's a lot of controversy about this. A lot of people are saying that the scales were rigged and la-da-da-da-da. It's the motherfucking D-O-double-G. I don't think there was any tomfoolery over here. I don't see it. I don't know. It just seems silly to me. So 155.5. Yes, you miss weight by a half a pound. Taking away your title is a little extreme, but rules are in place. You know, they're not made to be broken. They're in place to be, to be followed. And like I said before, if we extended it, okay, 116. You could be 116 to fight for the belt. I mean 116. 156 to fight for the belt. Then if it goes 156.5, people are going to complain. Like, people are always going to complain. Then you got people saying, let's get rid of these weighted scales. Let's go to the electronic scales. And then people are going to be like, they're not calibrated correctly. There's something wrong with the electronic scale. We're going to always have this problem. We're going to always have this problem. Okay? So no matter what, people are going to have something to complain about. They say that these weighted scales, like, doctors use it for a reason. They're supposedly the most accurate scales you can have, right? Now, maybe the guy is reading it wrong. I don't know. Maybe that knucklehead fucked up. I have no idea. But I say leave everything as it is. 155 is the weight. Hit it. I mean, what's the big deal? You can't hit it. Well, tough shit. Not my problem. Yeah? That's that. I don't think there should be an argument. I don't think there should be a debate. Rules are the rules. We move on. That's it. Cowboy pulled out. Read the chat. Is that fake news? Thank you, Bobby Babinski, for the subscribe. Appreciate that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Everyone's saying Cowboy pulled. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wonderful. I gotta look into this.
Am I the only one that gets the urge to go on a walk or some shit while a card is happening? I've been editing all day and I just want to see the sky, but now I can't. It's too late.
Oh, it's too... Well, you gotta get that fresh air. It's very, very important. Cowboys out. Due to a non-COVID illness, they think perhaps food poisoning. Okay, let me just say this. First off, I hope Cowboy Cerrone is okay, one. Oh my god. Yeah, it's official. There was something off, man, with Cowboy. There was definitely something off. Oh my god, are you kidding me? So what are they gonna bump up? I kind of hope they bump up. Not for nothing. The Randy Brown Khaos Williams fight, that's a fire fight. Put that on the main card. It's a great fight. I'm assuming they're going to bump that one up. Oh, boy. So Cowboy Cerrone, they think, has food poisoning, and he is out of his fight. Well, Ann, I tell you what. I got to be honest. If I'm Ann or if I'm a Cowboy fan, I'm happy about this. I'm thrilled. Because, honestly, I think he was going to get fucked up. I honestly think he was going to get fucked up. This is probably the best possible scenario if you're a Cowboy fan. I mean, he's crying at the media scrum. Oof.
To walk out of that tunnel.
This is not food poisoning.
You see the look on his face, you know.
I'm telling you, man. Listen, Cowboy's a badass, but I think he's going through some shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he's having a tough time. I really do. They keep on asking about the McGregor fight, and he's like when he relives it, it's like he has PTSD. It's heart poisoning. What do you guys think? I'm curious what you think about this. It's kind of fucked up, man. You know what? I gotta be honest with you. My opinion, just hang it up. I would love to see him fight again. Man, you got your ranch. You know, like, I would like to see him or make him fight the biggest can in the world.
Conor McGregor versus Joe Lauzon for vacant title. Dana White said Joe deserves it.
Let's do it. Make it happen, baby. Come on.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, fucking A. It's crazy, man. It is crazy. It's just, it's getting rough to watch. What do you guys think in the chat? I'm curious about, so if you're just jumping in, Cowboy Cerrone is not fighting Joe Lauzon. I feel bad for Joe, man. I'm assuming he's going to still get paid, but I feel bad for Joe, man. He's coming in there ready, and this dude he's sick. UFC needs to pay for vision dental. I agree with that. Yes, they should have medical. There's no argument for you with that. All BS and sorry. Yeah, I mean, I got to be honest. And I understand you want to see Cowboy tonight. This is probably the best thing that happened. When you're crying at the media scrum like that, just let him, let him take care of his shit. Welcome, Jesse. Well, you came in on breaking news.
What? The Cowboy's not fighting?
No. What do you think?
You said you had made a comment. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought I heard you say you think Cowboy's like going through shit. I think Cowboy doesn't want to be embarrassed again. Like, I think Cowboy's on his way out, and maybe he wants his last fight to be a win, and maybe he doesn't feel like he's ready to fight Joe Lauzon, or that he might not be successful towards Joe Lauzon. Not that he's faking being sick. He's probably very well, very
Well, he never
sick.
said what it was.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it would make sense if maybe he wants to wait it out for a fight he knows he can win so he can retire on a win. Because his last, how many have been losses? 4 fights? 5 fights? Something like that? Have been losses. So I can't say I blame him, but,
He could be a little ill.
Yeah.
It could be.
And it just happened to work out.
I think it's a mix of a lot of things. I think he might be under the weather. I'm not denying that. But I also think there's something going on upstairs where he knows he's going to get fucked up.
He's been dragging his son around everywhere. And
Yeah.
Yeah,
Come
I think maybe he knows he has to let fighting go, but he doesn't want to let fighting go.
Yeah, I have a feeling Dana's going to give him the talk,
But I do believe he's probably sick. I do believe it,
Yeah. It's not like he's a chicken shit or anything like that. That's not what we're saying. But if you're a Cowboy fan, trust me, this is the best scenario. This is the best. I just see it going south. It just didn't feel right, and Joe Lauzon seemed like a lock bet. All right, here we go. Give me the call on.
She's not asleep yet. I'm gonna have to get up and leave in like 2 minutes.
All right.
But I promise I'll call when I come back.
All right, so Carnelossi versus Godinez. First round of action here. I did pick Godinez, but Carnelossi's a live dog. Godinez throwing the left hand out there. So Cowboy Cerrone, no mas. Oh, here we go. Takedown right off the bat. Godinez in the control here. Carnelossi in trouble. Oh, boy. Godinez on top, half guard, looking for a neck.
Who do you got, Mas?
She's trying to grab that neck, and I said I picked Godinez. Godinez trying to drag around Carnelossi, but Carnelossi looking to muscle way back to the feet. Carnelossi gets dragged right back down. Man, Carnelossi's a strong girl, but Godinez is she's just working her here. Godinez is showing some strength as she's trying to hold Carnelossi down. Carnelossi's trying to drive through and grab a leg. So they're stuck on the mat. And Godinez is now cranking the head of Carnelossi. No hooks, just cranking. Now let's go a little bit. Looking for the back.
Garcia didn't win the first fight?
No. A lot of people got it wrong. Oh, look at this. Godinez is checking the oil with the fingers. Very nice. So we're 2 fights in the books. By the way, if you're new to the show, welcome. We're the MMA-Holes. We're reacting to the second fight on the card. Live stats are in the box. Round and time are above the stats. Godinez is still trying to get something going here, but Carnelossi stands up and drags on the leg. Godinez drags her right back down.
I don't call this one. I think she's out now.
Okay.
3 minutes and 10 seconds left of the first round. Godinez holding on to the right ankle of Carnelossi, trying to tangle her up as Carnelossi's face down on the mat. Carnelossi's elbow looking a little sliced up there as she moves towards the cage. Godinez holding on to the back now, drilling in a nice knee to the back of the thigh of Carnelossi. Elbow slicing in by Godinez.
Super chat.
Alexis.
Paulo Costa is the type to get Oliveira drunk for meme material. Wine glass, wine glass.
Carnelossi tries to stand up, but Godinez keeps her on the ground.
You make him lose the fight terribly inside of the cage. You make him spread his ass cheeks. Now you enter his backstage, and you fill it with your rage. Come on, style bender, one fight. Is he is inside Costa? Is he is inside Costa?
Pay Cowboy and let him retire. He doesn't have food poisoning. He ate too many shots.
All right, here we go. Carnelossi on her back as Godinez is in half guard position now. Godinez trying to keep the weight at the top of the body of Carnelossi, keeping her pinned to the ground. Carnelossi just kind of looking over to her corner, looking for an advantage here, but can't really do much in this position.
Godinez looking good.
Yeah, Godinez got 4 out of 4 takedowns so far. 1.5 minutes left of the first round.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Cowboy fight is off. Crying face, crying face. Cowboy was very sick. Vomiting face. Could not keep food down or liquids. Vomiting face. Doctor gave him time, but he was too sick. Vomiting face, and could not recover. Crying face, crying face, crying face. Disappointed face. Feel better, Cowboy. You will fight another day. Cowboy ye. Fist, fist. Cool face.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Jonathan re-upped his membership. Thank you, Jonathan. Appreciate that. If you want to hit the membership, hit that join under the video. Thank you.
40 seconds left on the clock. Left's coming in by Godinez as she still remains in half guard. Look at the right knee of Carnelossi. What happened there? It is busted up. Godinez coming in with lefts to the head of Carnelossi. Carnelossi keeping her toes up on the cage, though. Got to be careful. The ref's not really calling anything, but that is severely against the rules. Look at her knee. You see that? Both knees.
Yeah. She got a rug rash.
Carnelossi's banged up as Godinez is dropping hammer fists to the ribs of Carnelossi. Carnelossi trying to tangle up the right leg of Godinez. Godinez doesn't care. Dropping elbows to the thigh. Oh my God, that's going to be a red leg. And that's the end of the first round. What's a cowboy to an outlaw? Nah, cowboy pulled out. She got some rug burn. Lost 500 because of cowboy then.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, if you have a cowboy in your bet parlays and stuff, I was gonna put Lauzon in the parlay. I'm glad I didn't now. But yeah, it's a bummer. If you jump it in, a cowboy Cerrone, something happened and he cannot fight, so he's off. But listen, the card is still fire. It was just a little side story. I didn't want to see that fight because I don't know, like it was starting to get depressing. So I'm good. So yeah. I'm good.
You look very handsome today, Moss.
Very handsome?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the air. Fapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Took my meat vision impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman, show them tits. Pervert cameraman, $10 tip. Pervert cameraman, young Celeste. Pervert cameraman, show them breasts.
I'll tell you in a sec.
The cameraman is on point today. Better than VR porn.
Yeah, baby. Pervert cameraman, Eric Broxton, Ty Nafugan, top two dog. Thank you.
Nice overhand right coming in by Godinez, turning it up with a combination on Carnelossi. Halfway through the second round, the crowd is in awe as Godinez gets a double leg takedown. Carnelossi on her back. Godinez dropping elbows, slicing into the head of Carnelossi.
Get her.
Godinez with the hammer fist. Godinez really trying to capitalize on Carnelossi on the ground here, wrapping up the right leg of Carnelossi.
Someone said that Cowboy was dehydrated or something.
Yeah.
From the, I don't know, cutting weight or whatever. I don't know. Or rehydrating or whatever. So, that one girl goes, crying is dehydrating.
Crying dehydrates you?
It was something like, what did she say? Crying dehydrates? I don't know, but it was hilarious. Crying dehydrates you. Oh, here it is. Yeah, crying dehydrates you. He got dehydrated from crying.
A knee to the ribs coming in by Godinez. Yeah, Godinez looking great.
Couldn't rehydrate. I was too busy crying at the fucking media scrum.
Godinez gets the legs locked in as she holds onto the back of Carnelossi, looking for a choke here. Carnelossi keeping that arm up by the side of her head, trying to prevent Godinez from wrapping the arm under the chin.
Godinez is really looking for some carnage. I need my decision to hold up, though, Jesse.
A left coming in by Godinez. Carnelossi trying to turn into the guard of Godinez. No luck. Godinez turns it over and gets half guard position.
Should be called Canelossi, Jess.
Hammer fist coming from the bottom and elbow slicing from the bottom by Carnelossi as Godinez kneels above her, dropping some lefts.
I love this girl, man. And Lupita Godinez.
She's doing really, really good.
She's a little firecracker.
Here we go. Godinez, her right leg is wrapped up in Carnelossi's legs, but she's just fighting it with the hands. As she sits there in half guard position, Carnelossi looking to sit back up, but Godinez is not going to have it. She pressures her back down with the weight of her body. Elbow slicing in by Godinez.
Okay.
God bless you. Halfway through the second round,
I'm going to set up a Rangers score thing.
Godinez
Very important.
inches up the body of Carnelossi and now just lies on top of the chest as she looks to crank the arm back. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Godinez looking fire right now. Elbow slicing into that thigh once again of Carnelossi.
It starts at 4, I think. All right, so.
A nice left coming in here by Godinez, landing on the face of Carnelossi.
Hey, it's a Carnelossi.
You know, I tried watching Sopranos today and our app doesn't have it anymore, Moss.
You saw it 3 times.
So, 4 times. I've seen it 4 times.
What more do you need to see?
I need to see it at least twice a year, Moss. Once at the beginning of the
ending's
year.
not going to change.
And once at the end of the year.
You're not going to stop believing when you see the ending.
I must watch. This is my life, Sopranos.
Damn, that was quick.
A minute and a half left of the second round. Carnelossi still lying on the ground after eating a bunch of shots by Godinez. Godinez transitions to the other leg for half guard position as she lies with her shoulder drilling into the neck of Carnelossi. Godinez really wants a choke here. She wraps up the left arm above the head of Carnelossi.
Oh, she might get it.
Yep, she's squeezing tight, but Carnelossi looks like she's still in it, dropping some rights to the ribs of Godinez.
Give me carnage. Give me carnage. Actually, I don't want carnage. I want a decision, but you know.
Yeah, but you got to pay for HBO Max. And then if
we
you
don't pay for
if
anything.
you don't want to pay for it, you can do the 15-day trial, but it's only 15 days and you can't get through The Sopranos in 15 days. So then you got to like cancel it and then do another trial with another email. It's just such a pain in the butt, you know?
Yeah, we only pay for ESPN Plus. Like that's literally the only thing we paid for when it comes to show. Everything else is like.
Here we go. Carnelossi
apps.
wrapping up the left leg of Godinez. Godinez trying to stand over her, pressing down on the head, slicing some elbows in.
Super chat.
We got a super duper chat. Hey, 999.
Hey guys. I always tune into your channel for the fights. Also watching Moss play Elden Ring was epic AF. Thanks. Praying gesture.
Yeah, when are you going to play Elden Ring
Thank
again?
you.
I got to play again soon. By the way, Relieve Socialism is a member for 3 months. Thank you. Hey, Doom92, thank you so much. Appreciate your $9.99 donation. And
Both girls stand
Thank
back up, and Godinez ends the second round with a nice right coming into the temple. Carnelossi looking quite defeated heading back to her corner, but still in it.
so 2-zip. Mexicano. Let's go, baby.
2-zip G. Yeah, I've got Godinez up 2-zip as well.
Carlos is catching a beating.
155.1 over, you're done.
That's it. Point 1, you're done. Done.
I do think it's a little messed up, but like I
Done.
get it. I totally get it. Because if you're a champion, you need to walk in there as a champion. You can't be bending the rules for yourself and expecting, the people who are challenging you to come in on weight. You can't do that.
Remember, guys, the hat's up for grabs. Just saying, real quick. Like this stream, subscribe to the channel, subscribe to Smilin' Sam, and put your favorite UFC fighter in the comment section when the stream is done. And you have a chance to win this autographed hat sent from Smilin' Sam, Dan Henderson, OSP, some other savages as well.
Guys, what's your favorite New York Mafia movie or show? I gotta expand my palette, Moss. I love New York Mafia shit, but I don't have a very wide variety of stuff to watch. I love The Sopranos.
Well,
Whoa, nice takedown coming in here by Godinez. I loved Donnie Brasco. That was a really good one. I have not seen The Godfather yet.
Super chat.
Want Tony to win so bad, but with that being said, my money will not be where my mouth is. Embarrassed
Maybe it
smiley
will.
face.
You never know. Life's full of surprises. Godinez in side control transitions and takes the back of Carnelossi. Now left's coming into the body of Carnelossi as Carnelossi lies on her knees, face down on the mat. Godinez is doing a really good job controlling the position now as we're almost a minute into the third round. Mean Streets. I should write this stuff down. A Bronx Tale. Never seen it.
Yes, you did.
We did?
Yeah.
Which one was that?
You saw it with me. With Colosio.
Oh, yeah. Where they were like still like separating sides or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that one. That was actually a really good one. Colosio. 3 minutes, 52 seconds on the clock. Left's diving in here by Godinez to the face of Carnelossi as Carnellossi's crawling towards the cage. Godinez still holding on to the back.
Goodfellas is the GOAT when it comes to mafia movies. There's not even... I know people love The Godfather and that stuff.
I haven't seen The
Goodfellas.
Godfather yet. Oh,
Goodfellas.
gotta see it. We need time to watch The Godfather. That's a long one.
Yeah, it's too much.
But I do want to see it. Here we go.
Gotti on YouTube. By the way, I was in the Gotti documentary on YouTube, which I'm very proud of, Jesse.
Mm-hmm.
I was in it.
3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Godinez wrapping up the legs of Carnelossi once again as Carnelossi sits on the mat back to the cage, holding on to the shoulders, and Carnelossi coming in with some rights to the temple. Man, Carnelossi's just getting massacred. Scarface, I've seen it. Goodfellas. We've seen Goodfellas?
Yeah.
Which one was that? It sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure we saw it. I just can't remember which one it was.
With De Niro, Pesci, they went to mom's house for, some dinner while the body was in the trunk.
Oh, yes. That was a good one. I like that a lot.
You think I'm funny?
Yep. I like that one. All right. Coming in here by Godinez. Carnelossi catches a kick by Godinez, and she could have capitalized, but she didn't get that opportunity. Two knees coming in by Godinez as she pressures Carnelossi back against the cage. Halfway through the third and final round, Godinez picks up Carnelossi and dumps her.
This fight's over, man.
On the ground, man.
This fight's over. 2:20 left. It's a completed lopsided mess.
Casino? Oh, we haven't seen Casino. I saw that one.
I saw it, but yeah, you didn't see it. Yeah.
I saw that on a list of things to watch. I have not seen Casino
Casino
yet.
is not as good as Goodfellas, though.
But it doesn't matter. I want to expand. I want to expand my taste.
It's just loaded with a lot of actors, but I remember not liking it as much. I got to watch it again. But Goodfellas is...
Carnelossi lying on her back as Godinez has the legs wrapped up Khabib style. Left's coming into the ribs and the head by Godinez from the top with 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. Most gangsta movie is A Bronx Tale. Is that what you're trying to say? A Bronx Tale? The Departed? We've seen that, right?
That's a good movie. Yeah, I like that one.
That was the one with Jack Nicholson?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really good one. A minute and a half left on the clock. Godinez now inching up the body in half guard position, slicing elbows into the head of Carnelossi.
I need Carnelossi just to stay alive. That's all.
Rights coming in by Godinez. I mean, Carnelossi's not winning this, Moss. Sorry, hate to break it to you. Did you picked Carnelossi?
No.
Oh, you picked Godinez.
No, Godinez, yeah. But no, I don't want her to finish her now because I picked a decision.
Well, no,
so.
yeah, she'll stay. She's only got a minute left. She'll be fine.
Wow. You know what? I was kind of going back and forth with this, but I picked Godinez just because I like watching her fight, man. She's a savage.
The Irishman was really, really good.
Sucked.
Surprisingly good.
Sucked.
I loved it. I would watch it again.
Sucked.
I don't know why you didn't like it.
Sucked.
It was really
sucked. It's so bad. So bad. The de-aging CGI was so distracting.
That's the only thing that you were focused on.
That's not even gonna hold up downtown. Like in 5 years, watch The Irishman. You'd be like, what the hell is going on here?
I thought it was a really good movie.
De Niro trying to pretend he was young and he's all old and he's like kicking the guy like a fucking... I'm like, what is this? What are you kidding me? That was terrible. The Irishman was terrible.
But the storyline was great.
What a letdown. Such good actors and it's just a letdown. That's CGI to DJ. Just have a younger actor play the guy.
Godinez
what are we doing?
Is just dragging Carnelossi across the cage, coming in with lefts and rights. Carnelossi gets taken down again. Godinez just picks her up and dumps her with 8 seconds left on the clock. Godinez is just going to turn it up with shots here.
Yeah, usually when fights are lopsided and one fighter's just going to destroy it, Godinez is the one, got the win. We start talking about mafia movies. That's how we work over here. Oh, God. Black Mass. I don't think I've seen it. So Cowboy knew he was going to lose badly. I mean, I don't know. There's going to be a lot of memes. Listen, if you're a Cowboy fan, be prepared. The memes are going to be bad. They're going to, they're going to bust on them. People are ruthless. Oh, American Gangster. I haven't seen that in a while. I tried to get you to watch that with DiCaprio. Right? Was that it? American Gangster? Is that no, I'm thinking of Gangsta New York. American Gangster. I don't remember what that was.
American Gangster. Let me
I was thinking of Gangsta New York.
American Gangster.
Oh, Denzel Washington. I don't remember that. I know I've seen it. I just don't remember it. All right, so Godinez got the win, guys. I know Jesse's trying to keep us on this mafia stuff, but
I called the fight the entire time.
I know. I'm gonna get out of this. You should never brought it up in the first place because now I can't stop thinking of.
Conversation
no, we're not. We're the MMA-Holes. We're the best MMA show in the world that talks about mafia. Where's D-Rest when you need him? Gangs of New York is solid. That's a long, good movie. Denzel Washington and Russell Crowe. I know I've seen it.
It's right here.
American Gang. I know I've seen it. I just, for some reason, I'm drawing a blank.
It also has Josh Brolin in it.
Yeah, Josh Brolin's good. Yeah, we got to watch that again. Well, I got to watch that again. You guys see it. Lupita Godinez. Come on, baby. Let's go.
JVM, you got to watch American History X. Yeah, I've seen that one. Moss made me sit
that was
through
like one of the first movies I made her watch.
I will never watch that one again.
Why?
Never.
Bite the curb.
Oh, God. That was it was a good movie, but it was I would never watch that again.
Well, they all got what they deserved, so let's be honest.
King of New York with Christopher Walken.
Not the black people did. I'm talking about Ed Norton and, actually, the other kid. Godinez. I like her. Lupita Godinez. Goes 2 in a row now. She should be like 4 in a row. But that one fight she took on short notice kind of screwed everything up. Nice win. Nice win. She took out the kid from Land of the Lost. All right, let's see on Goat Milk. Let's look at Goat Milk and see what we got going on over here. Is everyone having a good time tonight? UFC 274? All righty then. Steve Sparks, right? Is Erie Sparks Steve Sparks? I think it is, right? Kid Quick, Nick the Greek, Korean Phil. I like that name. Korean Phil. I don't think I've ever seen Korean Phil before. He's an orange belt. He's up in first place. Rylan, Bob Morano, Ryan, Ranj Capper, T7. Well, actually, no, he's not there. So Ranj Capper is where it's capped off. Okay, here's your first pagers. Good luck to everyone playing. And we got some movement now. We still need some separation. So we're 2 fights in on the 15 on this card, and we move into Rodrigues versus Vergara. I made a very risky pick in this one. I picked Vergara, and I'm a little nervous about it, Jess. A little bit. I went with Tejas. Who'd you pick in this?
I went with Rodrigues.
Reservoir Dogs. Oh, man. I watched that the first time and loved it. I watched it again as a kid, loved it. And for some reason, as an adult, I went back and I love Tarantino. But not as good. Not as good as like Pulp Fiction, at least, in my humble opinion. I love Quentin movies, but Reservoir Dogs I feel is very overrated. I think you would hate it, to be honest. It has like a nice payoff at the end, but it's so drawn out, and I don't know. Watch Gran Torino. Fun fact, I'd never seen that movie. I've always wanted to see it. Brewster, when was the last time you watched Reservoir Dogs?
More importantly, when was the last time he ever agreed with you?
Well, no, I was the one that disagreed with him, in fairness. He brought it up first, and I disagreed. But I loved that movie. In high school, I used to watch it all the fucking time. Loved it. But as movies came out after, I've seen so many better that Reservoir Dogs kind of doesn't hold up. The new Doctor Strange movie was a 5 out of 10. I heard bad things. Yeah, I heard bad things. Okay, it sucks. Thank you, Brewster. Watch Gran Torino. I know I got to see it. You saw it, though, right? Didn't you? Get off my porch, right?
Yeah.
Is
it's actually a good movie. Yeah,
yeah, I wanted to see that. That's like the first movie where you've seen it. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I would watch it again. That's a rewatchable movie, for sure.
Yeah, I got to watch that, yeah. Gran Torino. No Cowboy tonight. He's sick. That's correct. If you jump it in, no Cowboy Cerrone. He is ill. He's under the weather. But it's okay. There's still... Actually, yeah, I'm saying 15 fights. Only 14 fights on the card now.
Ah, super chat.
A super chat.
I have a 13-fight parlay for tonight. $8 win $3,900. What do you think my chances are low?
I have a 13 fight. Well, what fights did you pick?
So you picked practically all the fights on the card?
I mean, you have to... I'm assuming we're running into the fights that you picked.
I would say you've got like a 1 in 50 chance of winning.
Let me know. What's his name? Blaniak. Blaniak Sports. What guys did you pick? I hope you win, man. That's awesome. Your voice is the last thing I hear before I either lose a lot of money or make a lot of money. So when Cowboy pulled out, is my bet on him lost? Yeah, it's just, yeah, you get your money back. You don't lose the money. You should get your money back. It does suck though, right? If you have a parlay and he's in there, I would assume the parlay's done, right? Bettors in the chat, how's that work? Like if you're betting straight up, you get your money back. But in a I guess the parlay would be the same, right? Your parlay doesn't exist anymore. His card is crumbling before our eyes. Cowboy outloaded my parlay. Does your parlay still stay intact? Like, how does that happen? Cowboy didn't look good. Yeah, he did not. 2 for 2, nice. Yeah, you get your money back. Okay, so the whole parlay crumbles. Yeah, I always wondered that with parlays. I don't know how that works. It's intact. So wait, hold on. We're split here. I don't know how it works in my book yet. It hasn't happened yet for us. The other fights get credit if they win. Okay, so that's fair. That's fair then. Brain just taking the L tonight? Bro, come on. What is that nonsense you speak of in the chat? Okay, so all right, so that's good. The parlay still goes. You're just missing one. It sucks because that Cowboy fight could be an intricate part, right, of the parlay. Oh, they let you switch to a different fight? I wonder how my bookie works with that. I'm curious. Let's go, Bombastic. Just voids the odds. If Oliveira pulls a Cowboy, he keeps the belt. Yeah, wait, hold on. How does that work? You know, it's actually a good point because I was joking around saying because they were saying they were going to strip him, he should have went to the hospital. If he never makes it to the cage, you can't really strip him. So technically, Oliveira should just collapsed. He should have collapsed at the fucking scale. Did you say he got dehydrated from rehydrating? I don't know what the fuck. Someone was saying that. What's his name? That clown. I forgot his name already. Was saying it was from rehydrating or some shit like that. He got sick or something. I don't fucking know. What does he know? He's not even there. It's bizarre. Like him saying something's like us saying something. Like we don't know. He can still call in sick and remain champ. Yeah, fucking do that, right? Say, fuck you. You want to take my belt? Take me to the hospital. That's what I would do. The problem is, Oliveira's got like a million translators and, you know, you can't really think super quick. You got all these people going back and forth trying to translate what's going on. But just get sick, baby. The scale must have been made in China. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, it's Dan Hardy. That's right. Yeah, he wasn't even there. Like Dan Hardy is such a fucking know-it-all. There was the rehydrating. You shut up, you stupid lizard bastard. Like, how can we just cancel Dan Hardy already? I'm not for canceling people, but Dan Hardy needs to go. Enough of this guy. Like, what are we doing with this guy? Why is anyone listening to Dan Hardy? It's a nonsense complainer. All right, he's in. We got one fighter in there. Vergara is in the cage. I don't know why. When I made my picks yesterday, I have no idea why I went with Vergara. He's the plus 280 underdog.
Islam needs to have a personality for casuals. Man face bombing.
Islam needs to have a personality for casuals. He's got Ali Abdelaziz to do his tweeting for him, so he's fine. Dan Hardy has been irrelevant for it's just like fucking hey. To screw up that bad with the UFC, Ariel Helwani, Dan Hardy, like where they just don't want anything to do with you, you gotta be a fucking massive penis. You know, like if you're no, Dan Hardy actually worked for the UFC. Kenny Florian, like he's the I think Kenny Florian's head is the problem. Maybe he's just got this, like he's got a head like me. Maybe that's what it is. But I listened to Dan Hardy because of Veronica Macedo. I don't know who that is. He was a fighter. So was Brendan Schaub. Right. He was a fighter too. Schaub, Dan Hardy is full of a reptile. He's full of reptile, which has more subs than this channel, guys. And MMA Genius. The guy's a fucking cunt. Let's be serious, guys. The guy is a good analyst. I've said that before. Breaking down fights, the guy knows a lot. But he's a cunt. He's a fucking cunt. Like, I mean, we all know this, yet we just, like, he's just a pretentious cunt. So, go fucking swallow that reptile cum. Enjoy it. I'm good. I'm not submitting myself to that stuff. Subjecting myself. All right, so Vergara and Rodrigues are in the cage. They're ready to roll. Who'd you pick in this one?
I said Rodrigues.
Oh, you did pick Rodrigues? Okay. Rodrigues, all right, let's do the tail of the tape.
26 Rodrigues, 30 Vergara, 5'10" Rodrigues, 5'6" Vergara, 125.5 pounds Rodrigues, 126 pounds Vergara, 67-inch reach for Rodrigues with a 1-inch reach advantage, 68 inches for CJ Vergara.
Okay, here we go. There's your tail of the tape. I don't know why I picked the moderate underdog, but I'm going to go with it here. CJ Vergara. Going to put me on the first page, Jesse. This plus 280 under.
Moss, your cursing needs to be put to a minimum because Lucas is watching.
Oh, is he? I'm sorry. He's a cant. he's a cant. This is not a good person. That's what we're going to start calling people, cants.
Cants.
He's a cant. He's a bloody cant.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Does that work? One's in the chat if you want to go with that.
Yo. It just started hailing and my fucking power went out. What the fuck?
Stop cursing.
Please
Love
come
touch.
back on. Please don't do me like this, God. My phone still has data. That's cool. Neutral face.
Cue glove touch to drop a bunch of F-bombs. Thank you, glove touch. Appreciate that. All right. Glove touch, stop being such a cant. And thank you for the donation. All right, here we go. Round one has begun. Let's redo this. Okay. Boom. All right, Vergara versus Rodrigues. Vergara in the black trunks and Rodrigues in the yellow. Rodrigues throwing the left hand out there, followed by a kick to the body. Vergara comes forward with the left hook. Vergara swiping away, stepping back, moving forward. Vergara eats a kick to the body. Rodrigues eats a left hand, then a body kick by Vergara. Vergara comes in with the left and a leg kick inside. Vergara with another leg kick outside. Vergara is moving forward, and there's a kick to the thigh. Whoa, a flying knee just missing by Rodrigues. Both of these guys are starting off very feisty here with Keith Peterson watching. Peterson coming from the PFL last night to the UFC tonight. Nice kick to the body followed by two nasty leg kicks for Rodrigues. Rodrigues landing beautiful ones there. There's a nice jab by Vergara. Bink, right on the face. Nice right hook by Rodrigues. Left hook, right, and a left. Three-piece combination coming in by Vergara. Vergara eats a kick to the body and still comes forward. Vergara's just walking through stuff, moving the head around, and consistently moving forward with the leg kick. 3:43 left in the first round. Vergara trying to swoop his way in there. Eats a body shot, throws a hand, and there is a lock around the waist. A nice takedown by Rodrigues. Beauty! The big favorite with the big takedown with 3:30 left in the first round. Vergara throwing some slicing elbows from the bottom. But Rodrigues has a chance to get something going here as he is laying on top inside the butterfly guard. Vergara trying to pull his body to the fence. Make sure you hit the like button, friends. We're giving away this signed hat from Sam Alvey, Dan Henderson, OSP. Like button, subscribe to the channel. Very important. That's an intricate part of winning the prize. Rodrigues working against the cage, driving a knee to the inside of the leg of Vergara. Rodrigues still controlling against the cage, just holding him there. Some knees coming in by Rodrigues. As he's doing this, Vergara's hitting him over the top with the right hands, knee to the body, nice tight punch to the face. And there's an elbow by Rodrigues. Rodrigues breaks him up.
When you hear Vergara, do you ever think of Sofia Vergara?
Do I ever?
Yeah, like is that like the first person that pops in your head? You know, like sometimes you hear a name and someone pops into your head.
No.
I don't know why. I always think of Sofia Vergara.
I haven't thought about Sofia Vergara.
Have you ever seen
forever.
Modern Family?
Yeah, but she doesn't like jump into my
Hilarious.
head. She used to be smoking hot, but Modern
She still
Family.
is. She still, and she's in like her 50s, and she's like,
Yeah, I don't think about
she's
Sofia.
incredible.
Why would you think about Sofia?
Every
Vergara?
time I hear Vergara, she's like, I don't know.
She's so irrelevant.
I think of Sofia Vergara.
Okay.
Oh, God.
All right, so Rodrigues against the fence here, just scooping around the outskirts, trying to get back towards the middle. And Sofia Vergara back in the center. Vergara creeping in there, the kick to the lead leg. Rodrigues is keeping busy, trying to keep Vergara away. Vergara creeping in with the left hand. Another left hand by Vergara. So Vergara's he's constantly walking forward here. Circling around the cage some more is Rodrigues. Rodrigues comes over with the right, trying for a crafty trip. It does not work. Vergara stays on the feet, eats a left hand, and still comes forward. Switching it up some more is Rodrigues and slips in with a nice right hand to the face and a left by Rodrigues. Very beautiful combinations coming in by the Rodrigues. Another right hand. Rodrigues feeling himself here. 46 strikes so far landing. Vergara trying to creep in. So Rodrigues, even though he's moving back and circling, a nice left hand by Vergara. Rodrigues is looking good, but Vergara is still hanging in the pocket, and he's landing some flush shots.
Rodrigues has got a tiny face.
Nice kicks to the leg again. Rodrigues, he's just landing and moving around, scooting around the cage some more. Kick to the inside leg, and then a nice left hand by Vergara. Vergara is tough, man. Just coming forward. Boom! Stunning right hand and the left hand. Vergara lands. Rodrigues, though, unfazed. Vergara is really creeping in there, and Rodrigues is backing up. Now back towards the center. Rodrigues just charging with the right and a knee. Vergara just walking forward. There's the left hand by Vergara. Kick to the body, Vergara. Significant strikes right now, 42-21 in favor of Rodrigues. That's a lot of significant action. A couple of jabs by Vergara. He's moving forward. He's hunting down Rodrigues. 5 seconds left. Going to give Rodrigues this round, although Vergara had some moments, and Vergara actually took the lead in total strikes. But I still got to give that. I don't know. Like, what do you think?
I'm going to go Vergara.
Really?
Yeah, 1-zip.
You got to look at the significant strikes, and 44-24 is, it kind of stands out there. But Vergara was moving forward. I'm going to give it to Rodrigues, even though I picked Vergara. I'm going to go Rodrigues in the first round. What do you guys say in the chat?
Why do you give it to Rodrigues? Oh, the control? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I think he won that round,
It's
even though
only
he was
54
moving back.
seconds of control.
No, not the control. Significant strikes.
Oh.
44
well,
to 24.
Lost by strikes.
Vergara landed more strikes, but I feel like Rodrigues landed more damaging strikes. I hope I'm wrong, but that's what the chat says.
Big Rod 1-zip. 10-9 yellow. 10-9 Rodrigues. Yellow shorts. Big Rod 1-zip. Rodrigues.
It looks like we're in
okay?
agreement. It's just hot. It's hot as hell in here.
Yeah, you gotta turn your fan on because with the door closed, it gets muggy in here.
Holy sugars.
10-9 Rod 1-zip. Knock this girl up. He already did. We have a very beautiful 1-year-old daughter.
Okay, here we go. Let's go into the second round here. Looks like Rodrigues got number 1. Let's see if Vergara can get a little more aggressive. And here he comes. Coming forward as Rodrigues is swinging, going back. And Vergara, nice kick to the body. Vergara trying to, engage. And then, shit. A takedown by Rodrigues flipped. Vergara on top. Vergara gets the mount, and Rodrigues held on to the cage there. Vergara flips the script and controls on the ground. Right hand's coming in. A spin from the bottom, Rodrigues. Vergara goes inside the guard. Damn. That reversal by Vergara.
He was sitting on his chest.
But credit to Rodrigues to pull him back into the guard and settle it down a little bit, slow it down. Elbow from the bottom by Rodrigues, but Vergara he's game. Can you throw the fan on real quick?
You can't just lean forward?
No, because I want to call the fight. Vergara in control still, peen to peen on top. Vergara trying to hold down Rodrigues and trying to go up to the neck now, getting higher up, the head and arm. Inside the guard, I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. He's pressing the head against the fence and trying to make it very uncomfortable for Rodrigues on the mat. 3:40 left. Second round of action. And Vergara's on top. Gotta say peen to peen, Jess, in case kids are watching. You know? Can't say the other one. Mm-hmm. Can't say rooster to rooster. Okay, guys, I could say rooster to rooster, right?
Sure.
Vergara still on top here, holding down Rodrigues, and Rodrigues is trying to stay active from the bottom, but Vergara is just landing some left hands and rights. Holding down Rodrigues. I think Vergara is in front of... nasty elbows from the top by Vergara, and then a body shots. So this is all work inside the guard. So that control time swinging in favor of Vergara, the underdog. Looking good here. Looking good. Ain't purty, but it's effective. As Rodrigues is in a nightmare round. A lot of time left, 2:45. Rodrigues is just trying to get out of this control. More rights from the top by Vergara. Vergara is just cruising here inside the guard. Be nice to see if Vergara pass a leg. But Rodrigues is holding him in the guard and trying anything to squirm from that bottom. Cowboy is hung over. I think Cerrone is tailor-made for either one belt or Bellator. He should kickboxing. Who are we to say, hey, just retire, right? If they still got that fire and they could find a place to compete, go for it. But, competing against top guys in the UFC, those days are definitely gone. There's no doubt about that. There's another elbow from the top by Vergara. 2 minutes left. Yeah, if you're just jumping in, Cowboy Cerrone is not fighting tonight. He is pulled out, not feeling good. The longer the fight goes, it's going to favor Vergara. I hope so. I picked Vergara by decision, so I'm down with that. The control time is pretty dominating. 3 minutes, and Vergara still on top inside the guard. And he's staying active, too. He's landing, even though Rodrigues is trying to just hold on and hope for a stand-up here. Every time Vergara gets a chance to separate, just like this, throws an elbow down from the top. He's trying to keep it going here. That really failed for Rodrigues. He wanted that takedown, and Vergara says, okay, you want it? Here you go. I'm going to take control. Vergara hitting to the body with the left hands. Rodrigues still stuck on this mat. Damn, Vergara is just drilling him to the ribs. You know what? We might get a 10-8 here. Oh, shit. Vergara just mounted him. Vergara mounted him. He's sitting on the belly button and now just driving him down from the top. Vergara looking for the neck now as Rodrigues gives up the back. This is a 10-8, ladies and gentlemen. Vergara is, and squaring for the bottom. Rodrigues spins. He spins out of it. Rodrigues gets out of the mount position from the bottom like a video game, and they get back up. Vergara bucks him off. 30 seconds left. Does it stay 10-8 now? As Rodrigues is drilling him to the body. Oh, a spinning back fist by Rodrigues. Vergara says, come on, bring it. Vergara comes in with the leg kick. He's still telling Rodrigues to bring it. So, wow, what a fight. A spinning elbow from Rodrigues. Vergara eats it. Rodrigues shoots in and needed a body for Vergara and then a left hand. Vergara kicks to the chest, comes forward, and we got ourselves a scrap here. Vergara coming in, Rodrigues backing up, and that is the end of the second round. Wow. I was about to fall asleep there. Vergara's on top, controlling. Oh, this is going to be a 10-8. And then, boom, Reversal. Rodrigues takes control. It turns into a barn burner. All right. I'm going to scrap that 10-8 round. I'm going to go back to 10-9. But we got a split fight going into the third. 19 apiece. What do you guys think, baby? What do you think? Whew. I know those two actors, but who is Batman? I don't know why I'm missing that joke. Great fight, one each. Whoever takes this round wins, but if that last is a 10-8 and Rod wins, it might be a draw. There could be someone saying 10-8 there, although I do believe that Rodrigues getting back up, and I mean, it's not impossible. Look at the strikes. 130 to 64 in total now. Significant have evened out because of that second round. But boy, oh boy. Okay, we're in the third. Mom says 1-1. Rodrigues looks like he's going to collapse this round. Well, let's see. All fours left in the round. Round 3, and Vergara's coming forward. Damn, my underdog. If he could hold on here, I'll hit it right on the head. And what a mystical pick. Coming off a loss. That'd be nuts. Come on, Vergara. Rodrigues coming with the right. Whoa, Vergara's looking for that spinning back fist. He connects with that thing. It's a problem. Vergara just backs up and then throws the jab in there. Boy, oh boy. The live stats have it pretty much even. As Vergara's coming forward, comes in with a knee to the body. Woo, boy. Oh, kick upstairs. Well, actually coming into the armpit by Vergara, but that was a loud one there. Oh, a nice combination by Rodrigues as the 1 and 2 land on the face. Both fighters showing a lot of damage. A spinning, whimsical move by Rodrigues, but does not land. But the kicks to the body come in. A right hand Vergara, left hand Vergara. Vergara keeps pushing forward. Outside leg kick Vergara. Then backs up, comes in with the jab. 344 left, an uppercut by Vergara, followed by a right. Vergara creeping in some more. Keith Peterson watching, a knee coming into the body, and Rodrigues goes down. That knee putting Rodrigues down, and he's rolling around on the ground, looking for a leg on Vergara. Vergara spinning around. Rodrigues wants the back, and oh, Rodrigues slips into a back position here. Oh, this could be big. So Rodrigues holding on to the back of Vergara. Why am I saying Garcia? I just saw the baby walk in and said Garcia. How you doing, baby? Oh, this could be a problem for Vergara. Vergara kind of fell backwards. And now Rodrigues is looking for a neck. Oh my gosh. Now, if you're pulling for Vergara, this is not what you want to see. This could have not. Now, there's no hook here. This is very interesting. The left leg is tied up by the right leg of Rodrigues. An interesting hold here. No hook in. I don't think I've ever seen this before. No need for a hook when you got that leg tangled up. I don't know if you could solidify a choke, though. That is so weird. So Vergara's left leg is bent and hooked under the right leg of Rodrigues in such a bizarre position. If Vergara could slip that leg out. Oh my God. Wow, that looks so uncomfortable. How you doing, Ellie? What do you think? You don't want to be in that position. Jess, you ever see anything like this? Imagine he submits to this. Vergara's trying to roll out of it. And he does get out of it and then pushes down Rodrigues. So now Rodrigues back to the mat and Vergara on side control. Oh boy, Vergara goes for the mount. Rodrigues spins and dumps him off. The jitsu of Rodrigues prevails. That has to be incredibly discouraging for Vergara. He's landing from the bottom here, but he is in big trouble. He's got Vergara in the guard. He's landing from the bottom, but an elbow comes in from the top by Rodrigues. 1:35 left in this right. Vergara staying active from the bottom. Let's see if Rodrigues can maintain this control. Oh boy. Vergara trying to push out of this. He's looking to buck out. Almost out of it. On the knee and back up. Rodrigues loops around the waist of Vergara. Keith Peterson watching to make sure none of these guys are catching onto a fence. And Rodrigues is looking for the blanket approach. He trips down Vergara. Nice job. Vergara getting back up and then back down again. Rodrigues holding him there. Vergara back up. And here we go. They're slugging. 1 minute left. Both guys are landing. Vergara and Rodrigues. Letting them fly here late in the fight. Vergara comes forward, throws a left, and then a left hand by Rodrigues. 50 seconds left. Who's going to win this thing? Oh, this is a nail biter. Body shot, Vergara, followed by the right hand. Rodrigues backs in circles. Vergara comes forward. Vergara huffing here as Rodrigues takes him down. Vergara gets right back up. Oh, my goodness. 35 seconds left. A knee to the body, followed by a left hand, Rodrigues. Vergara moving forward, very slow, exhausted, trying for a head kick. Spinning around. Rodrigues swipes it away. 20 seconds left. A left hand by Vergara. Kick to the body, Rodrigues. A left and right hand by Rodrigues missing. That kick to the body lands. Vergara coming forward with 10 seconds left. And here we go. Who wants it more? A stuffed takedown by Vergara, but Rodrigues wraps around the body, pushes Vergara to the fence. Oh my God. Seconds expire. Rounds are over. And boy, oh boy, do we have a very, very close fight. Oof. Oh my God. Oh my God. I have to say, I think, well, where are your stats, UFC? They don't want to throw me some stats? All right, let's go over here then. I got it. I got it under control. Don't worry, guys. I think Rodrigues got an edge in that fight. But if that's a 10-8 second round, oof. Oof. I hope Vergara got the win. Oh my God, I'm so mystical if Vergara got the win, but I think Rodrigues got the edge. I mean, you look at the stats, you would think Vergara got it done, but remember that second round was pretty dominated by Vergara. I think Rodrigues might have won 1 and 3. Could be a draw. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, that's tough. Oof. From what you've seen, what do you think?
I didn't get to see enough of it.
You missed what, the second round?
Second and third.
Wow, that lump on Rodrigues' head is just like, poof. Both fighters are showing some damage on the face. So Vergara lands more significant. The takedown's in favor of Rodrigues. Then you got the control time, 420. 420 for Vergara. Oh, boy. Oh, I hope Vergara won, but I am not. McGregor won? I agree.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Who the fuck is that guy?
All right. Okay. Let's see. Give me the scores. All right, split. 29-28 both ways. Split decision. Yes! Come on! Let's go. Vergara gets the win. Now that is a pick, Ellie. That is a pick. I was like, I don't even know why I'm doing this. I just have a feeling. Yesterday I had a feeling. I hit it on the head. I said Vergara by decision. He got a split decision win. Comes back after the loss. I honestly don't even know what I was thinking. Got it done. Mystical, baby. Mystical. Wow. What do you guys think of the outcome of that? I mean, a very close fight. Very, very close fight. This could put me on the first page. I don't think many people picked Vergara. Wow, this guy was a minus 360 favorite. Beautiful. Woo! Yeah, Frumptious, that made me sweat. That made me sweat. I mean, come on. That's awesome. All right, that's going to shake up goat milk a little bit. So, yeah, it does. Now we have one chip leader, Tap867 with the 200 points. It drops people around over here. It mixes up. And Mystic Moss, bang, right in fourth place. Look at that. Oh, that pick was clutch. That pick was clutch, Jesse. Give me this pick'em league. Give me UFC 274. Oh, I got some unders on this card. The unders, yo, the unders are coming. This card is nuts. All right, so Godinez was a favorite, but Newson underdog win, and CJ Vergara. This might be a night of unders, which could be a good side for Gaethje. Holy smokes. That's wild. Woo! Think it's bullshit? You didn't like it, Fukin? It's a close fight. It's a close fight. It could go either way. Thank you, Curtis Break, for the subscribe. Appreciate that. What's up, kiddo? Did you tell everyone about the grocery store, Ellie? You went to the grocery store for the first time today.
Aw, super chat.
She went with me on her birthday.
Can I get a close-up of Ellie?
You sure can, but she's got food all over her face. She got food all over her face. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
The Glove Touch coming in. 16 months as a member. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. 16 fucking months. Thank you guys for the donations. Right now, Christopher Smith is the top dog with the $10 donation. Who's going to be the glorious top dog of UFC 274? We are giving away this hat tonight. This hat tonight. Oops, let's go over here. If you want this hat, I don't know, is my mom watching? Do you want this hat? Does Lucas want this hat? Does anyone want this hat over here? It's an autographed hat by a bunch of UFC fighters. And it even got their sweat on it. Sam Alvey sent this to us. Smiling Sam. You got Dan Henderson over here. You got Ovince St. Preux. You got Joe Daddy Stevenson. You got Safadine over here. If you want this hat, you must make sure you like this video. You got to be subscribed to this channel, the MMA-Holes. Subscribe to Smilin' Sam Alvey's channel. So subscribe to us, Smilin' Sam, and like this stream. Simple, right? Completely free. That's good. Okay? And we're going to pick a winner. And how we're going to do that, comment section down below. Say your favorite fighter. And we're going to pick a winner on the Wednesday show. But it's very important. This stream tonight, like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Subscribe to the channel. We're going to take a quick break before we get to the next fights. We got Melissa Gatto versus Cortez. You may recognize her. Let's take the break. We'll be right back after these quick words. Good luck to everyone playing for that hat. You know what I'm saying?
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com. Yes.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the
Who's ready for some fights?
Stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading
Tracy Cortez versus Melissa Gatto coming up right
now. What I'm about,
now.
I just fucking cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that.
All right, guys. All right. Sorry for that abrupt ending there.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hope everyone's wonderful. We are reacting live to UFC 274, Tracy Cortez versus Melissa Gatto. We've got 539 people watching. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Not enough likes. 326 doesn't match up. Make sure you hit that like. All right. Cortez versus Gatto are inside the cage. Bruce Buffer is announcing them right now. We will have the clock. Let me move over this way. There we go. We're gonna have the clock over there, and let me change the round to round 1. All right. Round 1. Here we go. Tracy Cortez versus Melissa Gatto. Cortez in the white shorts. I'm sorry, in the black shorts. Gatto in the white. 10 seconds into the first round. This is a flyweight bout between the two girls. Nothing thrown yet. Gatto trying to come in with a couple of calf kicks. Not really landing anything. Is Cowboy out with food poisoning? From my understanding, he's sick. I don't know if it's food poisoning or what it is, but it's something. Here we go. Gatto gets taken down by Cortez. Cortez inside the guard, pressing down on the face of Gatto. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Cortez now trying to pressure on the chest. Gatto looking to bring that leg up over the shoulder. And kind of does, squirms out of the way, but then falls back into that same position. A minute into the first round here, and it looks like Cortez has the advantage. All right. Gatto still lying on her back, fielding the weight of Cortez with 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Watch out for JJ. Cortez is a muff grinder. Matt says few too many who gives a fuck fights on the pay-per-view prelim card. Well, listen, I think if you're like, if you're just here for fights, it's really not a bad card. I understand there's not a lot of name value. There's not, if you're looking for name value, there's not a lot of reason to get excited. But these fights are pretty good, so I can't complain. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left of the first round over here. Gatto trying to pressure Cortez on the upper body, but Cortez bringing those legs up to the shoulders. But Gatto's, I'm sorry, that same call, but reverse names. Come on, Gatto. Oh, wait, I gotta go. I'll be back. Cortez's hair. Here we go. Cortez stands up, allows Gatto to get up. Now the girls are standing inside the center, a right coming in by Cortez. Let me see who Moss had here. Gatto by decision. How's he doing on his picks? Let me see here. Oh, there's no way to tell. I don't know. 2.5 minutes left of the first round. Calf kick coming in by Gatto. Cortez comes in for a few shots upstairs, and then Gatto pressures her inside the clinch against the cage. And here we go. Gatto looking to pick up Cortez from behind to dump her on the ground, but no luck. Cortez fighting the wrist now as they are on the ground. Gatto wrapping around the legs. Gatto locks in, holding on to the back of Cortez. Cortez does a beautiful job working those wrists and scrambles, turns into the half guard of Gatto. Beautiful groundwork shown by Cortez. An elbow slices in by Cortez as she is now in the advantage. Gatto looking to bring those legs up over the shoulder again. Tries to slice in an elbow from the bottom as Cortez is inside the guard. picks up Gatto. Tries to dump her on the ground again. And here we go. Gatto going for the arm. A left coming in by Cortez from the top. Cortez with the right coming in. 1 minute and 18 seconds left on the clock. Tracy is hot. I don't know why Moss doesn't think so. Moss doesn't think Tracy Cortez is hot. Let me see. Well, she looks like someone who would be Moss's type. I don't see why. I think maybe he's just starting conversation. She seems pretty. 52 seconds left on the clock. A right coming in here by Cortez. A left by Cortez as Gatto is lying on the ground. Cortez doing great work with the control time. A left coming in by Cortez. She's pinning the right arm of Gatto down on the ground with her leg. Last night he said she looks like a box truck or something. That does sound like something Moss would say. Help me out, chat. Better look back over the shoulder. Smile. Cortez, Gatto, Moss, Cortez, and Jess in a thruple? Thruple? What the fuck kind of word is that? Moss said her eyes are too far apart? Oh, I could see that. Yeah, I could see him saying that. Her skin looks yellow as fuck. Maybe she has liver damage. 4 seconds left on the clock, and Cortez has Gatto inside the clinch with two underhooks, and that's how we end the first round. Whoa, Cortez kind of pushed Gatto off, but then she kind of nodded it like, oh, I didn't mean to be that aggressive with you. All right, getting ready to start the second round over here. Let me restart the clock. Let me know who you guys think have in the chat. I've got Gatto. I mean, not Gatto, Cortez, sorry. Cortez 1-0. Cortez showing her wuss up. Y'all are brutal, eyes, skin, my lord. Stumbling drunk savage before the main card, I'll bet. Entertaining first, says Trent. Not a bad first round. Jess, you don't know what a thruple is. Is this a threesome? Is that another word for a threesome? 1-0 Gatto. Cortez courting that ass. Tracy Cortez hopefully improve her kickboxing skills. Cortez, Gatto's going to get that armbar. I mean, by the looks of it, Cortez has the advantage on the ground so far, just from the first round. So if Gatto's going to do something on the ground, we got to see it quick. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the second. Jason Herzog is the referee for this fight. All right. A kick coming to the body here by Cortez. Kick upstairs by Cortez. Cortez playing inside the pocket a little bit. Gatto comes forward with a nice combination. Gatto better get that sub or else she's gonna bring shame to her country. Where is she from? Oh, Brazil. Oh, yeah, I get it. Those Brazilians, they like that groundwork. 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. A right coming in here by Gatto. Gatto pressuring Cortez against the cage. Cortez with 2 rights to the face. Here we go. Cortez switching it around now. Cortez back against the cage. Gatto in the advantage. Already a minute into the second round. Cortez backing up towards the center. Gatto looking to follow. Jaundice Gatto. I remember when Jesse had normal eyebrows. That's nice. When are my eyebrows not normal? I hear a baby. Yeah, she's screaming in the other room. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. A left coming in by Gatto. Kick upstairs by Gatto misses. And then a kick to a body. Lefts and then rights coming in by Gatto. Cento is the JBM word of the day. Here we go. Beautiful takedown by Gatto. And now Cortez getting up on the knees. Doing a good job, Gatto. Gatto holding on to the back. Now she's got one leg locked in. Cortez kind of trying to get some wrist control here, but Gatto very well could get a submission. Just like that baby Jesse's upset because she's lost money on her bets. I didn't put any bets in tonight. Protect the neck, says Seattle. Please don't read that. I would marry your eyebrows, Jess. My eyebrows would marry you. 2.5 minutes left of the second round, and it looks like Gatto's going to go for a submission here. Gatto wrapping under the left arm of Cortez. Right's coming in by Gatto as Cortez is on her knees, face down on the mat. And whoever's in the chat said Gatto was going to get the submission in the second, they might have a crystal ball in front of them because Gatto is looking good. Cortez trying to get some wrist control, trying to press off the wrists of Gatto. Sub the Asian, love you, Jesse. I love you too. That one girl laughing in the chat. GG, wow, Kentucky Derby winner. 163.60 to win. Oh, armbar. Looks like Gatto's going for an armbar on Cortez, and Cortez is locked up here. Gatto pulling tight. Cortez doing a good job keeping herself. Oh my God, Gatto is pulling on that arm. Cortez slips out. Good work by Cortez. Now Cortez in an advantage as Gatto is down on her shoulders, butt up on the cage. Cortez looking to slice in an elbow from the top. 1:26 left on the clock, and Gatto is literally spread eagle on the ground as Cortez stares straight down at the vagina. Now inside the guard is Cortez, inching up the body of Gatto. Beaver to beaver, 1:12 seconds on the clock. And it looks like Gatto's going to go for that rubber guard again, but no luck as Cortez keeps those arms out, spread out over by the shoulders. Gatto trying to get some control over the hands here with 54 seconds on the clock. The left swinging in here by Cortez. A bad shot, yeah. Here we go. Good job by Cortez pinning the right arm of Gatto under her knee. Gatto slips it out as Cortez still sits inside the guard. Twat to twat. That's right. I just want to wish everyone a good weekend. Hope you have a good weekend too, Walter Alf.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, here we go. Cortez still inside the guard, pulling on the right glove of Gatto. A right coming in here by Gatto, and then an elbow slicing in with 15 seconds left on the clock. It looks like Cortez is pinning down the head of Gatto as Gatto looks into her corner. It looks like she was saying something, but no advantage here. I do have to give it to Gatto, though. She did look pretty good here in the second round for a majority of the round, but I think Cortez did enough to steal it. So I'm going to go with Cortez 2-zip in this one. But Gatto did look good. Look, you know what, though? You kind of want to give Gatto the control time, but then again, Cortez, I think, did better. So I would give it to Cortez 2-zip. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Why are the bottoms of her feet more yellow? I don't know, man. 1-1 Lance McGill, 2-zip Cortez. What is Cortez's hair like? Braids? Yeah, she's got, I mean, they all have braids when they come in. She's got, it's like pigtails, and she's got braids in like a little fucking heart shape. Some pussy ass shit like that. Jess, why do keep slanting towards Cortez? What does that even mean? Happy Mother's Day. Thank you, man. It's very nice of you. 2-4 Cartel. 0 Brazilian leg. Okay, all right, let me change up the round here. I'm gonna miss the clock. I know it. Hold on. All right, here we go. Why is this TV so loud? All right, third round has just begun, and Cortez and Gatto meet inside the center. Nice rights coming in here by Gatto. Cortez shooting for the single leg, no luck. Gatto showing off the good footwork, goes in for the Superman punch, lands on the temple of Cortez. A left coming in by Gatto. Cortez with a beautiful counter left, landing on the temple. How does Moss use this microphone? You gotta like hunch over. It's terrible. This is awful. I might have to change over to my mic. 4.5 minutes on the clock. Moving back towards the center. A right coming in by Gatto. Cortez shooting for a takedown here. Gets it. Gatto on the ground. Cortez inside the guard. Gatto trying to use those legs, trying to buck her out a little bit. Cortez fielding off the pressure of Gatto from the bottom as she kind of inches up the body, holding onto the back of the neck of Gatto. Cortez pinning that left arm again under the knee. Gatto trying to get some wrist control to prevent Cortez from swinging, but Cortez inside the half guard position looking good. Moss is losing his hearing and turns the TV up when you're not around. Maybe. Well, I think he turned it up because when fighters win, he wants to see what they say if they get interviewed. This fight is a grind. It's like Carla Esparza versus Carla Esparza. Cortez is hot. Thoughts on Covington's alleged brain injury? No idea. I heard that he said that, but if you ask me, if someone like broke the law and assaulted you and you're going to press charges against him, you're going to find, whatever medical things possible to win your case. I'm not saying he doesn't have a brain injury, but it's a little fitting that now that Covington is pressing charges against Masvidal, he suddenly pops up with his brain injury, even though he's been fighting and getting hit in the head for years. So I don't have an opinion on it. Whoa, beautiful hammer fist coming down by Cortez as Gatto is still lying on the ground. Cortez kind of stood up over her and then slammed her hand down. Now Cortez inside the half guard position again, locking up that right arm of Gatto. Gatto slips it out. Now inside the guard is Cortez. 2 minutes and 43 seconds left of the third round. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you, Crypto. This is a popcorn or bathroom break fight. Yeah, listen, it's not a terrible fight. I'm not going to shit on these girls. Like, I'm not a big female fight fan, but they are moving. It's not like these two are just fucking laying on each other the whole time. They're staying pretty active, and it's a pretty decent fight. I think if you're getting into MMA, if you're a new fan, this is definitely a good introductory fight. It's not terrible. Gatto going for the heel now. Cortez locks it up, leans forward on the body of Gatto, slamming some hammer fist down as Gatto lies on her back. Going for the leg again is Gatto. Cortez, oh God, going for a heel hook. Oh my God, Cortez still staying in this position, kicks on the chest of Gatto to get out. Both girls get up onto their knees. Now Cortez is the one at a disadvantage as Gatto is holding onto the back, drags Cortez to the ground. That wasn't a really good move though, Gatto, because Cortez is sitting right on top of her. Well, they're both super talented, so that makes sense. Not last fight compared to this. Well, there's always a better fight, right? There is always a better fight. I'm just saying this fight is not terrible. Still rolling at it, but they're doing good. Cleveland Steamer, says Christopher Smith. Gatto lying on her back again. I mean, at this point, I would not... it's not like the most entertaining in the third round because they are just kind of like laying here. There's not really much action going on, but the first 2 rounds, they're pretty good. Let's see. Here to learn English. All right. At least it's not the typical scissor fest most women fights are. That's why I can't wait for Thug Rose. Yeah. That's one of the reasons. It's not even that most fights are scissor fest. I don't mind watching grappling and wrestling going on. By the way, Gatto is still on the ground. Cortez is still in half guard position, just kind of hugging her, waiting for something to happen here. No, I don't mind that they play on the ground a lot. It's just, I notice like a lot of female fights, they do go to the decision. Maybe because women don't have the same knockout power that men do. That not for every woman, but most of the time we see them go to decision more often. So it becomes a little boring because you don't want to, I'm the type of fight fan that likes to see a good finish. I like a solid finish. Other fight fans, they can sit through, decision fights. But not me. 15 seconds left on the clock. Hammer fist coming in by Gatto from the bottom, trying to bring those legs overhead as Cortez sits inside the guard. 10 seconds left on the clock of the third and final round, and Cortez is folding Gatto up on the mat. And this is how we end the third round. Listen, I'm going to give it to Cortez 3-zip. Not a very difficult fight to judge. I would be very shocked if any of those fights went over in favor of Gatto. All right, let me know who you guys have in the chat. Let's see. Carla Esparza will get it again. Give her the Dirty Sanchez, Beaver Cooch jokes, Holes, Cortez. Hearing new fan is always weird. Been watching and competing since the 90s, but new fans are good for the sport, obviously. It's just hard to defend these shit female fights to a group of guys at a bar. Yeah, Matt, listen, I don't disagree with you in any way, but like you said, and I know like a lot of MMA fans, they like to make fun of the casual fan, the fan that doesn't know all the fucking stats or all the fighters and all the details of what's going on in the MMA world, or the fans that are just coming in. But, I mean, you can make fun all you want, you can haze all you want, but at the end of the day, you need them. You want your sport to continue to grow. You want, new fighters to come in, you want there to constantly be a demand for that sport that you love, you need the new fan. You need the casual fan. So as much as everyone makes fun of him, you need him. Cortez 1-2. Trump is going to prison. Bro, you can't say those nice in slow motion don't look nice. What? Best thing though, if you think we should get better fights, maybe just glove up. Fax JBM, everyone was a casual at some point. Exactly, man. Everybody didn't know. And by the way, Cortez did just take the win. Not surprised. I mean, she looked really good in this fight. So, good job to Cortez. I think Moss, what did I say Moss had? He had Gatto. I don't know why he picked Gatto, but that was a massive L for Mystic Moss. All right. Oh, they're showing Cortez fans right now. Okay. We're going to move on to the next fight over here, but before we do, I want you guys, if you haven't already, to go over to themmaholes.com. That's THEMMAHOLES.com. Link in the description. And when you get over there, I want you to click the Tapology button on the front page. It's going to take you over to Goat Milk, our Tapology Pick'em League. It's entirely free. And once you're at Goat Milk, once you get accepted in, you have a chance to win. Look at this. Ryan Kill's trying to get in over here. We'll accept him. And Worm BTA, is that your name? We're going to accept you in as well. You have a chance to win your very own custom belt from Undisputed Belts if you have the most first place wins and you make it into this first place spot right here on the Goat Milk leaderboard on our website. If you win tonight's card in first place, you will end up right over here on this little scroll for UFC 274, so you still get placed. But make sure you head over to Goat Milk, join our Pick'em League, make your picks for every UFC event. These are our first place winners right now. Never Back Down was in first place with 250 points. Let's see who's in first place now after this fight. Never Back Down still. I don't know. Did I refresh it? I'm not sure. But Never Back Down is in first place right now, followed by a close second with T7. These are our first pagers. Roberto, high up on the list over here. Dusty Bones, Sanosi, Young Cloaker. Glide over here. Auto Trader. One hit quit. Watch out for this guy. This guy's won multiple times in first place. Joke, Ride Drive. So these are all of our first pagers right now. But make sure you guys join Goat Milk. We'll accept you in as you come in. And let's take a look over here. Francisco Trinaldo versus Danny Roberts is the next fight coming up. Moss has Trinaldo by decision. Moss will be up here soon so he can tell you why he picked Trinaldo by decision. But Trinaldo coming off a win to Dwight Grant by split decision and then a loss before that to Muslim Salikov by unanimous decision. Also fought Herbert, McDessie, and Bobby Green 2 years ago. Danny Roberts, this is a near even fight at -105. Came off a win to Ramazan Ameev and Zalim Imadeyev. And then 2 losses before that, Michel Pereira, which, by the way, he's, as much as I cannot stand watching the fucking acrobats with that guy, he is a very good fighter, so I'll give it to him. And Claudio Silva, he was submitted to 3 years ago. But that was 3 years ago. You got to give the guy the benefit of the doubt. Now, here's my concern. Trinaldo is 43 years old going into this fight, guys. Let me know who you have in the chat, but I got to be honest, I would not be surprised if a lot of people were going with the younger guy here. I know some people say, oh, go with the veteran, but I don't know. Not me. All right. It's the wrong fight. What do you mean it's the wrong fight? This is the fight coming up right now? Or did they switch the order of the card? Let's take a look on the UFC website. Kleydson Rodrigues. Kleydson Rodrigues is the next. Oh, no. This is already done. Let's take a look. You might be right. Let's look over here. Chat's helping me out. Okay, this is the main card. Here we go. Yeah, Francisco Trinaldo, you're right, is the last fight on the preliminaries. So Andre Fialho is going to be the fight coming up next. Thank you, guys. Thank you to whoever that was. Who was it? Simon? Simon says they switched the order of the card. Thank you, Simon, for letting me know. So Andre Fialho, well, I guess if you wanted Trinaldo recapped, or not recapped, but gone over with you, I just did that. But Fialho versus Cameron VanCamp is actually the next fight coming up here. Look at that. All right, so let's take a look over here. Fialho versus VanCamp. Let me refresh this. Here they are. Andre Fialho. That's very interesting. Did they switch it up because Cowboy was ripped off the card? Here we go. Fialho. Moss has a TKO prediction in the second round. Coming off a win to Miguel Baeza by KO TKO, and then a loss before that to who else but Michel Pereira. And then not UFC before that, VanCamp, the moderate underdog, plus 330. How many people have money on this fight? A plus 330. Let me take a look over here. Let's head over to my bookie. Let's see. Let's see, UFC lines. No, that's not it. MMA. Uh-oh. Oh, I bet they're refreshing. I bet that's what's going on. I bet they're refreshing. Let me move you over to this scene, because I gotta log into my bookie real quick, and I don't want you guys to see that. Let me log in. How many people have money on the under? VanCamp. Cameron VanCamp. All right, here we go. Yeah, plus 350. All right, I'm gonna show you guys right now. If you were to put, let's say, I don't know, $50, you can win $175 on Cameron VanCamp.
Wonderful.
Now that is wonderful, wonderful. Let me take a look over here. VanCamp. Oh, so this is this his UFC debut? Well, no wonder he's such a big underdog. Submission, 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 decision, and lost by decision. Listen, I'm not how did Fialho lose? Decision? 6 foot. He's got 2-inch height advantage. I don't know his reach. They don't have it here. The guy's only 29 years old. I gotta say, guys, VanCamp is not a bad bet. That's not a bad bet. Moss is saying it's horrible, but that is not a bad bet. Let's see, if you put $5 on it, it's $17.50. I don't know, guys. This guy coming in, he wants to show something. It's his UFC debut. He's got his last 4 wins were by submission. Actually, his last 3, excuse me. His last 3 wins were by submission. And they didn't happen very long back. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be opposed, if it weren't for Moss, I would not be opposed to putting $5 on this guy. I mean, Fialho's good, man. He is a really good fighter. You can't take that away from the guy. The knockout power alone. Oh, fuck, man. Should we do it? Should we put $5 on VanCamp? I gotta say, not a terrible bet. People are picking Fialho because he's got the knockout power. He's an excellent fighter. He's been in the UFC for a while. They're nervous about VanCamp coming in on a UFC debut. We've seen it before. Fighters, they get emotional. They let it get to them because it's their first time inside the octagon. But then we've also seen fighters come in and they want to fucking prove something. They want to make a statement their first fight. And VanCamp has the finish history in his record. Moss says Fialho's going to kill him, but I don't think so, guys. This would be a terrible bet. Watch, I'm going to put the $5 on and then he ends up losing. This is why I'm not putting the money on. Because I know I'll be right if I don't put the money on him. But the moment I put money on him, I'm going to be dead wrong. A fight is unpredictable. I do agree. Listen, I completely understand why everyone's picking Fialho. In fact, I think I picked Fialho. Hold on. Yeah, I picked Fialho by KO TKO in the first. So I get it. But I'm just saying, not a terrible bet at all. All right, here we go. 28 Fialho, 29 VanCamp, 6 foot Fialho, 6'2" VanCamp, 170.5 pounds Fialho, 170 pounds VanCamp, and a 74-inch reach for both fighters. Virtually identical. Okay, Bruce Buffer is announcing the fighters right now. I'm gonna move you guys over to the screen right here. Who is the hottest UFC fighter? Jessie Jess. Easily. That's my girl, man. I would go lesbian for Jessie Jess. I would do it. Matha, I love you too. Thoughts on Anthony Smith's recent arrests? I never heard of it. What happened? Did he really, or are you trolling? Did he get arrested? Carla's a good bet. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Walter. Puddintains, dropping the dinosaurs in the chat. Your goat milk has turned sour. Well, you still have time to turn it around. I'll give you that, because the prelims, I think we've got quite a few fights left still, so you have quite a bit of time to turn it around. Here we go. First round gets started. VanCamp in the white, Fialho in the red. Fialho looking to play inside the pocket immediately. Calf kick coming in by VanCamp. Fialho pressuring VanCamp towards the outside. Oh boy, VanCamp, be careful. Watch that head, man. Fialho, he can clip you easy. 20 seconds into the first. I'm getting nervous. All right, VanCamp on the outside. Did I start the clock? Yes, I did. Nice jab coming in by Fialho, landing on the chin. Kick to the body by Fialho. Here we go. VanCamp pressuring towards the center, trying to come with it. Slips in a good jab to the chin. VanCamp trying to keep Fialho at bay with a couple of kicks upstairs. Just kind of throwing that leg up, trying to keep him back. Nice shots coming in by Fialho to the head. VanCamp backing up towards the outside, circling, Fialho following. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. A kick to the calf coming in by VanCamp. Calf kick coming in by Fialho. VanCamp returns the calf kick. I'm waiting for VanCamp to get this takedown, man. He needs it. VanCamp kind of stutter stepping over here. Moving back and forth on the outside. Trying to keep Fialho active. Here we go. Fialho coming with two lefts and then a right. Whoa, Fialho really turning it up and gets clipped by a right by VanCamp. Now VanCamp is charging forward on Fialho. VanCamp coming in with pressure, but it looks like VanCamp did get clipped a little by the fist of Fialho. He's got to be careful, man. He's not protecting his head at all. VanCamp circling the outside again. Fialho looking to follow. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Calf kick coming in by VanCamp. Now VanCamp trying to pressure forward on Fialho. Fialho stepping back. All right, VanCamp looking to play inside the range a little bit. A left coming in by Fialho, misses. Trying to slip between the hands again. Is not making any contact with VanCamp, but he could at any second. VanCamp's got to protect that head. He's not making any effort to keep his head safe. Kick to the body coming in by Fialho. VanCamp looking to charge forward, but still kind of cautious. Nice right, left, and then another right coming in by VanCamp, and then a left landing on the chin of Fialho. And up, oh my God, come on! Come on! Come on! Fialho clips VanCamp with a right, and VanCamp falls to the floor like a fucking piece of plywood. Ugh. Oh, this one hurts. Oh, that hurts. Ah. Ah. He got me. Well, that's the only $5 bet I'll be making tonight. Oh my God. I told you, I said if I put money on it, I would be dead wrong. And what happened? I tried to sneak a $5 bet, and I hate this, man. I hate it so much because I know if I did not make that bet, it probably would have went a completely opposite direction. Well, no more bets for me tonight. Forget it. I'm in no zone to be making bets. Moss can make the bets. Oh my God, that was terrible. God, all right, well, I guess you get some carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Oh, what a fucking piece of shit bet. Oh, I hate it so much. Oh, That hurts. That one stabbed me. That one hurt. All right. Well, I hope you guys didn't listen to me on that one. Fialho gets the win. KO. Actually, well, the good news is this. I did pick Fialho KO TKO in the first round for my picks. So I did get the perfect on that, which is fantastic. I just didn't get the perfect for putting money down. You know, which one's better? All right, so I'm going to go to the UFC website this time because... Oh, is that the end of the... Oh, that's the end of the early prelims. Okay, so we're about to move on to the preliminary card. The next fight is going to be Blagoy Ivanov versus Marcos Rogério de Lima. You just put $50 on my... I'm so sorry, man. Well, here's the good news. I'm not going to be telling you guys to put money on anything for the rest of the night because that was brutal. That was rough. That one hurt. So don't you worry about me. You can just listen to you can just listen to Mystic Moss for the rest of the night. Oh my God. Yeah, that was terrible, man. That was rough. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move you guys to a quick break because we're about to move into the preliminary cards. Don't go anywhere. We will be here for the UFC 274 prelims and for the pay-per-view. If you guys want to purchase the pay-per-view or if you want to watch the pay-per-view, head over to ESPN Plus. Also, there's a link in the description and link to the live chat if you want to watch the fights as well. Okay. I can't get over that terrible bet that I just made. I can't get over it. All right. I gotta figure out. All right, I gotta focus. I gotta figure out where this break is here. What am I doing? Terrible, guys. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back after these messages.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Alrighty then. Let's go, baby. Let's get back into the action here as we are reacting to UFC 274. What'd I miss? Did I miss anything good? I was downstairs watching the Rangers. My Rangers are losing 4-1. They're getting killed. Game 3 in Pittsburgh. My New York Rangers are getting slaughtered. And it's not making me happy. I'm going to put this on over here. But and then I heard that Jesse, I could hear what's going on down there. I heard Jesse made a very ill-advised bet. So now we're down $5. But oh boy, what a mess. What an absolute mess. Give me a second here. I want to get my team up. Anyway, how's it going over here? You missed Fialho knocking out. Yeah, I kind of knew that was going to happen. I kind of was pretty confident about the Fialho pick. They did move some fights around over here though, huh? So Andre Fialho. Ah, shit, I got knockout round 2. I was 1 round off. How do we get accepted into goat milk? Just go over to the MMA-Holes.com. Once you go over to the MMA-Holes.com, and thank you to those that are subscribing. Appreciate it. Welcome to the show, friends. Let's see. Click on this over here. And here we go. Kiggity 33. Welcome to the game. And never too late to get into the game. Yeah, just go over to the MMAHoles.com. It's completely free. Whoever wins tonight gets a prize from the MMAHoles.com. I got bumped off the first page because of a fight before. Oh, Jessie made it on first page over here now. She made it on here. Why would she make that bet when she picked knockout in the first round and then makes a bet against it? Like, what the? Such a bizarre bet. Such a bizarre bet. All right. Let's see. Let's go. Don't worry. Hopefully my parlay hits. My wild parlay. All right. I want to get my Rangers up over here. Anyone hockey fans in the chat? I have the streaming app, DirecTV Now, and it's a little clunky on the phone. Not digging it on the phone. Please don't. My baby. What's going on? Here we go. MSG. Where is it? Rangers. NHL hockey. Like, what's the deal? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, Pittsburgh is kicking their ass. Let's see. Are you a Pittsburgh fan? Oh, we got Pittsburgh fans in the chat. Get out of here. How dare you? What are you... Boo! What are you doing? Yeah, I know. I was watching downstairs. I was watching downstairs. I missed a couple of fights. Probably should have been watching the fights. Biden's the GOAT. First period just ended. Yes, I did see that. I just wanted to get it hooked up over here. New York Yankees doing good. No one cares about the Yankees. It's all about the Mets. Who cares about the Yankees? Jesus, what do you want to make me vomit? The Yankees. Let's see if the Mets are playing tonight. I got to be honest. They're on my... Oh, tomorrow. Little Mother's Day game. 9:30 over here. So an early Met game tomorrow. Okay, so no Mets. Anyway, so we are a couple of fights into this card and some good stuff. Let's do a little recap of what's been going on over here. And welcome to the stream, friends. It's good to see everyone aboard as Fialho gets the knockout in the first. I was off by 1 round. So Fialho knockout. Tracy Cortez. A little blemish over there with Gatto, but it's okay. I bounce back with the Fialho. But Cortez gets it looks like a unanimous decision over here. Okay, I missed that one. But CJ Vergara gets the tight decision win. Underdog pick over there. Lupita Godinez dominates, gets the unanimous decision. And Journey Newson, underdog, gets a decision. So far, only one carnage on the card. All decisions. interesting fights. I missed the Cortez fight, so nothing crazy. But hopefully Fialho's turns this into a finish fest. That's what I'm hoping. So we're 5 fights in. This is a 14-fight card now because if you're just jumping in and didn't know this, Cowboy Cerrone has pulled out. Now, we don't know he's sick or injured. I don't know what the hell's going on there. People are saying that he's under the weather. So he pulled out. He's not fighting Joe Lauzon. A bummer. But it does look like they moved up Randy Brown and Khaos Williams, which is a great fight. Yeah, that's opening up the main card. That is a fire fight. The prelims are ending. Oh, ending with the girls? Nah, is that true? Oh, Francisco Trinaldo versus Danny Roberts. So they moved it to that. Okay. All right, that's a decent fight. It's all right fight. Cowboys pullout game is too strong. By the way, we got to celebrate over here. We hit our goalie goal, 250. We blew past it. By the way, very important. Let me just say this. We got this hat over here. If you're just jumping into the stream, we got this Fukin hat. Sam Alvey sent this to us. Shout out to Sam Alvey. Name right over here. Dan Henderson, OSP, who's fighting tonight. Got a little sweat and blood on this hat. Sam Alvey's a champion. But if you look at our community center, we have the rules on how to win this. So just go over to our community center. Over here. We got some polls over here. Let's see. 81% picking Rose. Interesting. Justin Gaethje. Wow, 52%. Still pretty close. So there we go with that. I thought we had another poll. Oh, and Michael Chandler. 60% picking Chandler over Ferguson. So 2 favorites and 1 under with the community's picking. So if you scroll down over here, here's Sam Alvey, who gave us this hat. And we got the rules. All the links are ready to roll. You got to be subscribed to Smiling Sam's channel. We got it linked in the community section. You got to be subscribed to the MMA-Holes. So subscribe right now to this channel. Did we hit any goals over here? We did. We hit some goals, 61,200. So we unleashed dragons. But subscribe to this channel. Subscribe to Smiling Sam. You must hit the Fukin like button on this video right now. We're at 418 with 630 people watching. If you want a chance to get this hat, hit the Fukin like button right over here. Super duper simple. Hit that Fukin like button, subscribe to the channel. And the last thing you got to do to win this hat is when this stream is done, you got to go into the comment section and just put your favorite fighter. Doesn't matter who the fighter is. Your favorite fighter. We're going to pick one lucky winner to get this legendary, beat-up, autographed hat courtesy of Sam Alvey, Dan Henderson, OSP, Safadine, and Joe Daddy Stevenson. So good luck to everyone playing. Now let's celebrate a couple of things. Let's celebrate the fact that we hit our like goals. Everyone, let's celebrate. Sing along.
I got the goals. We hit the lock goals. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the like button. It's time for likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the like goals.
Let's go, baby. Thank you for the likes. We got 450. The next like goal will be 700. We hit 700 likes. We dance again. Now let's take care of something else here because people want to get the Smiling Sam, Dan Henderson, OSP hat. People want to get their hands on that, so they're subscribing to the channel. We hit our goal of 61,200, so we must unleash the dragons. The only MMA channel with dragons. right, let's go, baby. Thank you for the new subscribes. Whoa. Easy. Let's set a new goal over here. Let's set a new goal. We're going to do 61,400. That's going to be the next goal over here. 61,400. Okay, we let the Dragons fly at 61,400. Thank you to the new subscribers coming in. Let's get back into the action over here as we are about ready for the regular prelims. We only got through the pre-prelims. Now it's time to enjoy the regular prelims. So Ivanov versus Lima, is that the next fight? Let's see. Let's check it out. I think it is. Let me see. Yep, Blagoy Ivanov versus Marcos Rogério de Lima. Okay, so here's the next fight on the card. Having a little fun tonight. Let's say hello to the greatest community in the world, the MMA-Holes. Who you got? Thank you, Sean, for the subscribe. Sean McPherson, new MMA-Hole over there. Who you got in this fight? The next one's a fire one. Royval versus Schnell. Looking forward to that. Time to ruin farm on Elden Ring. You know the boulder. Dodge the boulder. Carl, I haven't played Elden Ring. It's been a minute. Accept me on goat milk. Don't treat me different just because I'm Latino. You son of a bitch, Pipe Ramirez. All right. You know what? Because you're a Latina lover, let's go over to goat milk and see where you at. Wow, we got to catch up to Bisping. What is he doing? Popping his eye out and juggling it? Pipe UFC? Oh, Pipe UC. Pipe UC 97. I'm assuming that's you. All right, here you go. You're in, buddy. Latino. All right, good luck to everyone playing Goat Milk tonight as we have a very competitive game on the MMAHoles.com. Frumchus loves the MMA-Holes. We love Frumchus. Seeing a knockout in the first or dud third round decision. What? The first or a dud first. I read that wrong. First round decision. So a knockout or a dud for, let's see. Third round decision. Why am I reading that all screwy? I'm seeing a knockout in the first or a dud in the dud third round decision. I'm like losing my mind. All right. Well, I picked a dud decision. You know why it's screwing me up? Because there's no such thing as a third round decision. It's just a decision, right? It would be a third round knockout or submission. There's no real such thing as a third round decision. Maybe a 3-round decision? We already know it's a 3-round fight, so it should be a decision or a knockout. But I think the third round decision is throwing me off. Well, I still love you. But I picked a third round decision with De Lima. I'm not scared of any weak-ass dragon. Oh, you better be. You better be. Hope these studs don't bear hug. I hope, I hope not too. But yeah, I went with De Lima on this one. I was kind of going back and forth, but I decided to go with the under. Brasilia. Marco going to get finished, very possible. Especially with Ivanov coming off a 2-fight losing streak. He's due. He is due. Let's see. Accept my goat milk. We got another. Let's see what we got. A lot of goat milkers coming in. Where are all these goat milkers? Where were you years ago? Why are you coming in so late? We're caught up. We're caught up on goat milk. So that's fake news. You're in. You're already in, buddy. You're already in, whoever you are. I think Rose is going to get decision to death. Yeah, so I know I'm catching criticism on the Esparza fight. I'm saying Esparza fight because she won the first. I know Rose is the champ, but let's be serious. Esparza is daddy. Or mommy, I should say. And Rosa is the kid. Rose is the bitch, if you think about it. I mean, not a real bitch. But Rose lost already. Esparza owns her. I know that was many moons ago. I know Rose has bald hair now and shaved head, whatever. Esparza, the underdog, is getting a slap in the face by being such an under. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Carla Esparza, a plus 185. Disgrazia. Cookie Monster about to use that flat face and keep her down to the ground. She's going to hold her down with her flat face. Cookie Monster for the win. You want to make some money, bet on the Cookie Monster. I know Rose is a beast, though. She is a beast, but I don't know. I'm feeling Esparza. I'm feeling Carla. It was weird. We were looking through Rose's resume, and, you know, she's got good wins. She owns JJ, for sure. But, I mean, it's you know, Andrade, let's be honest here. You know, that last fight was very fucking close. The last fight was Zhang Weili, very close. You know, Rose could be a savage or she could be very beatable. And I have a feeling we're going to see the beatable Rose tonight. I don't know if we're going to see I'm the best. Cookie Monster going to munch on that cookie all night long. Rose better have focused on grappling. Yeah, you know where Esparza is going to take this thing. Now, the question is Esparza get clipped? Does Rose catch her? I can't get over the fact you said, is Bisping taking his out? And well, listen. I mean, why are people watching? I mean, hey, buddy. And he's just like, look at me eye. And talking about the same fucking... Like, you ever notice, like, everyone asks the same questions to Michael Bisping? The same things over and over again about his accomplishments, or, you know, whether it's about Anderson Silva or Luke Rockhold. It's the same shit. It's like the same. Every time I tune in, it's people asking the same fucking questions to the guy. It's like he answered these questions already. Buddy. Freshen it up. But he's smart. He's trotting his wife out there. He's using the MMA-Holes approach. Have you noticed that, friends? Ever since the MMA-Holes have been trotting around beautiful women on the stream, other streamers are following the formula. I don't blame him. That's why Jesse keeps me around over here. I'm the beauty. Anyway, we're killing some time because Fialho got a pretty big quick finish. So we're just waiting for it. Ivanov versus the Lima. They should be walking out very soon. Just having a little fun over here on the MMA-Holes. Hope you guys are having a great day and night. I'm not, because my Rangers are losing. Bisping and Luke Cuckold. MMA-Holes way better than Bisping's channel. Let's go, life. Come on. Keeping it fresh up in this bitch. We got dragons. We got these amazing scenes over here. I mean, we've spent hours and hours and days and years building these studios. Look at the mountains behind me. It's look, we got the best view on the internet. Just look at it. Come on. I mean, magical rooms. Bring you all the content over here. Anyway, who's winning in the co-main event? We haven't spoken enough on this. I must ask the chat with a poll. Who wins? Okay, let me pop it in here. Okay, the chat has a poll. The poll's up. I need you to get your votes in. We need to find out who wins. Rose or flat face? Let me know in that poll. I'm going to keep my eyeball on it. I'm going to keep my Bisping eye on there. But who wins? Rose or Jigsaw? I got Jigsaw. Easy win for Thug Rose. Cookie Puss is not on her level. I don't understand this. Do you guys, like, I'm assuming there's a lot of people that are just new to the sport. I think that's what it is, and they forgot what Flatface did to Rose back in the day. I mean, come on. She finished her. She finished her. What is going on? Why are we showing no respect for Flatface? Like, what the hell's going on here? 20% for Flatface? Get out of here. No way. No possible way. This must be a joke. I mean, wow. Andrade destroyed Rose. Yeah, I mean, you do remember, like, I mean, Andrade probably should have won that fight. I'm biased, plain and simple. It's a game of distance. That Rose isn't this Rose. Why? Because she has long hair and now she has short? Because Pat Barry she's further in her grooming stages, that Pat Barry has more confidence in the dub this time. I mean, we can't be sleeping on Carla. Are we all sleeping on Carla Esparza? Some people didn't think she deserved the fight and this and that. Carla Esparza 18-6-0. She's got herself 7 more professional wins over Rose. Carla Esparza, who grapples outside of the UFC as well, didn't get a win there. Dr. Stoppage. That nasty cut. But look at this win streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, granted, some are sus. They're very close decisions. But boy, oh boy, Carla. And she got a finish in her last fight with the crucifix. Carla Esparza is on a run, man. She lost to Tatiana Suarez, who, honestly, if Tatiana could stay healthy, this is a champion right here. Like, this girl should have a freaking belt around her waist. But she just can't get back in the cage. She just can't stay healthy. Like, that's a legit champ. Claudia Gadelha, who is a contender, and this was a close fight. I thought Carla won. I thought she got robbed in this fight. She beat Cynthia Cavilla. Myra Moros. Now, Randa Marcos, the female dominant crew, is I call her Myrna. I call her Myrna Moros. I don't want to call her Marina. I call her Myrna. By the way, she's a tough bro, this one. Saw her in the last fight. Good win. Carla is solid, man. Listen, I'm not saying it's impossible for Rose to win this fight. What I'm saying is 79% of people picking Rose seems a little bit lopsided, a little too lopsided for flat-chested, flat face. You know, a lot of flatness going on here, but you know it's not flat or game. Game's not flat at all. Not at all. I got the Cookie Monster. Here we go. We're getting ready for the big boys. Ivanov versus De Lima. Let's go. We're going to keep that poll up there for a couple of fights. 80% still says Rose Namajunas over the flat face. Okay, here we go. Round one's about to get started. We're showing the baby a guitar today. She was enjoying guitar. We got Ellie back in the action. All right, here we go. Round one, De Lima versus Ivanov. Ivanov is sitting at number 15 on the rankings. 450, first round. And Ivanov is circling the cage. Wow, De Lima looking thick out there. De Lima looking like Grimace. You turned off the fan, you bastard.
Oh, because the door's open now.
Hi. 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 Sorry, the baby. I want to say hi to the baby. Kick to the body, De Lima. So Ivanov has that left hand cocked back, ready to let fly. And De Lima standing firm in the center. Kick to the body, De Lima.
Who do you have, Moss?
De Lima. One for the under. Oh, we got a nut shot. De Lima puts the foot to the ball sack, and we stop the clock for a second here. Almost 700 people. Hit the like button. If you like this stream, we got an autographed hat, and you will be in play. So like the stream, subscribe to the channel. Come on, boys and girls. Let's go. I want to crush Habib and Connor in one night. Okay. All right, here we go. Back in the game. They give each other respect, and De Lima says, I'm sorry. De Lima getting ready to come forward, and looks for a leg kick, misses. Ivanov charges in with the right and the left, and De Lima steps back just in time. With 4 minutes remaining in this first round, we are very early, and De Lima coming in with a leg kick. The age on these boys, how old are these guys? De Lima is 36, and Ivanov is 35. I thought Ivanov would be older, to be honest. So De Lima's got a year of age. Mark Goddard is the referee, and De Lima is bouncing around, controlling the center, and charges in with a left body shot. Whoa! De Lima going crazy with the striking as he's swinging like a lunatic, and Ivanov, good footwork, stepping away from the big boy. All it takes is one from these big boys. Yeah, I know. It does have that feeling of someone just getting rocked. But to the person that said before that it could be a boring decision, if this thing goes in like late second round, we could be in for two tired guys. De Lima creeping forward, throws the right, misses. Oh, that next right hit, beauty. So one a left and a right. De Lima coming forward. So De Lima a little bit more aggressive here to start this fight. Whoa, De Lima is swinging for the fences. Ivanov's got to be really careful as he's trying to approach, but he's doing it cautiously. Ivanov backs up, resets, circles a little bit, circles some more. De Lima waits. And Ivanov does not want to take any chances. Now, Ivanov has power as well as he throws that jab out there, but very reluctant to go too far into the punch. Throws the jab some more, and De Lima kicks to the body. Grazing on the chest, De Lima. And here we go. They collide. Body shot in the left hand, and bang! That was right on the face of Ivanov. Ivanov does have a cut on his forehead, and now Ivanov says, let's go to the ground. I think I've had enough of this striking. De Lima stops it. 2:03 left in the first round. Ivanov comes in with the right hand, trying to control now as he's moving forward. De Lima trying to stop him in his place, and here we go. A nice body shot followed by a left hand, Ivanov. Boy, oh boy, these guys are hitting each other pretty hard. But with that being said, look at the strikes. I mean, whoo, man, De Lima is definitely landing a little bit more, but is he going to tire himself out with that heavy punching volume? Whoa, De Lima, every time Ivanov comes forward, De Lima just does those windmill punches, just hoping he connects with something. 120, Ivanov trying to move forward, but as this fight progresses, it seems like De Lima getting like a little more huffy and puffy, and Ivanov slowly trying to take advantage. With that being said, I got De Lima still winning this first round. Let's see if Ivanov could grab that leg and drag him down. He's got De Lima hopping back to the fence. So Ivanov has a chance here. Puts the underhook in. Let's see if Ivanov could get this thing to the ground. De Lima has an underhook too. Ivanov trying to grind on the fence late in the first. With under a minute left, Ivanov looking to level down. I'd vote Ivanov to rise above adversity here. This is Tiger Prawn. I feel like the longer this fight goes, it does favor Ivanov. There's a knee to the body by De Lima, although I did pick De Lima by a decision. We'll see. He's got this first round. Curious how his cardio will hold up. So both guys separate from the cage, go back to the middle. We got 25 seconds left in the first round. Inside leg kick, De Lima. I want to see some carnage, man. I missed the only carnage of the night. De Lima throwing that right hand out there. De Lima has thrown 30 and landed 8. In case you were interested. There's a body shot by Ivanov, followed by a left hand. De Lima. De Lima backs in circles. Ivanov showing a sense of urgency right on the chin with 2 of them. Ivanov finishes the round strong with 2 beautiful left hands. I don't think it's enough to win the round, but it's a nice momentum swing into the second. So what do you think? They might gas out? Yeah. I think these guys are going to get tired. Although Ivanov looking like he's trying to capitalize on the exhaustion of De Lima. What do you guys think? Who won the first round of De Lima and Ivanov? Ivanov. Put them in mud like girls. Good fight so far. I mean, it's all right. I'm not thoroughly entertained. I'm not going to lie. It's okay. 10-9 Lima. What up, my dude? How you doing, Matt? Is the nut shot counted as part of De Lima's significant strikes? Maybe. Shouldn't be, but maybe. Huge carnage when Chandler and Ferguson fight. I can't wait for that fight. Like, I am so freaking stoked for that fight. One of the reasons being, I am, hoping that Ferguson wins. I like Michael Chandler, like both guys. I think we win either way. But if Ferguson wins, that would be insane. Because a lot of people are counting him out. We'll put that poll next.
Who do you think's winning?
Ellie's watching the Rangers. By the way, the Rangers cut it to 4-2. So Rangers scored while we were watching this fight. 4-2. Let's go, Rangers. Catch up. Here we go. Ivanov now pushing De Lima to the fence. Has the right arm wrapped around the waist. More like the lateral. And this is what Ivanov's got to do, man. Slow everything down. Grind against the cage. Exhaust De Lima. And bore the fuck out of us. That's what you got to do. Ivanov's trying to level change here. And De Lima's keeping it upright for the time being. Yeah, I'm not feeling this fight. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see if we can get some excitement here. So Ivanov still controlling against the cage. De Lima flips it and pushes Ivanov to the fence. So De Lima slips out. Now they break. They separate. 4 minutes left in the second round. As Ivanov is trying to throw the punches in there. And he looks like he's getting sluggish now. Oh, boy. This is going to get real sloppy. Ivanov doing a little huffing and puffing. Nice leg kick by De Lima. I got you. I got your little belly. 3-3-5 left in the second round. Both guys are in the middle. Ivanov going for a single leg. Stopped by De Lima. He stumbles down to the ground and eats a left hand. Bounces off the fence. De Lima gets collected against the fence, and Ivanov is in control. What? Are you doing some play-by-play? What you got? Who's winning? She stole the show at she stole it at the What are you doing, Miss Stomps? What are you doing, Stompsies? At the grocery store. She really stole the show. Ellie, you have 720 people staring at you. What do you think about that? You want to say something to them? Say hi. Say hello. Or lick the mic. Why not? Anyway, Ivanov is still trying to go for this takedown. He is 0 for 4 on the takedown. Something to take notice of. A wild combo of punches by De Lima, and Ivanov just kind of shushes them away, moves forward. Ivanov charges in with a left hand, bouncing off the cage as De Lima. He keeps on rubbing on his face. Oh, a nice left hand by Ivanov. That was a beauty. On the face of De Lima. Here we go. Ivanov with the 1-2. Ivanov is turning up. 2:20 left in the second round. De Lima looking tired as Ivanov is working the body now. Ivanov is... Oh, the counter left hand by De Lima. Got Ivanov's attention and Ivanov with a left. Here we go. Optimistically cynical coming in with the $2.
Still entertaining. I was at in the Barb Dubs watching the UFC and this 400-pound lazy sack of fat was complaining because the heavyweights weren't exciting enough or fast enough. Motherfucker couldn't make it to the bathroom without gassing entitled fuck.
Yeah, you know what? A lot of that with us crazy MMA fans. You know, we bitch and complain about things and we could never do what these guys are doing. So I get the frustration. By the way, the Rangers scored again. Oh my God. Anyway, they're working against the fence. Ivanov is in control. Oh my God. Is it 4-3? It is 4-3. Let's go. They're coming back, baby. Rangers coming back. I'm going to put the score on the stream. Anyway, now De Lima's got control against the fence. So they're exchanging positions here. Ivanov having some success early in this round, but now De Lima's turning up as De Lima's hitting with the right hands. Holy cow. I tell you what, this
where's the fight stats?
Playoff hockey. Oh, shit, I'm on the wrong page. I don't even fucking know what's going on here. Wow. The Rangers game's where it's at. This fight can eat a cock. No, cover your ears. Here comes...
Daddy didn't mean that.
Here comes Ivanov now moving forward, and De Lima's huffing and puffing as he's trying to counter from off the fence. Nice right and left. So I'm going to say Ivanov has the second round. I'm thinking we're 2-0. I mean, 1-1 going into this third. As Ivanov's controlling against the cage. 20 seconds. Oh, my God. Why take him down after hurting him? Keep standing up, going Ivanov. Well, I mean, I think he wants to do some punishing ground and pound action. You know, De Lima's had some success on the feet. So maybe that's why. But here we go. De Lima tags him again with a left hand as they break. So yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I think Ivanov's just trying to make this a grinder. De Lima had moments in that round, but I would say Ivanov got 2.
I'm going to go 1-1.
Yeah. We need strainer face. Oh, okay. Get strainer face. Can you get the strainer?
You have to save it, though, because if you overuse it, it could have the opposite
What are you
effect.
talking about? It always works. We strainer face. Well, no, seriously. Get strainer.
You got to watch it then.
I'll watch her.
She's going to go to that light.
Ellie, we're going to get the strainer. Okay, strainer face is like a non-stop. It is like a curse to any team that plays against our teams. Okay, so when Ellie works strainer face, we're going to get a Rangers dub. 4-3 Penguins now. The Rangers are coming back. They were down 4-1. And we got this fight 1-1 going into the third. A lot of stuff. Playoff hockey is insane. I'm a Toronto fan, so can go. All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm good with Toronto. Toronto's got a great team.
You got to scoot to your left so they can see her walking around.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. You guys ready for strainer face? Oh boy. Okay, so we're going into a third period. Third round. They're in the second period of the Ranger game. Let's catch up over here.
Oh, super.
Yo, $10 dono. Let's go.
Yay, all those guys are copying you, but you got the hottest and smartest, more articulate wife, the one and only Jessie, often imitated but never depleted for real.
That is correct, MJOG. That's correct. Thank you for the $10 donation. They can try to copy us here on the MMA-Holes, but they will never duplicate. By the way, here comes Strainer Face as Ivanov is coming forward in the third round, trying to solidify the deal. We are 1-1. Now shooting for takedown is De Lima. De Lima trying to drag Ivanov down to the ground. We're going to put the strainer on here. Stand her on the chair. Let's get some Strainer Face action here. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if we can pull this off. Let's see. As De Lima is controlling against the cage, Ivanov trying to peel that big body from off the fence. Ellie's coming in with her lucky strainer. Okay, Ellie, let's see what you got here. Where's Ellie? Strainer face! Strainer face lives! What? All right. The lucky strainer face is back. When she put that strainer on, my Mets won and my Rangers won. So let's see if it happens again. De Lima's going for this takedown, and Ivanov is going for the neck. Ivanov looking for the neck here. Are we going to get a... Oh, man. Is he going to go for a guillotine? Let's see. Come on, De Lima. Take this man down. So there is no action and what's his name? Mark Goddard. I forgot his name. Goddard is saying, hey, I'm going to break this up. And he does. He does not see enough action. He breaks the boys up, separates them. I like the break. I'm good with that, Mark. And here we go. Ivanov punches off the break. So De Lima eats him right on the mush. Here comes Ivanov. Oh, a counter right hand by De Lima. Hits him on the jaw, and Ivanov just absorbs it. Now De Lima showing some damage on the face as he clinches up with Ivanov again on the fence. De Lima looking exhausted. Ivanov collects the underhook, spins De Lima to the fence. A battle for position here in the third round. Not good for my De Lima pick. Strainer face, thank you. This fight is sloppy. It is, man. This third round is just a lot of huffing and puffing. I could smell the cheese through the screen, you know? It just smells like cheese, this fight. Tropic Tom.
Rangers are on the cusp. What are you doing, man? Give Ellie her strainer.
I know. Give the strainer now. Oh, man. De Lima opening up against the fence. Ivanov opening up against the fence, and De Lima just trying to get his body from off the cage. We got a donation coming in as Ivanov trying to finish strong. Nicholson.
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the air. Flapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Choke my meat vision impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman, show them tits. Pervert cameraman, $10 tip. Pervert cameraman, Yanni Celeste. Pervert cameraman, show them breasts. Boobies.
Let's go, Nicole.
Happy Mother's Day to all the wonderful, wonderful mothers out there.
Yeah.
Happy Mother's Day tomorrow. Jesse, all the mothers, grandmothers, godmothers, actual mothers. Do godmothers, is that considered Mother's Day for them? I mean,
yeah,
they didn't pop one out the
It
bag.
doesn't matter. Godmothers sometimes have to take in their godchildren, so they are still mothers.
I don't know if, think about it, you gave birth. Godmother, you know.
So is an adoptive mother not a mother because
I
she
feel
didn't
like
give birth?
you have to give birth in
That's not true.
Yeah, if you're adopted, no,
No,
it doesn't
I
work.
disagree.
You're
If you
fake.
if you care
stolen
for a
valor,
child,
Jess.
if you care for a child and love that child, you are a mother.
Mothers in the chat, give me a vote here. All right, DeLima is definitely having some trouble here as Ivanov is looking to finish this thing strong. It is getting down to the wire. Thank you to the donators. We still have a top fucking dog over here. That is Christopher Smith. Does anyone defeat him? But I do think a stolen valor if you haven't popped out a kid. Here we go. DeLima trying to go for a late takedown. He lifts up Ivanov. And DeLima holds on to the fence and slows down the takedown. But DeLima gets it. Ivanov held on to the fence there as DeLima was dragging him down. So late takedown. Does that steal him the round? What do you say, chat? In a very close third. Very close fight. Sloppy cheese fight is over. Who won? Let me know in the chat. It looks like the people are picking Rose, so I'm going to end the poll. Rose over Esparza. Wow. That's crazy, man. Ivanov just holding on. But if he ain't cheating, he ain't trying. Let's see. 2-1
Ivanov, Lima. He has his hand over the fence. Lima, I identify as a mother. Draw, 2-1 Ivanov, DeLima, Creamer. 100% you're a mom if you care for and love. I agree.
Stolen valor.
If you love a child enough to take care of them for life, you're a mother and should get celebrated.
You know what, Jess? I like guns. So, I'm a veteran.
It's not about liking.
Stolen valor.
It's not even,
you can't steal a mom's valor.
You're actually joking about this. Like, this is a really important day for a lot of women who've taken
I'm just
children,
joking, man. Jesus. I'm just messing around. Sheesh. I can't believe people are stealing mother's valor, Jess. But anyway, how about this? I am on the verge. Very close. I think Ivanov got the win. But I am on the verge of stealing another underdog pick here. Let's see how this thing goes. Let's hear the results. How am I... Unanimous. 29-28. It's going to be Ivanov. Oh! Ivanov for the win. All right. What a robbery. All right. They got that right. So Bulgaria gets the win. Credit to Ivanov. Did just enough to get the job done. I cannot argue it. Okay. Let's move into the next donation over here.
Super chat.
Thank you for the $2, MJOG. Thank you. People are saying robbery. People don't like it. I'm good with that decision. I don't have a problem.
Wonderful.
This fight isn't boring at all. Some of y'all in the chat are spoiled brats. For a heavyweight fight, this is good. I hate you all. Shut the fuck up.
Glove touch, I respectfully disagree. That fight sucked. What are you talking about? Like, I mean, come on. Huffing and puffing. I mean, there were moments. It wasn't the worst. All right, let me refrain. It didn't suck. It was okay. Stop with this being a good fight. I mean, come on. It was okay. Are you going to be talking about that fight during the week? Are you going to be like, bro, did you see the Ivanov versus the Lima fight? Shit was fire. I mean, come on. What if you're not going to talk about this fight? Matter of fact, after this next fight, you won't even know the last one existed. Brandon Royval versus Schnell. You're going to see this fight, and you're going to look back and be like, bro, those blubber boys, cheese fight, no good. What are we doing here? Come on. Boo, glove touch, boo! What are we talking about? It was just okay. Stop it. Oh, my God.
Main event is not going 5 in my opinion, but it could. Dude had 3 belly buttons. They were trying to meditate. You paid attention to the Rangers game.
No, I was calling a fight, bro. How did you heard me calling the fight.
Trying to drop a bet on the main. You guys think it goes all 5? No, I do not. Moss, do you?
What, this one?
No, the main event. Does it go all 5 rounds?
I picked a finish. Oh, I'm going to go no. Yeah, either a submission, Oliveira, or a knockout, Gaethje. So, delay penalty on the Rangers, by the way.
Let's see. It was better than the Francis Gane fight.
No. See, that I disagree. Who said that? Seattle Ryan, I usually like your takes. I thought Francis and Gane was actually pretty good. I was into that fight. Because throughout the whole fight, I was thinking someone's getting fucked up in this thing. Like I was like, someone's getting finished. Like I felt it. Even though it never happened, I felt it. And Ngannou implemented a completely different game plan. All of a sudden, he's like Khabib now. Like, what? I thought that was crazy. No way was this. No way. What?
Kendall says data was poisoned, y'all. Google it. Shaking my head. Y'all better do some research.
He was poisoned?
I think they're referring to that fight.
Oh, yeah. With Kimbo?
Happy Mother's Day to Nina and Amanda Nunes. Oh, yeah. They get double Mother's Day.
Well, no. Amanda Nunes is dad.
No, she's not.
Yeah, she is.
Stop it.
She's dad. She is.
Who are you guys picking to win? Charles versus Gaethje. I picked Gaethje. Fun fact, Moss.
You always pick Gaethje, though.
No, but I think Charles is going to win, but I picked Gaethje.
Yeah, so what I did was I actually bet straight up Charles Oliveira for the win, $100 to win like $58. It's a safety bet because I have Gaethje in my parlay. I'm still leaning towards Oliveira winning the fight, but I want Gaethje to win. So, yeah.
Bet on Charles, Gaethje. I always pay attention, says Jeremy Anderson. Oh, what's up, Jeremy Anderson? That guy, Jeremy Anderson is a cool dude, man. When I was doing the cooking,
yes,
he was always there to support. He's a good dude.
Very nice.
Nunes is Butch. Where are you going?
I know this doesn't go with our graphics. Actually, you know what? Let's see if I can try something on the fly here.
To be honest, a boy would love alpha dads, or would love to alpha dads. What does that mean?
I don't know.
That decision was BS. Wow. I have Brandon winning to go 6-6. Smash everybody. Time to watch Clerks 2 for clarification. 2 alpha dads. Tony going to win. It seems like people forget that Francis' fight with an injured knee, which required surgery, limited his options and still won. I thought
that fight was very entertaining. I didn't have any problems with it. It wasn't what we expected, and when people don't get what they expect, they just start crying. That's usually how people. I didn't expect that, so it sucks. It's like when people watch a movie and the ending shocks them. Like, oh my god, my life is ruined now. You know, it's crazy.
Ellie's getting into Dora, Moss. Dora the Explorer. Tomorrow is Birthing People's Day. Remember, men can give birth too.
It's true.
Hell no, the Drake curse is in effect. Yes.
How do I?
Well, we'll see. Every decision is bullshit. Judges don't even watch the fights. I disagree with that. The only one I could say is Adelaide Bird and what's his name?
I'm trying to get the
what is his name? The other judge, the Italian judge?
Sal D'Amato.
D'Amato? Yeah, that guy. I don't think he watches the fights. Excuse me. What are you doing? Rangers tied the game, I think. Drake curses legit thing.
Straight of face. Get the straight of face. Oh my god. The Rangers were down 4-1. And ladies and gentlemen, the score is about to update. Here you go. Strainer face. Let's go. She ducks her head into it. Oh my God. Strainer face. Strainer face. Strainer face. Let's go, baby. Woo!
She's staring at you through the hole.
Come on. Oh my God. Was that Panarin? Who was that? I missed who scored that. 4. What? Holy shit.
Look at her walking up with a strainer on her face.
I'm just going to leave it like this. I was going to do a fancy graphic, but I know this kind of ruins the whole theme, but whatever. I'll just leave it right over here. It's like right down there.
Oh, here she comes.
Wow. I can't freaking believe this. They were down 4-1. The Penguins are choking. Anyway, this fight's fire. What's coming up next?
Super chat.
Belt gonna be up for grabs after Oliveira wins. Conor McGregor eyeing that belt. I see it happening.
Come on, Conor, let's go!
Who the fuck is that guy?
That's right. That's what Connor's saying. Who the fook is that guy? Thank you, Christopher Smith, our top fookin' dog, dropping another 10 spot. Tropic Tom.
Wonderful, wonderful.
OMG. Now it all makes sense. 2 joints is missing and it's Mother's Day. Single Mom Forums has him working overtime. You go, man.
2 joints is probably missing. Thank you, Tropic Tom. He's probably missing because he's Canadian and he loves hockey. I mean, what is he gonna... There's playoff hockey going on right now. Like, it is destroying me. I love the UFC. It is our first love over here, of course, but I've been a hockey fan my whole entire life. And when your team is in it, you know, wow. 4-4. I can't believe this. Woo! Okay, Matt Schnell. This fight over here has a very good chance of being a potential fight of the night. Matt Schnell is one of those guys who puts his head sideways. You know, remember that, Jess?
Yep.
Just moves the head sideways. Brandon Royval's a guy I want to see to be a champion. Love this kid. Love watching him fight. But Brandon Royval, he's fallen in the big dances. This is a big step up for Schnell. Big step up for Schnell.
Chris.
Ellie's got her strainer on her head. Oh, man. I can't believe the Rangers just tied that up. That's crazy. They were down 4-1. Woo!
You're such a goof.
Someone getting KO'd. Very possible. Although I did pick Royval by a decision. Who'd you pick in this fight?
I picked Royval by submission in the second.
Royval submission. Very possible.
Ellie by headbutt.
So you're on first page, by the way?
Oh, nice.
Oh, no, you were.
Yes,
oh,
I am.
you saw. You moved
Heck
up.
Yeah, man.
Look at that. You're making a push. You might get your first dub. This would be the event.
I will get my first dub.
It's the event to do it. All right, here, you call this one. I'm going to watch the Rangers.
No, you got to watch her if I'm going to call this because she's going to the light. You can't
I actually really want to see this fight. Hold on a second.
Okay, then you call it.
You sure?
Yeah, because
okay. Here we go. Schnell charging in right off the bat, coming in hot with the left hands. Royval spinning around and looking to counter with his southpaw stance. Jabs are coming out by Royval. Royval with a hook. They try to collide and separate. Royval very wide with the legs, looking for a head kick there. Schnell has some good footwork and steps away. Schnell's got that side thing with his head. He's getting ready for it. Schnell swiping away a kick to the body. Royval bouncing around. Royval with a nice right hand to the face of Schnell. Royval has a very exciting style for a little guy, man. Oof, nice collision by both guys. It was like, whoa, in the pocket, throwing his Royval. But Schnell stand very strong. Going back and forth, trying to keep Royval guessing. Royval's trying to stay on top of him. Royval hits him with the right and the left. Boom, zinging to the face, the bearded face of Schnell. Wow, this does not feel like it's going to go a decision. Oh, the left hand by Schnell, followed by a right by Royval. Royval looking like a guppy moving forward with the right hand, and Schnell comes in with the left to right, spinning Royval. Royval dropped with a left. Royval dropped, and now Schnell over him. Now Royval very crafty on the ground, trying to attack the leg of Schnell. Schnell just punching his way through it. Royval tangling him up on the ground, rolling around, spinning and rolling. Schnell looking for a mount. Schnell on top with the half guard. Royval pulls him into guard. Wow, what an exchange there between the little guys. A fantastic matchup, and like I said before, this could be fight of the night for sure. As Schnell sits on top, dick to dick, Peen to peen. Royval trying to use the rubber guard from the bottom. Flexible legs going over the arms of Schnell. Schnell trying to muscle his way through it. Royval trying to attack the left leg. Schnell spinning. Royval drags him down by the leg. Schnell going for a guillotine. Using the back of the neck to get back up and says, "Spook it, let's go for the guillotine." Rolling around is Royval. Spins Schnell off. Schnell trying to hold on still from the bottom as Royval trying to solidify a position on top. Royval looking to slip his head out. He does. Royval's out. Royval stands over and now looks on a guillotine for Schnell. Royval giving him a taste of his own medicine. And there's the tap. There's the tap. Royval with the submission in the first round. Gets it done. Gets it done. What a win. Slick jits. Catch the neck. Brandon Royval for the win. Woo! Come on, Ellis.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
This kid is fire. He is my favorite flyweight fighter. Favorite. Every time, whether he wins, whether he loses, he is electric. And that was a massive win. He needed that win. In the worst way, collects a submission in the first round. Oh, he is so fun to watch. So fun to watch. Oh my God. The UFC 274 is heating up. Royval gets the job done. And this guy is easily my favorite flyweight. I wanted to see this guy wear the belt, and I still think he's got a chance. How old is he? Brandon Royval he's still only 29 years old. Now he's on a 2-fight win streak. He lost to Pantoja, who should be fighting for a belt, and Brandon Moreno, who was the former champion. Out of his last 5 fights, that's who he lost to. Coming off a win from a Bontorin, split decision, and now collects the neck on Schnell. Second period's winding down as the Rangers got to be really flying high. 4-4. Oh my God. Whew. Royval's fire. So Royval is going to collect the official announcement from Bruce Buffer, and this is the next fight over here. What do you guys think in the chat? That was amazing. Whew. That choke was so fast, missed the whole fight. A win's a win. Go on a double date with Royval and Carnage. Oh, God, I love watching that kid fight. Well, fight of the night is not in the picture because Royval may just get $50K just for that submission. It's going to be tough to get a bonus on this card. If you're looking at Chandler and Ferguson and the main event with Gaethje and Oliveira. I mean, Rose and Carla, don't sleep on that fight. You put your rest of your money on Roy. Happy you won. Good job, Gino, man. Good pick. Whew. We should all shut the fuck up, apparently. Chandler versus Ferguson. Fight of the night. I mean, it should be, right? If you think about it. You know, on paper, it looks like it is. Emotional fighting from Schnell. Here's the thing. You don't want to get stuck scrambling around on the guy with this guy. Royval is so dangerous. The only one... Brandon Moreno, though, had an answer for everything that Royval threw at him. Oh, his mom just died? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that sucks, man. Holy cow. Is that true? Schnell's mom just died? That's horrible. That's horrible. If that's true, that's terrible. Oh, boy. I put Royval's second round submission, bruh.
Ah, super chat.
Thank you for the $2. Appreciate it.
Wonderful.
Appreciate it. Aljo tweet. Let's see. Wow, man. Wow. Guys, you having fun? You having fun in the chat? You enjoying UFC 274? You enjoying hanging with the MMA-Holes? Let me know with WWs in the chat if you're having a good time. Let's look at Aljamain Sterling's tweet over here. That was fun as long as it lasted. I felt that guillotine from Royval before. Rodrigues digs deep. Yeah, I don't know where Aljo said that, but okay. Nice submission, though, man. Really nice finish. All right, you guys are having a good time in the chat. Let me see those wonderful wonderfuls. If you're having a good time, come on. Make sure you hit the like button, friends. We got 780 watching and hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
552 with the likes. We're looking for 700. Cool Breeze is having a good time. COD Streamer's having a good time. Hood Oos having a good time. Guido's having a good time. Murder's having a good time. Mushi's having a good time. D. Brooker having a good time. Palman's having a good time. Joey Stronghold having a good time. Great finish. Woo! Does anyone know if there are any legal loopholes to place online wagers? We know, but we can't say. A lot of people having a good time in the chat. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wow, look at that, Jesse. Look at all these people having a good time.
I can't believe it.
That's a lot of good times. All right, so friends, once again, let's make the announcement. We're going to be making it all stream. You want this hat over here? Jess, show them the hat. Look at that. Just like Vanna White over here. Ooh. We got some names on there. Smiling Sam Alvey, Dan Henderson, Ovince St. Preux, Joe Daddy Stevenson, Safadine on the hat. We got a bunch of savages on this hat, and this dirty, filthy, stanky hat could be yours. If you like this stream, subscribe to the MMA-Holes. Subscribe to Smiling Sam Alvey. Subscribe to both of our channels, the MMA-Holes, which you're watching right now, and Smiling Sam Alvey. Also, when the stream is done and processed, make sure you comment your favorite fighter in the comment section below. So like this, subscribe to Sam and Alvey's channel, and favorite fighter in the comments section down below when the stream is processed. We're going to pick a winner on Wednesday, but get them in tonight. Get them in tonight. Make sure you give us a like and subscribe, the whole deal. So we got 568 people that are eligible for this hat. Okay, let's see who can get it. Let's see who can get it tonight. I just realized I have been smoking a cigar without taking off the bamboo laminated cover. I would love to say that I've never done that, but I think I've done that as well. All right, I'm going to put another one in the chat as we are getting ready for the ladies. Oh my God, if this game goes to overtime. Let me reset this. Okay. Don't stand so close to me. All right, sorry, I'm just fixing some stuff up here. All right, Dumont versus Chiasson. Chiasson. Oh, let me look at goat milk. Oh, it sucks when you miss a parlay with the person you're most confident in. Oof, that's rough. That is not cool. That does suck. Gambling is definitely, it could be very stressful. I don't know how to say this name. Lana is tied with Ryan. Ryan is this person here. I do notice they are up here a lot. 64 wins, 49 losses. For some reason, I feel like I see his name up here a lot. I could be wrong. JBM still on the first page. Here's your first pages. Congrats. And good luck. Good stuff. All right, I'm going to put a poll in the chat as Brandon Royval collects the neck and the check. We are flying through UFC 274. By the way, if you're looking to watch the fights, ESPN Plus, it's pinned in our live chat and in the description down below. ESPN Plus. Everyone that, what's it called? Hits that ESPN Plus link and watches the fights with that link helps us out tremendously. All right. Chandler versus Ferguson. What? No, I was going to look for something. I forget. Okay. I'm going to put a poll in the chat. The poll in the chat is dropping. Get your votes in. We need to know who wins. We must get to the bottom of this. Polls in. Who wins? Who wins? Who wins? Who wins? Who wins? Let us know. Let us know. Who wins? Who wins? Guy that talks in third person or ankle pick guy? Okay. Who wins? Get your votes in on the MMA-Holes. Who wins? Let's see. Subs, where are we at here? So 61,400. We unleash the dragons again. Hit the subscribe button if you're not. And notification bell. That's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
But we got the poll in, ready to go. And we must know who you picking. We got to get to the bottom of this. Jess, who wins?
Guy that talks in the third person.
Guy that talks in third person. Okay. Jesse's picking third person.
Strainer face.
Oh, we got strainer face again? We got a sighting?
She knows she got caught.
Ellie, we need some strainer in the face. I wonder if strainer face works in the UFC. We haven't tried it on the UFC. Might have to use strainer face for the next Connor fight. Ankle pick guy needs to retire.
Oh, she's going to your left.
Oh, there's strainer face. I don't know why she does that, but it's good luck.
It's like a she's letting you know. Heads up.
Strainer face.
You want me to be strainer face? Okay.
Gotta watch out, strainer face. The good luck charm. It's good to be here, guys. It's good to be here. It's good to see everyone in the chat. But we're getting ready for some ladies, some lady action. Got strainer face behind me.
Here she is.
Got the strainer face. We need a strainer face, Cam. Hold on.
Skype my phone. I'll strainer face.
Okay, strainer face.
Oh, thanks. Okay, I'll be strainer face.
She loves a strainer. Who would have thought her favorite toy is an actual? Was it called a pasta strainer? Is it even called a strainer?
It's a strainer. It's a colander. What do we call it?
A calendar?
No. Strainer face.
Oh, we got the phone. Hold on. Let's see. Ed. Video capture.
Strainer face. Strainer face.
Oh God, help me. I don't know why it's blurred. Why is that wall green behind us? All right, well the color. Now you get to see our beautiful studio. All right, let's see if we can get strainer face involved here before we get to the next fight. All right, strainer face. Activate strainer face. Let's see if we can get another strainer face. All right, Ellie, activate strainer face. Here it comes. Get ready. Wait for it. Let's go. You don't get this on other channels. Well, I don't know if she wants to activate it right now. Does she want to activate strainer face? No, she's like, I'm not your dancing monkey. Now she's straining her head. It looks like she's in Saving Private Ryan. Beautiful. Strainer face. There she is. Strainer face. What a program. Okay. Alrighty. All right. How many fights we got left here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left on the card. 7 left. We got the best community in the world. I mean, come on. This is the next fight. That's going to get going here. Macy Chiasson is an underdog in this one. But she is the bigger girl. Got the reach, got the height. Looks like Machine Gun Kelly. But I picked Norma Dumont by a decision. Who'd you pick in this one, Jess?
I picked...
Machine Gun?
Actually, I think I picked Dumont.
We got the Rangers score?
Yeah, Dumont decision.
I got to get the Rangers score out of there. You picked Dumont?
Yeah.
You got anyone pick MGK? Let me know in the chat. Okay, who'd you pick? Who'd you pick out of the ladies? This poll is wow. The guy that talks in the third person is really, he's running away with this thing. Ankle pick guy's in trouble. 62% guy that talks in third person, 38% ankle pick guy. She looks like a leftist. 6 for 6 so far. Nice. For tally, that was my hardest of the 3 picks. Macy is a goon. Chiasson, Canadian. No, Macy is from the U.S. Dumont, MGK all the way. I'm sure that's not the first time she's heard that. I mean, I would imagine that's a common thing. Boy, oh boy. What a look. What a look. But you know what? People remember her. You got to give her that. People does remember her. Do remember her. Looks like Switch from the Matrix. Face-offs look like Macy was ready. Macy has a little head. USA, cool, MGK. I was just kidding. Chiasson looks like a banjo boy from the movie Deliverance. All right. Ready to clam stomp, says Matta. All right, here we go. So this is the next one over here. We do have time to kill since Royval got a massive, quick finish in his last fight. That was wild. Schnell got taken out. Yeah, let's flip up here.
What do you mean?
Let me play with the baby.
What am I supposed to do?
Because the third period's going to start, and I'm going to get all weird and shit.
You have to pay attention to the baby.
I'll pay attention to the baby.
Not the game.
Okay. We're going to have Jesse slip in over here. I'll be in the background. I'm not going to completely leave, but we're going into the third period of the Rangers. I might eventually vanish. Okay. Come on, strainer face.
This is funny. All right. No dumbass Trump comments. Okay, soy boy says toe cutter. 10 fights in is still green in my opinion and says do chronic. Chiasson versus Dumont coming up. Oh man, why do I always get the women's fights? He does this on purpose.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
My butt was getting...
Nah, you do it on purpose. Giant Chiasson has pillow hands. He got a real pretty mouth, ain't he? Trump is going to prison for what? What's he going to prison for, man? Although, actually, Tony was respectful of Chandler, so he's been a bit less obnoxious this time around. He baited me, yeah. He's like, oh, there's a women's fight. Let's pretend I'm interested in watching the Rangers game so that I can give her the women's fight. Trumptious Snowman. Let's go, Macy. Ha ha ha. Treason. Moss is smart to avoid scissors. Trump didn't do anything. They are just angry leftists. Stunt double for Jamie Lee Curtis. Trump is going to prison for treason. Is that true? Let me look this up.
No, it's not. Why do you fall in?
Huh?
Why do you fall into this shit?
Well, I'm interested. Unlike you, I'm actually interested in what.
It's not true. What
Okay. I'm gonna look up Trump going to prison.
Oh my god.
Stop waiting for Trump to get convicted. The Atlantic. Donald Trump is not going to prison. Okay, here we go. 30 Chiasson, 31 Dumont. Here, let me give you the tape here. 5'11" Macy, 5'7" Dumont, 145.5 pounds Macy, 146 pounds Dumont, 67-inch reach for Dumont. Where's the tail of tape? Why isn't it working?
Oh, it's there.
It's not. It doesn't pop up.
Are you clicking the right thing?
Yes, I clicked tail of the tape. It didn't pop up.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it didn't pop up. It was blank. All right, whatever. It doesn't matter. I did this. Tail of the tape. That's what I clicked.
That's it.
Oh, now it's working. It didn't work before. It was like a blank screen. All right. Bruce Buffridge is announcing Dumont right now. You broke it? Yeah, I broke it. Trump's rich. He's not going to prison. Money is powerful. Trump is not going to prison, you weak losers. Can of beer is Hillary. He called me a fat pig, that's why. Libtards. Dumont can get it any day. You know Peeps got issues if they're still whining about Trump 2 years later. Yeah, I don't get... You know what I don't understand? Why people go into politics so much. Like, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Let's just enjoy some fights, man. That's what we're all here for. We're all MMA fans. Let's watch some MMA together. Alright, let me, okay, the round is good. Clock is good. Ariane Celeste walking out with the round card. Alright, here we go. Chiasson looking like a pear in there.
That's too bright. You won't do that.
Here we go. Round 1 has just begun. They meet in the center, tap gloves. Nice kick inside the leg coming in by Macy. Macy looking to play inside the range a little bit. Let's watch some Scissor Sisters. That's right, man.
Wonderful,
Who needs
wonderful.
politics? Let's watch some Scissor Sisters. Moss is watching the Rangers behind us. He's got a real problem. Look at this guy. Although I can't blame him. I would probably be watching the Rangers during this fight, too. Halfway through the first minute of the first round. Nice calf kick coming in by Macy. Dumont keeping close to the center. Kick upstairs coming in by Macy. Flick the bean time. Is that Machine Gun Kelly fighting? Yes. Yes, it is. Machine Gun Kelly right over there. Nothing being thrown quite yet. Keith Peterson already looking bored inside the octagon. Feel dumber just listening to the front hole. Clam Jam. Look at it, though. Anybody who defends a politician is a retard. I mean, why use the word Trump-tard? Seriously? Try not to be an asshole. Be respectful to your community here. Because nothing's happening in the fight. I'm allowed to read the chat.
No, ignore politics.
Who gives a shit? 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Kick to the body coming in by Macy. This is a featherweight bout. In the first round, nothing happening. Machine Clam Kelly, that's right. Macy by second round beaver stomp. We'll see. How many of you guys have Macy finishing the fight? I think this is gonna go another decision. What did I had Dumont by... Yeah, decision. I mean, it makes the most sense. This fight's not going to get finished. Nice 1-2 coming in by Dumont, though. Pressuring Macy back. Good old-fashioned muff scruff. Nice takedown attempt by Macy, but she doesn't really get the advantage. I wouldn't have her by that light, baby. She shouldn't be staring into it. Halfway through the first round. Macy coming in for a kick to the shoulder. Earth is not a spinning ball. Yeah, while we're at it, let's just go into it. Calf kick by Dumont. Hi. My little princess. Macy moving towards the outside. Dumont looking to follow. Nice right coming in by Dumont. Ellie trying to get into the fight? Yeah. She's trying to start a fight with the studio light over there. 2 minutes left. A nice right coming in by Dumont. Trying to turn it up and pressure Macy towards the outside. Macy goes in for the calf kick. Right by Dumont, and then a left. Lands on the temple of Macy Chiasson. Real Asta de Muerta on the mat. That was on Johnny Bowie knife. Johnny Depp's Bowie knife. Asta de Muerta. More enthusiasm! What are you talking about? Are you going to encourage Ellie to practice MMA? We are going to get her into self-defense as soon as she's old enough. Jiu-jitsu, things like that. But whatever she wants to do with it is her decision. We just think it's important for her to know how to protect herself. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. Macy and Dumont trading shots here and there, but nothing really exciting happening in this first round, guys. Macy goes for a kick upstairs, misses. Dumont throwing a couple counters. 54 seconds on the clock. Macy circling the center. Dumont just following. Not the same without Moss. Oh. 45 seconds left on the clock. Nothing happening right now, guys. Here we go. Macy comes in with a right. That lands on the temple and kind of sends Dumont for a little bit of a wobble. Both girls inside the center. Self-defense is essential nowadays. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you don't know. These people have weird motives, man. I heard a story about a neighborhood girl who, she was walking down the street. She was like 8 years old. And 2 guys tried to pick her up in a van. It happened just recently. So crazy. Nice spinning back fist attempt by Dumont. And Chiasson gets the nice head movement, takes down Dumont, and that's how we end the first round. I'm going to give it to Macy for the first. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Let me change the round over here. Boop. Round 2. All right. You never took self-defense class when you were a young dog? Yes. And Moss did too. Hell, a carry license is essential these days. This fight makes the Ivanov to Lima fight look like a war. I know, this fight's not that great. I think that's why I'm not too interested in doing... I'll still do the play-by-play, but I'm kind of loosely doing it and having a conversation with you guys because it's not that fantastic. So far, at least. Ellie wins by way of crossed face, strainer, retainer. Can you make sure she drinks her water, too? And don't let her stare at that light.
She likes the sound.
I know, but she shouldn't be staring into it. Can we get a female finish, please? What the fuck is an 8-year-old walking down a street alone? Well, I think that happens often, right? I think there's a lot of, like, if they're walking to school or some shit. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the second round.
Where's the water?
It's over there somewhere.
Oh, here you go.
All right, second round has just begun. Match up your clock with ours. Nice 1-2 coming in by Macy to start off the round. Macy goes in for that head kick and misses. Macy now aggressively circling Dumont, trying to keep her on her toes. Goes in for a head kick and 2 lefts. All 3 don't land. My 18-year-old daughter looks like a supermodel and is heading to FSU. She's about to start her second self-defense class. That's awesome, man. 4.5 minutes left of the second round. Macy's circling the center. Dumont looking to follow. Kick to the calf coming in by Macy. Dumont playing outside the range a little bit. Nice kick to the body coming in by Macy. Dumont trying to pressure forward on her. An 8-year-old walking to school? What the fuck? That sounds like some real 1908 shit. I know nowadays you can't have your kid walking to school at that age by themselves, of course. But some parents still do it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. Tropic
The
time.
way that Ellie wears that strainer, she's either going to be the first female Rangers goalie or is going to terrorize teens at a camp.
We'll see. We'll see what the future holds for strainer face. All right, 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Macy has Dumont inside the clinch with no underhooks. A couple of knees to the body coming in by Dumont. Nice knee to the legs coming in by Macy. Multiple knees coming in. Oh, the gate's closed. I think you have to open it. Still inside the clinch. 2 underhooks for Macy now. Dumont trying to do some work against the cage, but not really getting an advantage. Macy seems quite strong for Dumont. Couple shots coming into the ribs by Dumont, and Macy drags her to her knees. And here we go. Macy has Dumont on the ground. Macy looking to hump the back now. Dumont on her knees, face down on the mat, looks to stand up. Good job by Dumont, but Macy takes the back, and Macy falls off. Dumont falls inside the half guard over Macy. Halfway through the second round, looking good for Dumont now. Nope, no it's not. Macy turns it around, scrambles, gets them back up to their feet inside the clinch, and Macy once again has control. Now it's starting to pick up here halfway through the second. She's got her back. Yeah, it's looking good. It's starting to pick up. She just wants her face and her tits? Maybe. This is an MMA channel. Leave the politics in the shitter. Agreed. Dumont looks like she can squat a truck with those legs. Alright, 2 minutes left of the second round. Macy just landing multiple knees to the thighs of Dumont as she holds her inside the clinch. 8 years old, I had a full-time job in a car. Dumont looks like Danzig and Thumb. Couple knees coming in by Dumont now. They're just kind of standing here. Keith is looking quite bored. Nothing happening. Macy just throwing the occasional knee. But not really seeing much action here. Here we go. Now Macy trying to drag Dumont to the ground. Thunder Thighs is tough to lift for Blondie. Strikes kind of. Dumps like a trunk. I was working 2 shifts as an Alternoi at 8 years old. Mother, how does a bantamweight miss weight at featherweight? A minute left on the clock. Macy still pressuring Dumont inside the clinch with one underhook. Only 40. They're just standing here, man. This is terrible. This is brutal. All night long. The quad father. Let me see that thong. Yours first, waxy pad. Friskum, Trump's boyfriend Putin is getting his ass whooped by Biden's proxy armies. Alright, 16 seconds left. Still in the same position. Not much has changed. Macy giving some knees to Dumont as she still holds her inside the clinch. There's a 10-second warning. And I don't think we're going to see much more than this, honestly. I don't know why Keith's not moving them towards the center. Like, we're not seeing any action. This is kind of crazy. Alright, round 3. About to begin. Let me reset the clock over here. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. I'm going to go Macy. Who did I give the first round to again? Someone help me out. I can't remember. I think I gave it to Macy. Did I give it to Macy? I'm pretty sure I did. So 2-zip Macy. Macy has a nice butt. Yes, she does. After the PFP card last night. You mean PFL card? Oh, I missed it. I missed the rest of the comment. 2-zip Macy, pretty shitty. Dumont about to make me go 2-4. Did I just say that? Very different officiating styles from the refs tonight. I don't know why he's not. It's ridiculous. Like, we're just watching the same fucking shit over and over again. First round chick, Macy, MGK. Were we expecting this fight to be good? I'm pretty sure we all knew this fight would suck. Yeah. But you know, you always have that high hope for, especially for fights that you think are going to be pretty shitty. You know, you always have like, maybe they'll prove me wrong kind of mentality. We're in a commercial break right now, so we'll pick up the third round in just a sec. All right, here we go. Okay, third round has just begun. Rights and lefts coming in by Macy, tagging Dumont on the temple. Another left and then a right coming in by Dumont. And now Macy shooting for a takedown and gets it. Dumont down on her knees, face down on the mat. Macy trying to wrap around the back, but no luck. Dumont runs to the cage as Macy holds on to the back. Macy holding on to the neck now, trying to drag Dumont down, but no luck. Dumont drops a knee to the body as Macy pressures her against the cage. Macy now ducking a little lower, trying to drag Dumont down, gets Dumont onto the butt. Dumont now onto one knee. As she wraps her right arm around the back of the neck of Macy, Macy holding on to the back. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Now Macy holding Dumont inside the clinch. One underhook for Macy. Knees to the thighs coming in by Macy again. Same shit. Different round. Macy's strong. She is strong, but I don't want to see her holding Dumont against the cage and kneeing her in the thighs for the entire round, guys. Like, that's not what I want to fucking see. I don't think that's what you guys want to see. And if it is what you want to see, then you can get the fuck out of here.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's not the right, Get out! Work the thighs. Ellen DeGeneres got that grappling skill. Yeah, that is pretty funny. Ellen DeGeneres. This channel is the best. No, you're the best. Can of beer. You're the best. Question. Do you prefer a can over a bottle of beer? Because in my humble opinion, a can of beer tastes like dog shit. Absolute crap. A bottle of beer, a cold bottle of beer, tastes way better. Or is it just in my head? 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Macy gets a takedown. Dumont on her knees stands right back up as Macy once again holds onto the body. Probably going to drop some more knees to the thighs. Oh, there they are. There's the knees. When some things just don't change. It tastes like trash. Bottle or glass over a can any day. I agree, man. Bottle of beer. If I'm drinking a can, I can pour it in a cup. You can taste the aluminum. Yeah, it's disgusting, man. Bottle, of course. Can of beer is not the best. LOL, definitely the worst. A bottle of beer also tastes like dog shit. In my country, warm water's for rich people. We want to see. Can of beers are trashy, that's the point. Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh, here we go. Spank away! Spank away! Coming in here.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Macy has come a long way since Rocky 3. She looks well-rounded, plus she likes to cuddle with Dumont.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you did there. Dumont. Here we go. Dumont finally gets a takedown. Good on Dumont. Sitting in half-guard position on Macy. Macy scrambles up to her knees. Dumont trying to get an advantage here. But Macy puts her inside the clinch. I can't watch this anymore, guys. Do you guys really care what happens in the last minute and a half of this fight? This is terrible. Oh, they break off. Dumont coming in with shots to the head. Now Dumont trying to put some pressure on Macy towards the outside. Macy charging towards the center with Dumont in hand. Yeah, Macy looks really tight. I mean, it's all that clinch work that she was doing. 1 minute and 9 seconds on the clock, and once again, Macy has Dumont inside the clinch, and more knees to the thighs, guys. I bet you didn't guess that. I will break you. Is Dumont retarded? I don't think so. Love you both. Keep up the great work. Love you, Christopher Smith. I will watch if they start making out. Good ending? Nope. Nah. I mean, not. It was a good ending for like 2 seconds, and then it's right back to Macy putting her inside the clinch and kneeing her thighs. I guess what you could take out of this fight is Dumont's not going to walk tomorrow. That's pretty much it. More knees. Macy is exhausted. Exhausted. Like, barely throwing any power into those knees. She's literally just trying to hold her there to win the fight in control time. And those knees are going to give her strikes. $15 seconds left on the clock. 10-second warning. Still inside the clinch. Score's now 5-4 Penguins. Yeah, I just heard Moss yell shit. I'm pretty sure he scared the child. He's got to work on that. The yelling is fine, but scaring Ellie is not great. Lay a whisper on my pillow. Sleeper fight. All right, that's the end of it. I mean, come on, guys. I'll call the next fight because this was terrible. This was terrible. Well, I picked Dumont for this fight, but I am just going to go ahead and say I was flat wrong on that. I mean, I think a lot of people picked Dumont for this fight. I picked Dumont. Moss picked Dumont. It's terrible, guys. It's absolutely terrible. Where am I on goat milk? Let's take a look over here. Where's Queen Moss on goat milk? Currently. I'm tied for 15th place with like 20 other people. Here I am, Queen Moss. But that's still pretty good. I mean, I moved up a little bit. Let's see if I get any. I mean, I'm not going to on this one. Dumont did not win this. Why did I pick Dumont, man? I'm probably going to get knocked off the first page now. I feel like that's enough to get knocked off. Ah, come on, man. All right, well, they're about to announce the winner right now, but I'm sure you can guess who it is. Chiasson, boring as hell. It was terrible. The entire fight. I mean, all the respect. Here's the thing with these fights. They do what they have to do to win, so you can't kill them for that. She did what she had to do. She knew the formula. she knew how to win against Dumont. She didn't want to play a striking game with her. She knew that if she held her against the cage, she kept her inside the clinch and just kept fucking kneeing her, she was going to get those strikes to the body and she was going to get that control time. And that's really what she needed to win. So I can't kill her for doing what she had to do, but that's terrible to watch. Terrible for the fans, like horrible. All right, here we go. Bruce Buffer announcing the 30-27 Macy. What split? 29-28 Dumont? 30-27? Yeah, Macy. I was about to say, could you imagine? I got my hopes up for a second. I was like, holy shit, are we actually going to get a Dumont win? Oh, the crowd is booing. And I'm not surprised. I'd be booing too. It was a terrible fight to watch. That should get an award for worst fight of the year. Most boring fight of the year. I think that beats Francis Ngannou versus Derek Lewis the first time around. Alright, well, if you're just tuning in, we just finished up Macy Chiasson versus Norma Dumont. Macy won by control, coming off a loss, so she needed this win. She needed to reprove herself. Dumont taking her first L after three wins. But, I mean, are you surprised? Are you... Terrible! It's terrible! Alright, guys. We're gonna move on to the next fight over here, but before we do, we have 830 likes. I mean, not 800. 830 people watching, 628 likes. Let's hit the like button. What did Moss set our like goal at? Does anybody know? Anybody know what our like goal was? We have 633.
Charlie Olives. 1, 2, 3, 4. Charles Oliveira's got a mouthpiece in his mouth. Mouthpiece in his. Charles Oliveira's got a mouthpiece in his mouth. Look at my mouthpiece. Charles Oliveira's got a mouthpiece in his mouth. Charlie Olive's got a mouthpiece. Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece in his mouth. Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece in his mouth.
Eric Broxton.
That fight was as exciting as a fourth marriage.
Thank you, Eric Broxton. You are wonderful. Yeah, if you guys want to tickle the songs, you click the Streamlabs link in the description. What the fuck happened to Bilal Muhammad's eye? Is anybody else watching the fights over there?
Thank you.
Holy guacamole. Ride Drive, 25 months. Ride Drive, Lily. Let's go.
Wonderful.
Oh, is that the top dog? Yeah, that is it. Eric Broxton is the new top dog with the $13 donation. All right, let me change that up real quick while I'm here. Yeah. All right. Eric Broxton, baby, let's go. All right, let's move over here. Dumont Chiasson. We just finished up. Macy took the win by split decision. Although I'm kind of surprised it wasn't unanimous. Macy did kind of control the entire fight, but, whatever. Oh, wait, I can't use this one because they changed it up, right? So we got to go over to UFC.com and see what the next fight is. Tapology has a little goofed up over here. Let's head over to our they are right. All right, Francisco Trinaldo versus Danny Roberts is coming up next. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. I went with, who did I go with? I went with Roberts by decision. Who did Moss go with? Moss picked Trinaldo by decision. So we're opposites on this one. Trinaldo coming off of a win to Dwight Grant by split decision and a loss before that to Muslim Salikov. I actually went over this fight before when we thought it was coming up next. Ramazan Ameev and Zalim Imadeyev was Danny Roberts' last 2 wins and then 2 losses before that by KO, TKO, and submission. So this guy can get finished, hot chocolate. the hot chocolate can get finished. Who are you guys going with, Trinaldo or hot chocolate? In the chat, Trinaldo's sitting at 43 years old, 34 for Danny Roberts. This is a near even fight. Brazil versus the UK. Let me know who you got.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Rest in peace, Cowboy. Rest in peace, El Kakui, Carl, Gaethje. Close betting fight next. Trinaldo 197 versus Roberts 177. Oh yeah, she's married. Damn, this guy's 43, bro. Hot chocolate has aged. I did say that before. Now, I know some people like to use veteran status in their picks, and they, I can't blame them. A lot of times we have seen the veteran take the advantage. So if you picked Trinaldo, I'm not going to be like, that's a terrible pick, but I did give the advantage to Roberts, just age alone. 43-year-old fighter. Maybe it's time. Right? Maybe it's time, Trinaldo. But let me know. Let me know who you guys got. All right, let's see. Ozzy Cat's got Trinaldo. Dumont didn't have a scratch, but had plenty of rug burn on her carpet.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Ortega and his woman, how sweet. Bring Moss back for fuck's sake. Aw, Gary. Gary, you don't love me? You don't love me, Gary? You don't love me?
Wonderful.
All right, Moss is the brains. It's true. Moss is the brains. I have a feeling Trinaldo gonna sleep him. Are you sure? Listen. I actually think, yeah, Moss did pick Trinaldo, but he picked him by decision. He didn't even pick finish in this fight. So I guess Moss is, I don't know what his take is, but I'm assuming he's just under the impression that Trinaldo's just going to try and kind of wait it out a little bit. Super
Wish me luck, only 6 more wins. I'm 7/7 so far. Let's go, just need a decision on this one.
7-7 so far. Blaniac, are you in Goat Milk? Are you in our Tapology Pick'em League? Let me see. Because if you are, and you're 7-7, you should be on the first page, no? Let's see. Unless you didn't get perfects. Prozac, Timothy. I'm not seeing, I don't think are you in our Pick'em League, bro? If not, and for those of you guys who are not in our Pick'em League, you still have time. If you made your picks on Tapology, head over to the MMA-Holes.com, link in the description. And while you're there, click on the Tapology button on the front page, Goat Milk. And that'll take you over to our Tapology Pick'em League, and then we will accept you in as you guys come in, as you come. We will accept you as you come. And then you have a chance to be on the first page. But I don't see Blaniac on here, unless you have a different name. I'm not entirely sure. All right, so we're just passing some time until the next fight gets started over here. Trinaldo versus Danny Roberts. Let's see what you guys have to say in the chat, and then I'm going to go take a pee real quick before this next fight gets started. I used to win bets on Trinaldo, but can't trust him anymore. At this age, no bet on this one. They will accept me as I come. Justin is a great fighter. He just needs to stop talking. What do you mean? I feel like he's trying to market the fight, just like any other fighter would. I don't blame him. I've enjoyed everything he's had to say so far. Megan is Hoot. Trinaldo by KO. Charles, Rose, Chandler all by knockout. I went with the old dude. You went with Trinaldo? I think a lot of people probably did. I can't kill you. I accidentally put Oliveira first round sub, bruh. Ha ha ha. I mean, that's not a terrible pick. Oliveira is fantastic on the ground. Do you have water? Oh, Moss came up to get the strainer. I think he needs the Rangers to score again. And he just came up to grab the strainer for strainer face. All right. I'm going to go pee real quick before this next fight gets started. Don't go anywhere. Pee, we will wait. All right. Thanks for waiting. You guys are so kind. I'm just going to, just for 2 seconds. We'll be right back. right. All right. Whew, that was the quickest pee I ever took in my entire life.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, guys, we're getting ready to start the next fight. How many of you guys are, let's see, let's have you rate the card from 1 to 10 so far. How do you feel about UFC 274? I'm going to give it a solid 7. It's not a terrible card. And I honestly think that people coming into the sport, people who are trying to understand the sport maybe, or new fans, this is not a terrible card to introduce them to. I know it doesn't have a lot of name value, and a lot of people base their ratings off of name value, but you can't do that, man. You got to just look at the fights as a whole. And so far, I have not been very disappointed. The Macy fight was terrible, though. You can't even, there's no argument for that one. But so far, I think the card hasn't been horrible. So let's see what your guys' rating is in the chat. All right, we got Gordon Hewitt says 6. Randy Allen 6 out of 10. Come on, let me see your ratings in the chat right now. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We got a 5. That's game show music. All right, it'll work. Let's do it. 3 at 0.3 out of 10. 6 so far. Ann gives it a 0. Cowboys a 10. 206 Stoner says main card fire. Frumptious Snowman with a 6. Seattle Ryan with the 5. Let's go Brandon with the 5. Muhammad Ali 6. Jinja Ninja 4. D Mula 7.5. Russ CN says 9. Christopher Smith with a 2. Ali Diak Ronaldo says 8. JG says 4. Josh Dude Guy says since I came in the Chiasson fight, 1 out of 10. I don't blame you. Dante Basco says square root of 16. So he's given that a 4. 6.2. 6 says Rosie O'Donnell. 6.3 for Mata. 6 from Bobby Farquhar. I'm sorry, I pronounced the name wrong, man. A 9 for Plo Koon. Kevin Stell says 6. Vibe in the chat says 9. 5 out of 10 for Eric Broxton. Paul York and Kamzat Jamai versus Nate is a 10 out of 10. He says 4.5 out of a 1.5. That doesn't make any sense. Anywhere actually showing the fight, click the link pinned to the live chat or in the description. What are we doing? You're rating the card so far. UFC 274, what do you think about it? 1 out of 10, 10 being the best. How are you going to rate the card so far? 4.2 for Pale Monkey. J Doe with the 7. Superfly with the 8. 420, says Joey Stronghold. It's good, baby. It's good. Ridley says, I did do some research on sports betting, and a lot of the Indian casinos now have UFC betting available nationwide.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, guys. All right, make sure you guys hit the like button. I'm not entirely sure what Moss set the like goal at, so I'm gonna do like goals right now because we hit a solid 6. Actually, you know what? I'll do it at 700. I'll do it at 700. If we can get our likes to 700 over here, actually it's right here. There we go. Let's get our likes up to 700. We'll do the like goal song. We'll do a little celebration, and then by then we should be ready to move on to the Trinaldo versus Roberts fight. And Trinaldo's walking out to the cage right now, so y'all better get that 700 in right now. Hit that fucking like button so we can celebrate before this fight starts. 4th most wins in UFC lightweight history for Trinaldo. 7 first-round finishes, 9 wins by knockout, and 5 by submission. If you're just tuning in, we are reacting live to UFC 274. We are about to start the final fight of the preliminaries, and then we're going to move in to the main card. And I got to say, even with Cowboy out, main card's looking good, guys. Uh-oh, Rangers are in trouble. Not with Strainer Face, man. Not with Strainer Face. Let's see. Who the fuck is that guy? 6'9". It's only 6:38 p.m. here in Washington. Number 643 likes. Yep, 5 more likes. 5 more likes. Danny Roberts in the cage. Back-to-back wins. 5 first-round finishes. Finished 13 of 18 wins, 8 knockouts, and 5 submissions. All right, guys. We need 6 more likes. 6 more likes, and then we'll celebrate before this fight gets started. Oh, I gotta change the round over to round 1. You guys have like 2.7 seconds to get it up to 700. 2.7 seconds. All right, let's do the tail of the tape while we got to 700. Here we go. Whoa.
I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the like button, it's time to lax. I slap the like button, we hit the the goals, we hit the goals, we hit the like goals. Hit the like goals, hit the like goals, we hit the like goals. Like goals.
Let's go.
We hit the goals, we hit the goals, we hit the like goals. Go, 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 go.
All right, hit the like goals. That was wonderful, wonderful over there. Thank you guys so much for liking the stream. All right, real quick, tail of the tape for Trinaldo versus Roberts. Trinaldo 5'9", 6'1". Roberts 170 pounds, both 70-inch reach for Trinaldo with a 4-inch reach advantage at 74 inches for Danny Roberts. All right, we're getting ready to start the first round over here just in time. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. It's gonna be a good one. Here we go. Round one has just begun. Trinaldo in the yellow shorts, Roberts in the white. Both guys meet inside the center, tap the gloves. Roberts immediately circling the center. Trinaldo looking to follow. Already 10 seconds into the first round, a kick inside the leg coming in by Roberts. Trinaldo following Roberts along the outside. Trinaldo staying very patient and calm, hunting Roberts down. Whoa, Roberts tries to go for a head kick and slips already. Nice tag there by Trinaldo. Then Roberts turns it around, gets Trinaldo inside the clinch. Trinaldo now gets the advantage. Trinaldo with one underhook pressing Roberts against the cage. Halfway through the first minute of the first round, a knee to the thigh coming in by Roberts. Trinaldo eats it and continues to put the pressure on the chest of Roberts. One underhook for Trinaldo. Nice uppercut coming in by Trinaldo, landing on the chin of Roberts. Roberts now trying to turn the clinch around and get the advantage. Good defense here by Roberts. An elbow, or almost an elbow, slicing in by Trinaldo, but good head movement by Roberts. Ducks under, make sure it misses. They break off, and now Roberts is circling the outside. Whoa! Combination coming in by Trinaldo, landing square on the face of Roberts. Slipping past those hands. Speedy. Tell you what, 43 years old or not, Trinaldo's still looking good out there, man. At least so far. Trinaldo now trying to pressure Roberts towards the outside. Roberts respecting the power a little bit more, circling the center. Nice kick inside the leg. Whoa! Nice kick inside the leg coming in by Roberts. And here we go. Trinaldo turning it up with a 1-2. Kick upstairs coming in by Roberts. A left by Roberts. Roberts circling the outside. And now Roberts trying to charge forward with a combination followed by a kick. Neither land. Trinaldo trying to control the center with 3 minutes left of the first round. Roberts trying to come in with the right. Kick inside the leg coming in by Roberts. Trinaldo staying remarkably patient given the circumstances. It seems like Roberts is throwing a little bit more, but Trinaldo is making more contact. A left coming in by Trinaldo lands on the temple. Halfway through the first round, a right coming in by Roberts. Nice 1-2, and then Trinaldo with the counter left. Both guys still standing, still looking to make this a striking game. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Whoa, combination by Trinaldo with an overhand right ending it. Roberts kind of holds his hand out, acts unbothered. Nice right slipping past the hands by Trinaldo. Kick inside the leg coming in by Roberts, and then a calf kick by Roberts. Roberts trying to deliver the left and then a right, but the forearms of Trinaldo block it off. Both guys meet back in the center, and Roberts charges forward with a barrage of shots. A minute and a half left of the first round. For a very cautious start, they're doing pretty good striking-wise. Roberts makes his way all the way to the outside, starts circling around a little bit. Trinaldo looking to follow. Comes in with that straight right to the body. Kick to the body coming in by Roberts, and then a right. Now Trinaldo tags him with the left on the ear. Whoa, Roberts eats a couple shots by Trinaldo in the counter exchange. A minute left of the first round. Kick inside the leg by Roberts. The crowd is trying to amp him up. Beautiful body shot coming in by Trinaldo. Trinaldo looking good out there, guys. In terms of striking, I think Roberts is landing more, right? According to the stats. A left to the body coming in by Trinaldo. Roberts eats a right by Trinaldo. 27 seconds left on the clock. Nice kick upstairs coming in by Trinaldo. I'm sorry, by Roberts. Combination by Roberts. A left by Trinaldo. Here we go. Kick inside the leg coming in by Oh, whoa. These guys engaged in a very tough exchange as the bell rung, and Roberts was not happy about that. Oh, it's Eric Broxton coming in again, baby.
I'm gonna finish everybody. I'm gonna finish everybody. I'm gonna finish everybody. I'm gonna finish everybody. I'm gonna finish everybody.
I'm gonna smash everybody.
Trinaldo is fighting like he is 15 years younger. This old man fight could be the best so far.
Very true. This is the best old man fight so far. Thank you so much, Eric Broxton. You are wonderful. And we really appreciate your support, man. 873 people watching. We've got 734 likes. Why aren't the likes matched up? Hit that fucking like button. We are reacting live to UFC 274. About to head into round 2 of Trinaldo versus Roberts. I'm going to give Roberts the first round. Very close. Trinaldo did look pretty good, but I'm going to go 1-zip Roberts for this one. All right, here we go. Round 2 has just begun of Trinaldo Roberts. Both guys meet inside the center. Tapping the gloves is Roberts. Trinaldo goes for the calf kick. A left coming in here by Roberts. I don't know what happened, but it looks like Roberts just got tagged by Trinaldo. I couldn't see by what. It happened really fast. Nice knee to the body coming in here by Trinaldo. And then a left by Trinaldo. Holy crap. Trinaldo's turning it up here. Holding onto the body of Roberts. Coming in with multiple shots upstairs and to the body. Roberts is trying to collect himself. Trying to get some control over the situation. A right to the temple by Trinaldo. Whoa, Roberts is busted open over the right eyebrow. Trinaldo looking beautiful at the beginning of the second round. A right coming in here by Trinaldo, landing on the temple of Roberts. Roberts coming in with a right of his own. Trinaldo staying patient and calm, slips in another right. Roberts now on the outside. Trinaldo hunting him down like a lion versus a gazelle. Kick inside the leg coming in here by Roberts. A nice overhand left coming in here by Trinaldo. Trinaldo pressures him back against the cage and knee to the body as he holds. Oh my God, a left by Trinaldo lands on the face of Roberts. Roberts eats it and tries to charge Trinaldo back towards the center. Roberts makes his way back to the outside. Trinaldo follows, circling around, keeping on top. Oh my God, a liver shot coming in by Trinaldo, and then an uppercut, and then an elbow slicing in by Trinaldo. Roberts is fucked up. Trinaldo going for a standing guillotine as he wraps the left arm around the neck of Roberts. Roberts falls to the ground, and Trinaldo is still holding on to the neck. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Trinaldo trying to tighten up around the neck. Roberts getting some wrist control here. Trinaldo lets go of the guillotine, now inside control as Roberts lies on the ground. Trinaldo dropping some elbows, slicing in from the top. Whoo! If you pick Trinaldo for this fight, do not sleep on the 43-year-old fighter. Thank you, Leo England, for being a member for 12 months, baby. Let's go. Trinaldo inside control as Roberts lies on the ground, trying to press up on the body of Trinaldo. Trinaldo does not give a fuck. Trinaldo pressing on the chest of Roberts, keeping him to the ground with 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Trinaldo using that forearm to press down on the face of Roberts as Roberts scrambles to turn on to his right side. No luck, so he locks the left leg around the leg of Trinaldo, trying to lock that right leg up 21 significant strikes in the second round for Trinaldo. Only 2 for Roberts. Let that sink in, guys. I'm eating my own words. Do not let the 43 years sway you in this fight. Trinaldo trying to inch up the body of Roberts as Roberts is turned over onto his right side. Trinaldo dives in with that left hand, landing on the face and the temple of Roberts. Roberts trying to cover up the head, but man, this guy is beaten. Roberts now lying on his back again. Still holding on to the right leg of Trinaldo, but it's not doing him much good. Trinaldo pins the left arm of Roberts under his knee. Beautiful groundwork by Trinaldo. Now pressing on the neck with the forearm is Trinaldo. And as Roberts inches across the mat, Trinaldo follows. In pure control here. A left slicing in by Trinaldo, landing on the schnoz of Roberts. Now Roberts trying to deliver some elbows from the bottom, but not doing much work as Trinaldo transitions into side control. Roberts is trying to kind of spin and there we go. Trinaldo just moves his way back into half guard again. And more control there as Trinaldo lies on top of the body of Roberts with 55 seconds on the clock. A left slicing in here by Trinaldo. It looks like Trinaldo wants the full mount. No luck though as Roberts shows off some of that ground defense. Turns over onto his knees face down on the mat. But that's no good as that gives up the back to Trinaldo. 34 seconds left on the clock. A left as Roberts stands up. He tags Trinaldo with the right. Now Roberts coming in with a barrage of shots to the face of Trinaldo. Both guys standing inside the center. Trinaldo holding the back of the head. A right by Trinaldo. Now Roberts coming in with the left and the right to the chin of Trinaldo. A 10-second warning of round 2. A right coming in by Roberts. Now Trinaldo pressuring him against the cage inside the clinch. One underhook for Trinaldo with 5 seconds left on the clock. Whew! That was a fiery round, man. Fiery. Let's go, baby.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. John Jones, crash the show. 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 John Jones, crash the show.
Let's go, Eric Broxton.
Grandpa Trin is whipping that ass though.
That's right, baby. Trinaldo turning it up here. Looking good, man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. The Ellie Bean is back.
How's my boy Trinaldo doing?
He's looking fire, Moss. You are missing a good-ass fight.
I picked him.
Do you want to call this the third round so you can watch it?
I picked him. My ranger's lost.
Aw. Do you want me to take her?
You can finish
She's
it.
got to eat now anyways, so.
She's a little cranky.
Yeah,
You can finish
she's
up.
ready for bed.
Finish the fight.
All right, guys, here we go. Third round has just begun. I missed the clock. My apologies. Let me put 4:45 on the clock. Trinaldo pressuring Roberts to the outside right now. 4:45 on the clock. Match your clock up with mine. We are in the third round, and this is a fire fight. I have to say, I fooked up. I should have picked Trinaldo, but because he was 43, I decided to go against the age.
Not me.
And he is fiery right now.
Not me.
Trinaldo turning it up, coming in with that right. Still looking good coming into the third round, too. We're going to eat in just a sec, okay, babe?
Okay, if she has to eat right now.
She's got to go to bed. I have about 5 minutes. All right. Right coming in here by Roberts. Another right by Roberts. Trinaldo coming in with a right to the temple. Trying to stay patient here. A right by Trinaldo. Slipping in, landing on the nose. Roberts and Trinaldo standing in the center. Waiting each other out. 2 rights and then a left coming in by Roberts. Oh, flying knee by Roberts, and then he grabs the back of the head of Trinaldo, a knee to the face by Roberts. Oh my God, Trinaldo is eating some damage. Now Trinaldo coming in with counters. Roberts pressuring Trinaldo back against the cage. Now Roberts inside the clinch with the control. One underhook for Roberts. Trinaldo staying patient though. Now Trinaldo has an underhook trying to push off of Roberts. And good job by Trinaldo. Gets the advantage inside the clinch. An underhook for Trinaldo as he controls the clinch.
Trinaldo's a savage, man.
3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. And knee to the body by Trinaldo as they break off. Roberts still showing that damage on the face. Trying to inch forward. Trinaldo not afraid to play inside the pocket. Comes in with a 1-2. Tags Roberts right on the face. 3 minutes and 11 seconds left of the third and final round. A right tagging in by Trinaldo and then a kick inside the leg. I'm sorry, by Roberts. Both guys take a breath in the center and then an overhand left coming in by Roberts. Trinaldo eats it and gets pressured back to the cage by Roberts. Roberts with one underhook now. Holding Trinaldo against the cage. Trinaldo looking for an opportunity to scramble out of it. Halfway through the third round now. A right coming in by Roberts. They break off as Trinaldo delivers the counter left. And then a right by Trinaldo. I don't know. Roberts is looking good in this third round, guys. He might have stolen the third. Unless we're only halfway through. So Trinaldo still has an opportunity to win the round. But I think Roberts is looking good for the third. A left coming in by Trinaldo. And then an uppercut. And then a right. Is she going to be on all night? I have to leave for about an hour because I have to put my daughter to bed, but I'll be back. I'll be back for like the co-main and main event for sure. 2 minutes left on the clock, but Mystic Moss will be taking over and he's way better at this than me. So don't worry, you're in good hands. A nice left slipping in by Trinaldo, landing on the chin. A right by Trinaldo, and Roberts backing up. Still in the center, though. Comes in with a 1-2 and then a kick to the head. Trinaldo going on the head movement, ducking under that left, and then comes in with a left, pressuring Roberts back towards the cage, holding on to the neck, looking for a guillotine perhaps. With a minute and a half left, a nice knee to the head coming in by Trinaldo. All right. Hi, baby. Hi. A minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. A right and then a left coming in by Trinaldo. And then a right tagging Roberts again. Roberts is just giving up on protecting his head. A minute 12. These guys are standing and banging, giving us all they got. And I will tell you, this could be a prospect for fight of the night. We haven't seen the rest of the fights yet, but this is a fantastic fight to watch. Trinaldo looking to hunt down Roberts as Roberts circles the center. A right coming in. Roberts swipes it away. Both guys slowing down a little bit, catching a breath, and here we go. Roberts charges forward with a combination, then an uppercut by Trinaldo, and then Roberts comes in with another combination. Now they both clinch up. Rights coming into the body by Roberts. And Trinaldo pressures Roberts back against the cage. One underhook for Trinaldo as he controls the clinch once again. 30 seconds left of the third and final round, my friends. Here we go. Trinaldo giving up that clinch, and now Roberts has the advantage. Roberts comes in with a right, and then a left, and then a right coming in by Roberts. Now Roberts trying to pressure Trinaldo against the cage, but Trinaldo's not having it. Trinaldo slips him out. Now Trinaldo pressuring Roberts back against the cage. 10-second warning on the clock, my friends. And Trinaldo is going for a double leg takedown, but Roberts is grabbing the right arm of Trinaldo. And that's the end of the third and final round. I gotta say, man, I don't know why I'm so surprised. I shouldn't have been. Trinaldo looked fantastic. Fantastic. And all the credit to Danny Roberts. He looked great in this fight as well. He looked really, really good. But I just expected Roberts to win, and Trinaldo really showed up, man. I'm going to give it to Trinaldo for the win. I do think Roberts really turned it up in the third round, but Trinaldo easily won the second, and I could see if you had Trinaldo winning the first. So let me know who you guys have in the chat. I'm going to go Trinaldo 2-1. All right, let's see here. That was a great fight. Hot Chocolate stayed in there. Yeah, both guys looked awesome. They looked great, man. Damn it, Trinaldo better win. It could go either way. Good job. Thank you. You're so fucking beautiful. Your husband is a great guy, too. Love you guys. We love you, too, Jamie Mountain. We love you, too. Deserves the carnage? I wouldn't give it the carnage, but it was a great freaking fight. Listen, if Danny Roberts gets the win, oh, hello, Eric Broston. Woo!
Wants to kiss your hand.
Donald Trump, can I kiss your hand?
Kiss your hand. Kiss your hand.
Trump, you have a delicious hand.
A lot.
Eric Broxton, baby.
I normally prefer the girls banging, but this fight is fire.
It is.
Trin wins by old man strength.
I would not be surprised. I was going to say, and thank you so much, Eric Broxton, for the support. If this fight goes either way, I wouldn't be disappointed, but it should go in Trinaldo's favor, in my humble opinion. All right, here we go. What am I doing? Unanimous? Francisco Trinaldo, baby, gets the win by unanimous decision. Give him a round of applause in the chat. Woo! Let's go! Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right.
Wonderful.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hand over the reins to Mystic Moss. I'll be back in, like an hour? I got to put this little munchkin to bed. She's got to get a bath and stuff, too, and she's got to eat dinner. So, I'll be back in an hour. Let me know what I missed. I'm going to miss you guys. I promise I'll be back. Okay.
Okay.
Say goodnight. Say goodnight to Daddy. Okay.
Sweet dreams.
All right, let's go.
Watch your head. All right. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So I hit that one right on the head. Trinaldo for the win. People sleeping on the old man power. Screw your pens. I was so mad. I missed a couple of fights. Let me take this off, and I was crying downstairs as the Penguins hit a bunch of empty nets. Nice solid win. Penguins, they were this close to letting that game slip away, but good job bouncing back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Spank away, spank away.
Come on, Eric.
This is how I feel after the Trin win. Ariel beating his meat never gets old.
It never does. Shout out to Eric Broxton, rocking the donos. So Eric Broxton took the lead on Top Fucking Dog, too. I see you at the 13. Thank you, Eric, man. Hey, you're a savage. Appreciate that. Guys and gals, if you just jumped in, you got in here just in time for the main card to get started. ESPN Plus. The link is pinned in the live chat and the description down below. If you use our link, we get a little kickback from ESPN. And yeah, thank you for doing that. I'm trying to get to the pay-per-view, which we buy every single, no illegal activities going on over here. We actually buy every single pay-per-view. The problem is ESPN Plus's app on the computer is very glitchy. Like, stupid glitchy. Oh, here we go. But then again, I am using it on an old computer, so I'll give him a pass. All right, main card. So it is, what, $75? They upped the price. But I buy every single pay-per-view. So here we go. Let's get it popping here. Let's put it in English, even though we're not paying attention. All right, we're going to go to round number 1. We have a very good main card. Very, very good main card coming up for you. What'd you guys think of the preliminaries? I caught the second half of the last fight. Looked pretty damn good. Pretty fiery. Contender for fight of the night, I would say, right? I think a solid preliminary. Was it, like, mind-blowing? No. I wouldn't call it mind-blowing, but solid. Decent. Let's see how this main card treats us. You got Tony Ferguson. You got Michael Chandler. We got 1,000 people up in this bitch. Let's go, people. Let's go. Did we hit the likes over here? We have 800 likes. Let's try to get to 1,000 likes. Let's see if we can do it. Now, as we flow into the main card, we need to get 1K. We want to explode the internet, and we love to do this here on the MMA-Holes. We love to destroy YouTube. And right now, you have an opportunity to say you participated in the YouTube destruction. If you subscribe and like at the same fucking time, the YouTube algorithm explodes out of control. Let's see if we can make it pop to 1 fucking K. Let's go! We are trying for an explosion right before the main card gets started. Let's see if we can get this puppy to 1 fucking K. Now, I need you guys to light up that like button. We're all pumped up over here. Let's hit the 1K. By the way, everyone that hits this like button, you have a chance to win an autographed Sam Alvey, Dan Henderson hat on the line. That's right, this hat, Sam Alvey, OSP, Dan Henderson, Joe Daddy Stevenson. Could be yours. Hit the fucking like button. Come on. We can do it. We need 1 fucking K. Whew. Wow, look at that. Look at the explosion of likes. Okay, to the new people jumping in here wondering what I'm talking about, that giveaway is in play tonight on the MMA-Holes, courtesy of Sam Alvey. We're going to be giving away this hat. You must be subscribed to the channel. You must like this stream. Subscribe to Smilin' Sam's channel, Smilin' Sam Alvey on YouTube. Just search Smilin' Sam Alvey. If you need the link, it's in our community section. And comment at the end of this stream your favorite UFC fighter down in the comment section down below, and you have a chance to win this hat. And once again, thank you to Sam Alvey. Let's go, baby. Main card's about to get started here. We're exploding on the internet. 61,400 subscribers. We unleash the dragons. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I am fired up. If you're wondering why this fight is on the main card, Randy Brown versus Khaos Williams. Very good matchup. Love this fight. Queens, New York versus Detroit, Michigan. Cowboy Cerrone is not fighting on this card. In fact, he got sick, ill, cannot compete tonight. So they bumped this one up. Gary!
Ankle pick guy wins by ankle pick first round.
I'm looking at the poll. Let's see how this poll is. We haven't checked out this poll in a minute. Let's see what we got here. Big thank you to everyone donating tonight. Really appreciate it. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. So 56% saying a guy that talks in third person will win over ankle pick guy. Let's see how this plays out over here. Thank you for voting. Completely free. Get your votes in before that fight gets going. Almost at the 1K mark. We are ready to hit it into high gear tonight.
Super chat.
Blaniac with the 10.
So I have Khaos winning, Shogun fight over 1.5 rounds, Tony fight over 1.5 rounds, Rose winning, and Justin winning. I win $3,900. I donate $150. Let's go. I'm already MA day.
Hey, baby. That is amazing. Let me see. Khaos winning. See, right off the bat, I think Randy Brown's going to win this fight. Is Khaos the under? It's a near even fight. Randy Brown's getting plus money. Randy Brown hasn't fought for a minute. What was the last fight? Actually, no, it was 6 months ago. Jared Gooden. I forgot about that fight. What was the fight? Was the Gooden fight where he broke his toe? Was that 6 months ago? What was the fight where he broke his toe? Randy Brown is a complete savage. I got to be honest with you. I'm hoping you win that fight. Right off the bat, I have a problem. I think Randy Brown's going to win, but I'm rooting for you, man. Williams, I hope you get that win. Shogun fight over 1.5 rounds. That's a fair bet. Yeah, hold on a second. I got to close the door. Baby's going to sleep. I don't hate on that bet. In fact, I think you have a better chance of that happening, but not confident. But I'm with you on that one. Tony fight over 1.5 rounds. So let me ask you a question. The Shogun over... So he has to win, and it's got to go past that time, correct? Or is it just the fight has to go over 1.5 rounds? If that's the case, Shogun and Tony, yes. I would imagine that would happen. So help me out in the chat if that's the case. That's not bad if it's just going past those rounds. Rose winning and Justin winning. I mean, Rose is the favorite. I think Carl is going to win, but, I mean, Rose is the betting favorite, so I can't hate on that. Justin winning, you got a shot. The only one that, like, scares me is Khaos, and that's coming up next. He has to win, and fight goes over 1.5. If that's the case, oof. Wow. Is that the case? If he has to win and go over, because it says Shogun fight over 1.5 rounds. So he says Shogun fight, but they never said anything he had to win. If he has to win, I mean, it gets real tricky. Tony's got to win and go over 1.5. No win. Yeah, that makes more sense from what he said. Oh, so he says no win. Okay, Blaniak says no win. Okay. All right, so I got it correct. All right, so those bets aren't bad. The only one I'm a little nervous about is Khaos, but he is the favorite. Hey, good luck, man. I hope you get that. That's awesome. If you place in any bets, let us know in the chat what you place it on.
Let's go.
Let's
Flex
go, baby.
biceps.
Let's go. Ryan Lyon. Thank you very much. Ryan Lyon. It's a big night tonight here on the MMA-Holes as we're reacting to a very interesting card. A strange one, as Charles Oliveira is the first champion to miss weight by 0.5 pound and get stripped and still fight. But if he wins, he can't leave with the belt. It's a bizarre scenario that we're in tonight. Justin Gaethje wins, he could be the champ. So that is the situation. 0.5 such BS and should be up for a challenge like the other big sports. They have 170 fight night. I mean, here's the I mean, like I said, if it's 0.5, it doesn't matter. It's still over, right? Like if you miss a field goal just by an inch, it's not a field goal, you know? So, I mean, you could say, okay, it's got to be 156, you know, just like regular weigh-ins. No, there's no such thing as championship weight. You could be a pound over, but then if it goes 156.5, people start freaking out, you know? So, the scale was rigged to piss Charles off, and now Gaethje. I mean, 2022, I mean, we are in the year of the conspiracy. Like, it is just, is it impossible? No. Is it possible? I guess, yes. You could say it's possible, but, like, I can't jump down that rabbit hole. I mean, I just can't. I can't jump down that rabbit hole. You know, I went back and forth. I know a lot of people think it's rigged and blah, blah, blah. I hear rigged for everything. You blow your nose the wrong way, it's rigged. I don't know. Like, it's bizarre. It's bizarre. It is what it is. Tinfoil hat in the chat. Yeah, a lot of people like conspiracies. A lot of people jump on that stuff. I have it hard to, you know, it's just silly. We're getting into silly territory now. Listen, the rule is you got to make 155. You're half pound over, you know. What am I gonna say? It's just nothing. Best way to fix it, I guess, is throw that scale out and buy another one. Just throw it out. I mean, you know what? I don't hate the idea of having like 3 scales. Like, have 3 fucking scales. If one, you know, the best out of 3. If it gets like that hairy, if you come in a half pound over, I don't like, oh, hey, if we go to an electric scale, everything's fixed. That's not the case. Have 3 scales. 3 scales. And, you know, give the benefit of the doubt with the 3. I don't know. Like, I mean, what are we going to do? Just line them up next to each other. Just roll them out. Just leave them on the stage. And just progresses to go to each scale. See what happens. Yeah, I know they got it in the back, but I'm saying official at the end. Because the back, the front, the this, the that. Just put it on the fucking stage. You know, put it on the stage. Here we go. Khaos Williams is making his entrance into the arena, and he looks calm. Khaos looking real, real calm here. He's just slowly walking through. Khaos has been involved in some vicious finishes. Very dangerous human being. This fight, it has "Don't Blink" written all over it. Got the boys in the box looking at the tail of the tape here. 6'3", Randy Brown. 6 foot Khaos Williams. Both coming in at 170. 78-inch reach for Brown. 77-inch reach for Williams. Both are orthodox. The one thing that is interesting, though, and I will say this, when you go to the Fight Center stats, for instance, it says Randy Brown weighed in championship weight, 170. But if you go over to Tapology, they actually have the official weight at 170.5. So if the UFC and ESPN are like, whatever, it's 170, then maybe you could say these half pounds don't matter. I mean, legit, on their website, they don't have Randy Brown as 170. I mean, 170.5, they have him at 170. That's a little weird. That is a little weird. Put the actual weight.
We know as good MMA fans that improvements are available. Gloves, pay, digital scale, judges and ring guys. Everybody know that.
Everybody know that. Yeah, I mean, you could always, every sport evolves, right? I don't think electronic scales, digital scales is the answer. Because honestly, apparently weighted scales are the most accurate you could possibly get. So, and people will start yelling and screaming that the digital scales were, tampered with or some shit. Like someone could go in there and manipulate the digital scale and the tinfoil hats will jump on. I think that opens up a whole nother can of worms. With a weighted scale, it's literally, you just fucking slide the thing back and forth, But yeah, improvements are there for sure in every sport. Okay, here we go. Randy Brown, Rude Boy. Now, I got to be honest. I'm rooting for Randy here. We follow each other on Twitter, so we're best friends. But, no, I'm rooting for Randy. He's a Queens, New York guy. That's where he came from. I love the guy's fighting style. So, as a fan, I'm rooting for him. But the gentleman that made that, Blaniak, I'm rooting for you, buddy, with that bet. It's a fun bet. Fuck Johnny Depp. Who is that? Who's Johnny Depp?
Who the fuck is that?
Never heard of him. Who is that guy? Johnny Depp. All right, baby, let's go. We got a giveaway tonight. The hat is in play. Like I said, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, subscribe to Smiling Sam Alvey. We got a bunch of UFC fighter names on this hat. We'll be sending it out. So make sure you check all the boxes. On the community center, you can see Smiling Sam with the hat. And you can see exactly what you got to do. But subscribe and hit the like button. We're doing some giveaways.
Oh, snap. Yeah. Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd. Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd. Got MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Fuck the scale, it will always be something. But they're fighting tonight. That's gonna show you who is the best.
Yeah.
I'm with you,
man.
Mark Lone.
The fight goes on. Belt schmelt. And we're in the age where do belts really even matter anymore? I mean, you get pay-per-view points, so to the fighters, but as a fan, it just matters who wins at the end of the day, right? Whoever wins that fight, and Charlie Alves wins that fight, he's still the people's champ, right? Another thing I got to talk about real quick before we get into this fight over here. Someone made a comment on Twitter, and it's actually pretty funny. If you think about it, every time that Justin Gaethje fights for a belt, someone misses weight. Khabib missed weight. That weird thing where he was holding onto the towel, miraculously cuts a bunch of pounds. Like, it was just a bizarre magic trick that Khabib had. Khabib destroys Justin Gaethje. Here's another situation, a little different circumstances because Oliveira loses his belt, but Oliveira misses weight, and he's fighting Justin Gaethje. So Gaethje, 2 times fighting for the belt, might be in a bad spot. He's like, not again. It's kind of weird stuff. Man, Khaos Williams, he's got the look, man. Every fight, he's got that straight dangerous face. This guy's got the Detroit face. You can't have that face unless you live in Detroit. No one else can duplicate that. Oh, he is looking savage. Hand up, slowly walks in there. He mean mugs Bruce Buffer. He's a scary son of a bitch, man. Oh, boy. All right, this is a good one. Yeah, I did see Drake made the bet. Almost $500K, right? On Justin Gaethje. So, yeah, Williams, every time he fights, man, Williams got that look. Uh-oh.
I fell off my shopping cart. It really fucking hurt so much. My muscular ass is sore. I let out my manly roar. I fell off my shopping cart. It really fucking hurt so much.
Oh my God.
My muscular ass is sore.
Poor Cyborg.
I like to beat up girls
with ease. Oh, Cyborg.
With ease.
Ouch.
Ouch. Ouch.
You getting ready for some fights here?
Ouch.
The fights are getting good. Let's go, lol.
Let's go, Eric Broxson. You are increasing your top dog status. And here we go. Khaos Williams charging forward with some right hands. Brown circling away. Eats an inside leg kick. So Khaos is starting off pretty feisty and fiery in the first. Randy Brown waving his arms around, has those long legs too, and Khaos looking to throw the hook. Brown steps back, looking to enter. Nice kick to the body by Khaos. Randy Brown with the leg kick on the inside of Khaos. Brown creeping in, looking for a way to engage with the arms down. Now hand up, covering on the chin. Outside leg kick by Khaos with the left and the right hand. Beautiful zinging in. Khaos has that tight guard. And he throws those hard swinging looping punches. And there's a right hand that just misses as Randy Brown circles away from the left. 353, Brown versus Williams. We're in the first round. The pay-per-view has begun. Click the link in the live chat if you'd like to watch along with us. Brown coming in with an outside leg kick. Williams comes in with an outside leg kick and Brown swoops away. Brown throwing in the jab, then gets out of town there. Khaos looking mean, man. Slowly coming forward, looking to land the right hand, and Brown slowly circling the cage, chopping a kick to the body. Whoa, a head kick by Brown, grazing on the face of Williams, and now Williams charging. Khaos coming in wildly, and Brown uses the head movement, gets out of the way, and Khaos grabs the body, throws him to the fence. So now we're stuck against the cage. Khaos Williams with the underhook. Randy Brown trying to peel the body off, slowly grazing around the cage, his butt on the cheese grater. And a right hand to the side by Williams. Brown comes in with the knee. Couple of jabs and a right hand straight to the chin of Khaos. Khaos absorbs it. Goes right back to the middle. Herzog is the referee. Khaos Williams versus Randy Brown. Whoa, Randy ducks under and his head hits the chin. Randy Brown's head hits the chin of Khaos and he got a little wobbled there. As Khaos looking to capitalize on Brown on the ground. The favorite pushing on the back of the head. Now Khaos is looking for a guillotine. Here we go, Khaos Williams looking to choke out Brown. Doesn't look like it's super duper tight yet. Williams looking for an adjustment here. But Brown is slowly peeling the hand off. Let's see. Let's see what Brown can do here. Is he going to get stuck or is he going to get out? As Khaos is holding on to the back of the neck. Randy's on his knees, bent over. Khaos drooped over with the right arm over the chin, now slips off. Randy Brown getting back up, just dragging Khaos over to the side. Khaos spins back around to the center. Resetting. Williams with the inside leg kick. A good start here to the boys. Brown throwing that jab out there and looking for the right hand. Just missing with that thing as Khaos showing some good head movement. Khaos winging some punches here and Randy Brown using that long reach. Khaos having a problem connecting. What is that reach? Randy Brown is only an inch. Whoa. I saw Brown slipping to the ground, back up. It's only an inch. It looks like a lot more. Nice outside leg kick by Williams. So this fight looking pretty good here as Brown hits him with the right. They clinch up. Khaos gets the underhook. Now wrapped around the body. Williams looking for a takedown. Brown stays on the feet. Williams hits to the body. Brown holding on to the back of the head, and Williams punches him to the body. They separate. 1:12 left in the first round between Williams and Brown. A body shot by Williams. I would give the edge to Khaos with 1 minute left, and Brown charging in with a flying knee. Williams avoids it. Khaos with leg kicks. That's checked by Brown. Brown coming in with 2 uppercuts. Fiery ones coming through there. Williams fine. The jab coming in by Brown, following it up. I feel the longer this thing goes, it could be a problem for Khaos. As Khaos is trying to stuff the takedown, and he does. Beautiful job by Williams. Brown looking for the neck as his back's against the fence. 37 seconds left. If I'm Randy Brown, I just go for a guillotine here. You got 30 seconds left in a round. Nice knee by Brown, 2 of them, and Khaos slips out. 25 seconds now. Khaos holding against the fence, hits to the body. Brown looking for that neck again. As Khaos is holding him to the fence. Brown just weighing on him. I mean, with seconds left, you figure go for it, see what happens. Couple of knees. Brown looking for that neck some more. 10 seconds. Now under 10 with 5. Brown still holding on to the neck as Khaos. Oh, there it is. See, Brown, that's exactly. He went for it a little too late. So Brown was waiting and waiting for the end of the round. Worst comes to worst, if Khaos slips out, the round's over. But he waited for like 5 seconds to pull the trigger and then walks over to his corner when time expires. So 1 in the books. I'm going to still give that first round to Khaos. What do you guys say in the chat? Let me know.
Super chat.
Super duper chat. What do we got?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful,
my
wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
By the way, I see everyone and their mother trying to stream tonight, trying to do what the MMA-Holes have been doing for 6 fucking years. But you know what, friends? We hit the fucking goalie goals, baby. We win. We win. Everyone, stand up in the chat as we celebrate our goalie goals. Come on, baby. Smash the lights.
I got the goals. I got the goals. We hit the lock. We hit the lock goals. Goals, goals, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock, lock, lock. Lock it goals. Slap the likes. Slap the like button. It's time for likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
I expect when that song plays, everyone cranks it up in their cars, cranks it up at home, wakes up the entire family, the neighbors, and parties. Thank you for the likes. 1,500, we do it again. So smash it up. Randy Brown starting this round pretty hot. We got 4 minutes left in this thing. Brown starting with the leg kick, coming in with the right, nice left hand by Williams. Brown with the kick to the chest. Williams coming in, just flinging punches, and not much landing there. 3:50 left, Brown throwing the left in. We got a tight fight here in the second round, although I do give Khaos the first. Let's see who can get the second. Brown trying to stand his own here against Khaos. Khaos is a very dangerous dude. Backing up. Williams looking for a counter there. Hits him with the leg kick. Brown's trying to check him as he moves forward. Both of these guys could be a problem. They could be a problem here. I mean, very big middleweights. Khaos coming forward there. And Randy Brown is just avoiding punches and coming in with the jab. He's using that inch reach. Brown is just using the head movement. He's dancing around, and now Brown's turning up. This is what excites me about Randy Brown. As Khaos charges him frustratedly, Brown grabs him, throws him against the fence. Now Khaos has control against the cage. This is what I'm talking about, man. Brown's got some smooth striking, but Khaos says, screw you, let's go against the fence. You want to play those dancing games? I'll hold you against the cage. So Khaos with control, 2:45 left in his second round. As Brown kind of shoves on him and Khaos backs up. Khaos removes himself. Whoa, Brown coming in with a head kick, and Khaos stumbled around over there as he got a little wobbled, lost his balance. Seems like he regrouped here, but man, Brown coming in tricky. Khaos just gets away from an elbow that came from the depths of hell. Brown came in hot with that thing. Brown relying on that head movement, using the matrix activity as he moves forward. Khaos cannot land. He threw, listen to this, guys, 122 strikes by Williams. 127, 43 landed. That is the head movement of Brown. Brown is just dodging like crazy and coming forward, relying on his head movement. Now, Khaos just grabs him, throws against the fence, and says, enough of this. I had enough. Holds Brown against the fence and sees if he can get something going against the cage. Now, you can't win a fight by dodging. You just can't do that. You got to land as well, and he landed 33 strikes with 28 significant. Brown has control of the neck, then let's go, as Khaos still controls against the cage. Does he go for a takedown? Is he just trying to regroup and catch his breath? What is he doing here? Khaos has the head positioning by the cheek of Brown, putting some knees in there now. And it looks like Khaos is going to try to drag him down. Nope, they separate. Right hand by Khaos breaks. Khaos backs up. I tell you what, man, Khaos looking a little, I don't know, it's bizarre. He looks like clunky out there. Like he's throwing wild punches and he's stepping weird, kind of buckling the legs. I don't know if it's because he's just getting tired or what. But he looks weirdly, like just very wobbly out there. It's strange. Brown spinning around with kicks and missing. Nice body shot by Khaos there, and then just kind of wobbles back towards the center. I mean, I'm assuming he's just a little tired. That's what I'm guessing. Brown walking down. He's looking for some strikes. A lot of swinging and missing by both guys. Outside leg kick, inside leg kick. Nice job by Khaos. So I think Khaos is still doing enough with the strikes. As Brown is moving forward. Oh, Brown lands a nasty right hand. That was a flush one. Oh, Brown cracks him with a right. Damn. Khaos just absorbs it and goes in and clinches against the cage. 15 seconds left and Khaos got popped. Still upright and holding Brown against the fence. Brown was looking for a trip from off the cage. Khaos does a good job standing and holding him. Oof. Oof. Okay. That round is over. We're 2 in the books. I mean, it could be split. Very possible Khaos up 2. Williams up 2-0. What do you say in the chat? What do you say? Help me out here. Help me figure this out. We got to sound the alarms. We have a donation coming in. The mighty, the immortal, Michael Anzalone. The man who's passed, but is still in our hearts. Watch out, here he comes with the wrench friend, heart and soul of the holes, Mrs. Steely girlfriend. Time out, drop Michael Anz in the chat. Where are you at? Cock so big that you can't come on, members. Boston grown, making bitches moan on the timestamp throne while the chat room stoned. Hold up, save the show for the tales will be told about Michael Anzalone. Let me see the members beat the shit out of the Anzalones in the chat. Let's
After
go.
1 round in the books, I think Khaos could lose.
Okay, thank you, Eric Broxton. 1-1, it's fair. Second round is very close to me. Eric, you have just upped the lead as a top fucking dog. Again, I'm getting ready for this third round to get started. But my goodness, dropping the 19.75. Let's go, baby. Boy, oh boy. That was a bomb right there. Now, to those in the chat that don't know who Michael Anzalone is, we have 1,500 people in here. There's probably some new people with us. Michael Anzalone has passed. He's a member of the MMA-Holes community. He got buried with an MMA-Holes shirt on. This guy was a savage, was the best human being we've met in the community. Just a beautiful soul. So his face is immortalized with that halo. If you're a member, you get to pop the Anz in the chat. Even if you didn't know him, just by throwing him in the chat room just gives good vibes. Thank you for the donation, and rest in peace, Mikey. All right, third round is going here. Could be a split. Drop it in the chat again. Is it 1-1? Is it 2-0 Khaos? I think that's the only 2 ways we can go here. As Randy Brown, oh, there's the left and the right hand by Brown. Brown coming in. Oh, boy. 3:45 left, and Brown throwing that jab out there. I still think if you're Randy Brown, you can't be completely confident you got that second. So you got to come in here for a finish. And if you're Khaos, you just got to win this round. Oh, nice uppercut by Khaos. Just got to get the win. Khaos hits him with the right. Got to just finish strong. Brown's throwing that jab out there. He just keeps it coming. Oh, the front kick by Brown, followed by the right, and then dips out. Khaos eats a nasty combination. Brown showing some sweet striking again. I love the way this guy throws, man. This guy at middleweight. Brown is what, 6'3"? Damn. 6'3", 78-inch reach at middleweight. Loving it. But Khaos is holding his own here, man. Khaos is the favorite in this thing. Randy Brown chopping the leg kick. Randy Brown trying for that front kick again, grazing on that cheek and chin again. 2:48 left. Brown comes in with the left, followed by the right. Randy Brown backs up. Good head movement again by Randy. Dude's a savage. I mean, to stand there with your hands down and just rely on your head movement against Khaos Williams. Oh, there it is! Khaos Williams drops him with a right. I was just going to say, takes balls of steel, and then Khaos clips him. Randy Brown shakes his head no, so he seems like he's fine, but this is a big opportunity for Khaos. Khaos is inside the butterfly guard of Brown. Let's see if Khaos could get the dub here. Oh boy, the tables have turned. Khaos Williams on top. Brown trying to get back up, and he does. Brown up to the feet. Oof. Here we go. The right hand by Brown landing on Khaos' face, followed by a left hand. Khaos missing wildly, and Brown tags him with a nasty right. Damn, the head movement again. 217 strikes attempted. Oh, a knee by Brown. By Khaos Williams, and Khaos Williams only lands 78 out of the 222. Oh my God. We're seeing something else here. Now, credit to Khaos, not getting super frustrated, just hanging in there. But Brown throws the haymaker, slips, and drops to the floor, back up to the feet. Khaos controls him against the fence. Let's see if Khaos can scoop in a double leg as he's trying to collect two legs here. And then Brown's tagging him on the side of the head with some elbows. Brown with the wide legs, and those elbows are coming in nasty. Khaos is trying to block the elbows, and Brown is just landing them. 1 minute left. Guys, if it stays this way, Khaos got to do something here. Oh, man, Brown he's just yapping as he's moving forward with some swag. They break off the fence. Oh, that elbow by Brown right on the face of Khaos, and Khaos just eats it like it's nothing. Oh, my God. Khaos with a spinning back fist that misses. Whew, this fight's fun, man. This fight's fun. Let's go. Khaos grabs Brown, throws him against the fence, holds him there, trying to slow everything down. With 23 seconds left, Brown lands a knee and spins Khaos around. More knees coming in by Brown, and Khaos just pushes him away. Oh, man, unless Khaos won the first two rounds, this fight's going to come down to the second. Here we go, Superman punch by Khaos from off the cage, and backs up Brown. That's it. Fight is over. Let's go, baby. Oh, my God. Who won this fight? They're giving each other a little respect. I got to say this. Credit to Khaos Williams. He's a savage. But this makes me even love Brown even more. I love watching this kid fight. Him and Brandon Royval are two guys I get up for, man. Love watching these kids fight. Whew, boy, what a scrap. What a scrap. All right, chat, who won that fight? Let me know. I think it comes down to the second round. I go Brown in the third, Khaos in the first, comes down to the second round. And I think Khaos got an edge in that second. So I would say it should be a Khaos victory. But, overall, as a complete fight, let's see, Brown is over the cage yelling and screaming at somebody. I guess he's talking to the commentary team. Who won that fight? Whew, that was great. Actually, I think it was the fifth time Oliveira came in overweight, if I'm not mistaken. Brown destroyed him. Well, not according to the stats here. Listen, I think, at the end of this fight, it feels like Brown won. But if you're going round by round, that second one was very close. It's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be interesting to see. Now, I picked Randy Brown by a decision. I'll hit this on the head if it goes Brown's way. But to the gentleman that placed the bet, good luck, man. Woo! Here we go. Split. Wow, split decision. Randy Brown. Oh my God. You know what? I can't argue it, man. Oh yeah, and by the way, I hit it right on the head. Did I do that? Did I do that? Did I hit another underdog perfectly? Randy Brown by a decision. I mean, that was a pretty easy pick when I made it. But when I watched the fight, I got very nervous. Another mystical victory. Another mystical victory. Now, listen, the second round, in real time, I think Khaos got it, but it was very close. The third round, convincingly Brown. So, it is what it is. I love watching this kid fight, man. Say what you will, he's on a 3-fight win streak. Love watching this kid fight. Whew! They call me Mystic. They call me Mystic. The Mystical Moss. We got to get Randy on the show, man. What am I doing? All right, let's go over to Goat Milk. Let's check out our Pick'em League. Let's go. Let's see who's moving around over here. Easy peasy. Ranj Capper in first place with a 650. Whoa, what the hell? That Gaylord button's got to move. Nice job, Ranj Capper with the 650. Here's your first pagers. Congratulations to everyone on the first page. All savages on a UFC 274 fight card. Very nice stuff over here. Wow. Woo! Woohoo! It's a close fight. Close fight. But I got to say, man, that could have went either way. Is Shogun going to win? It'll be the first fight all over again, or it'll be the first fight all over again. Listen, I think... Oh, God. So, here's what I did. I'll show you what I picked over here. I'm not very confident. That's why I stayed away from it on bets. I picked Shogun by a decision. Just because OSP has looked... I mean, they both look old as fuck. But OSP looks so bad in that last fight. I know he's a big favorite. He's a minus 240. I'm going to go Shogun. Let's see. Where is... Scroll through. Look at OSP. Lost to Bozer and Jamal Hill. Who is savages? No disrespect to that. Beat Menafield. You know, he lost to guys like Krylov and Dominic Reyes. Latifi's tough dude. He beat Corey Anderson. I mean, that's pretty damn impressive, right? Scroll through over here. And here's Shogun. He defeated him in the first round in 2014. I don't know. For some reason, I'm going to say this is going to be a sloppy mess, and Shogun gets the decision. But I am not confident about that pick. At all. At all. Thank you for the subscribe. By the way, we are 51 subscribers away from letting dragons loose on the channel. So if you haven't subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate that.
Super
Demula
chat.
dropping the deuce.
You can't replicate this masterpiece, bruh. Nice try.
You can't, Demula. You are right. The MMA-Holes is a goddamn masterpiece.
Thank you.
We got a new member over here? Oh, no, hold on. 12 months. Lee Cole 3 and Danny Trio podcast. Great podcast. Let's go, baby. 12 months member.
Thank you.
AJ Sonic has become a member. Actually, he's been a member for 13 fucking months. And by the way, let me say this real quick. Lee Cole says, I really look forward to MMA-Holes for big fights. Lee Cole, let's go! That's right! That's right! AJ Sonic says, love you guys. Thanks for all you do. That's right!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, members. Thank you very much. You guys are savages. Uh-oh. Eric Broxton, the intruder. Woo!
Brown by split decision.
Brown by split decision. That is correct. Brown won by a split decision. All right, so this is what I'm going to do for the next fight over here. We're going to do something speciale, friends. Speciale. As we go to members-only mode chat right now. We move to members-only mode chat for this legendary fight. And by the way, OSP's signature is on this hat. He is one of the athletes that's on this signed hat over here that we're giving away. Like buttons and subscribe. Hit the likes, subscribe to the channel, and subscribe to Smilin' Sam Alvey. Smilin' Sam Alvey. Subscribe to his channel as well because he's wonderful, wonderful. His name's on the hat. Dan Henderson's name is on that hat. So before we get into the next fight over here, we're going to talk to the members for a second. Although donations, you can talk, and then we'll go back to everybody. But this is an exclusive time for the members. So where are you at, people? Where are you at? Where's my members at? Let's see those beautiful members in the chat.
Thank you.
Wait, hold on a sec. Hold on.
A black man can't drink.
A Sprite Corvette has just become a member. Let's go. You can speak. You join. You speak. Let's go. Uh-oh, we got a booby track coming in.
Boobies for the members.
Boobies for the tits out for the members right now. Thank you very much, Eric Broxton, for dropping the $6.99 donation.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Boobies out for the members. Now, guys and gals, if you can't become a member, it's all right. The next fight will go back. But every once in a while, we got to do members only because we got to give respect. Look at the emojis coming in over here. We got to give respect to the members. I mean, almost 1,700 people watching. It's time for you guys to shine. The members, hit the join button if you'd like to be a member. Chad Franks has just become a member. Members, say hello to Chad Franks. Say hello. Chad.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Beautiful, beautiful. Look at the boobs in the chat. Oh my God, my glorious members. My friends, the people that help support the show. If you join, it's not much a month. What is it, $3 a month? Come on. $3 a month and you support the greatest channel in the world. You get fancy emojis. Got some black belts. Hey, Chad, I see in the chat you have that white belt next to your name. Congrats, bud. Chad. All right, members, what is your favorite emoji that you got over there? And still tits? Some people get pretty creative with those emojis, for sure. Cheap fun, that's right. NH dropping the carnage. It's good to see you guys. Appreciate you guys. You're awesome people. Cookie Monster has no right to be in the ring with Rose. Watch and see. Listen, Lee. I'm going with the Cookie Monster. I'm going Cookie. I'm looking at the vote. Going at the poll over here. And who wins? Guy that talks in third person or ankle pick guy? Guy that talks in third person is up 56%. It's getting close. Out of 1,000 votes, the guy that talks in the third person is up. Look at that. All right, so we're going to leave member only for this next fight over here, and then we'll roll back in. And if you look at the rest of the card, the fight afterwards is Michael Chandler versus Tony Ferguson. Now, I could have really been a prick and did members only for this, but I'm not going to do that, guys. I wouldn't do that to you. But members, we get to enjoy ourselves through St. Preux and Rua. Shogun Hua. All right. If you're new to the stream, we're the MMA Holes. UFC 274 is going down right now. We're in the pay-per-view. And a big thank you to everyone that hit that like button. Thank you to everyone subscribing to the channel as well, as we got a fiery threesome on the top.
Super chat.
All in. Just dropping $4.99. Let's go. Thank you for the $4.99. Alwyn Anthony, you savage. By the way, if you donate now, you have a massive audience, a massive stage. So if you drop a donation, be careful, because you're just going to turn into an instant celebrity. So like I said, if you're new to the stream, this is how it works. Above our head is our subscribers over there. We're looking for 61,500. Actually, wait, hold on a second. We're looking for 61,400. Damn. Okay, 61,400 for Dragons. Not far away. 61,400. We unleash the Dragons. Now, when the fights are on, we'll have the boys or girls in the box. We'll have their live stats popped up in the middle. And on top of them, you'll see a round, which it will start with round number 1. Oh, shit. Oh, what? $75.
Buffer's gonna scream at you, be mean to you. If you don't like it, make it known he's not keen of you. Supper's too cold, not done right, slap a fool. I'm so big, girl, drooled for the tool. Failed out of school, Buffer's gonna scream at you. Unkept pool, Buffer's gonna scream at you. Netflix not renewed, Buffer's gonna scream at you. KEWL is not how you spell cool. Buffer's gonna scream. Road drugs in the mule, Buffer's gonna scream. Ran out of fuel, Buffer's gonna scream. Objection overruled, Buffer's gonna scream. Buffer's gonna scream. Buffer's gonna scream. At you.
What?
New members, let's go.
Eric Broxton dropping the $75 donation. He is the Fukin top dog, and he says, new members, let's go! Come on! A round of applause, a standing ovation for the members. Wow. Savage. Eric, thank you, man. Thank you. Wow, Eric's gone crazy tonight. Going crazy. And speaking of going crazy, St. Preux versus Shogun about to get started, and we're going to do our play-by-play. Holy moly. We just kicked into high gear over here. Who you picking, Shogun? Who you picking, St. Preux? Who you picking? Now, I picked Shogun. I'm kind of rooting for St. Preux. Guy needs a win. Here comes Shogun. 27-12-1, walking through the crowd, putting the hands up in the air like it just don't care. Arizona's fired up over here, man. Look at them. These people are really fired up. What's that shit on his arm? What, on St. Preux? Oh, come on. Are you talking?
Casual.
Is this the first St. Preux fight you've seen? You talking about his branding? He's got like that raised skin branding thing. I mean, he's had that forever. Is that what you're talking about? Come on. Let's go, Brandon. Come on, Glove. But then I'll give you a pass. You're a youngling. Come on, man. Yeah, he's cattle. He got branded. Hey, big shout out to our sponsors over here. Appreciate. You never seen that glove touch? Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, he's had that forever. Shout out to Head Rush. Sheath underwear, 20% off, promo code MMA-HOLES. MyBookie.ag is where we're placing our bets. And our bets are about to start. They're about to get started here. Let me just show you what we got on the board in case you guys are gamblers. Yeah, right? He played college football. All right, so, all right, so a couple things. We have a parlay. I'm not a big parlay person, but I couldn't resist. As we picked Tony Ferguson. Oh, my God, a big underdog. Tony Ferguson. Carla Esparza, another decent-sized underdog. And Justin Gaethje. $30 wins $752.10. Now, I am not confident, but I said, screw it, let's just go crazy. I needed a protection bet, so I went with Charles Olives, and I threw $100 at him, Charles Oliveira. If he wins, I win $58.82. So basically, if my parlay explodes, I just need Olives to win, and then I'm up like 30. I mean, I'm up, what am I up? I'm up $28. So I'll still be up. You know what I'm saying? A little protection over there. Now, it could all explode on me, but I don't think it will. I think I will be up in my gambling festivities. Let me know in the chat what you guys bet on as we get ready for the not main event, second fight of the main card. Jesse should be in here shortly, so we'll have a full team ready to rock. Shogun is 6'1", 6'3", St. Preux. The rematch about to get started, 205, 76-inch reach for Hua. 80-inch reach for St. Preux. Southpaw St. Preux and Orthodox for Shogun. Do you hear the music on that? I have it like very low. Here's Shogun. Man, Shogun's been fighting forever. Shogun. I'm just watching this introduction. Maybe it's the last fight. Maurício. Shogun. Hua. Hua. All right, Shogun. Hua. You guys ready? You guys fired up? Mark Goddard's the ref. Come on. Come on. All right, so this is our members only, exclusive members only stream. Oh, what? Oh, no. Oh, my God. The website just the website just conked out on me. Okay, we're back in business. That was creepy. It's weird. My fight center. Okay, we're back. All right, so round one has begun between Shogun and St. Preux. St. Preux's autograph is on our hat. Remember, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you want to win the autographed hat. Shogun, Smiling Sam, Dan Henderson, and some more savages. Right off the bat, Shogun comes forward trying for the leg kick. Very slow as he misses with that. Man, St. Preux has got that Von Flue choke that he's worked on, and both guys got some pop and power. Old men throwing down here in the first round. A kick to the body, Shogun. St. Preux just tapping lead hands with him, and then St. Preux comes in with the kick to the body. The next fight is Tony Ferguson versus Michael Chandler. Whew. Slow start, that's okay. Yeah, I'm fine with it. As St. Preux kicks to the body, and already I'm noticing, oh, here we go. Hua with some counter punches, rights and lefts coming into the face of St. Preux. But all of a sudden, I'm seeing from those early kicks to the body, St. Preux has created a little bit of redness on the belly of Shogun. Shogun looking to engage as he's pushing on St. Preux. Comes in with a nice left hook. Shogun starting off all right. St. Preux working those leg kicks. And boy, oh boy, that inside leg kick sounded loud and hard. Oh, going over the top is St. Preux. And then Shogun counters with the left. Hua! Al Pacino would be perfect at doing this fight right now. Hua! Shogun, hua! As the leg kick comes in, Shogun swipes it away. So yes, a very slow pace over here. They're feeling each other out early in the first. There's a nice left hand by St. Preux. St. Preux. Remember what St. Preux did with John Jones. Shocked a lot of people. Even though he didn't win that fight, made it very competitive. St. Preux had a chance at gold, but just could never catch it. Now Shogun, comes in with a nice right hand in the left. A champion. Shogun looking to make some more noise here towards the end of his career. 225, and he's looking for redemption in this fight. St. Preux looking to spoil the party. More kicks to the body, loving that by St. Preux. Just keep that working. St. Preux charging forward, and a lot of redness on the belly of Shogun. 212 left, and St. Preux comes in with a nice left. Kick to the body, Shogun. Matt backs up as St. Preux lands the left, and a nice kick by St. Preux. First round of action, and here comes Shogun, left and a right hand, puts his hands up and says, hey, we all right here? St. Preux trying to set up that head kick, and that's blocked by Shogun. Shogun charges in with a wild right hand that misses. Good footwork by St. Preux as he steps away and throws the left. Left hand that was going towards the face of Shogun. Shogun keeping that right hand up and circling back towards the middle. St. Preux trying to stop him in his tracks with another kick to the body. Body shots are 6-4 in favor of St. Preux. You can see the damage on the opponent there as the fight progresses. So guys will get a little more. A nice body shot by Shogun. Try to go over the top of the left and missed. There's that kick to the body again. St. Preux looking to just take that inside out. Drilling the foot to the body. Man, Shogun is eating him there. 8 strikes to the belly. A lot of redness. 1 minute left. First round. Shogun moving forward. Hooah! Just not the same way. Yeah, I miss B-Man. He was awesome. I don't know what happened with the guy. He was a real cool dude. Hope he's all right, man. I really do. One of the best. You know what I liked about him? No drama at all. He was just here to have a good time. Never got intertwined with anything that was just like annoying, you know? Just a true good dude. So I hope he's okay. Shogun bouncing around over here. And St. Preux just cautiously moving forward. A lot of caution here, as it's like a chess match this first round. 15 seconds left. They're back towards the center. It's going to be interesting. Like, who do we give this thing to? As the damage is adding up, I'm kind of leaning in favor of Hua. Hua works the leg kick. Backs up. Sorry about that parlay, man. Hey, listen, if your parlay is going to explode, I'd rather it happen early. That round is over. I think I'm going to give it to Shogun. What do you guys say? I think I give it to Hua. Although there is a lot of body redness over here and his little cut on the forehead. But I think Shogun got that round. But like I was saying, yeah, if your parlay explodes, may as well be the first fight. This way you don't have to stress the rest of the night. Okay, so 1 in the books. 1 in the fucking books.
Thank you.
We got another member over here. Cherry Mills has become a member. You can speak. You can speak. Cherry Mills. Welcome, baby. Let it fly, baby. Let it fly in the chat. Thank you, Sober Carl. It truly is a great community, man. You guys are like just the heart of this channel. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the people. So look at that. They're the warm welcome of the members. Who do you guys give that first round to? I think Shogun got it, but close. Very close. Very, very close. Okay. So now we are in the second round. Nice leg kick by Shogun coming in here. And it's a very, like I said, it's like a chess match, this fight. Nothing crazy going on. Just kind of trying to see who lands the better strikes. And it looks like Shogun's getting the better in the exchange. For the time. It's still early. Whoa, St. Preux trying to set up that head kick.
Super chat.
Oh, Tennis Talk with the 20.
Great work as always, mate.
Yo, thank you for the $20 donation, my friend. Tennis Talk. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Thank you. John2359, appreciate the sub. 4 minutes left in the second round. St. Preux hits him with the left. Shogun tries to counter with the right. Shogun looking very confident out there. But this, like I've seen St. Preux late in fights, you think he's kind of snoozing, and then bang, collects a neck, knockout. You know, St. Preux is dangerous throughout a whole fight. And he's not like exerting much energy here, so I think, you know, as this fight goes on, St. Preux is going to start turning up. Shogun is circling the cage. And St. Preux is just following him around, kicking to the body. Ooh, a nice left hand by St. Preux. St. Preux has a little more sense of an urgency, and then Shogun with the right and the left. Towards the face of St. Preux, an inside leg kick. Shogun backs up, and here comes OSP. OSP coming in with the head kick, blocked by Hua. Shogun with the right, the left hand. 3:10 left, an inside leg kick by Shogun. And Shogun trying to control the center here. Now OSP looking to circle. He trots back and forth. This is exactly what I expected. Exactly. A slow-paced.
Thank you.
Who do we got over here? Who membered up over here? Who do we got? What do we got over Jay Betts? What up, Jay Betts? Come on. Come on, membering up. Member up, baby. We're looking for 175 members so we can unlock the new emoji. So we are at 161. Let's see if we could do it here. Let's see if you could help us out with almost 2,000 people watching. We are reacting to the midway point of Hua versus St. Preux. I'm thinking Shogun has this round too. Very close one. Shogun catches the leg, comes over the top with the right, then a body shot. Nice leg kick there by OSP. Ovince St. Preux staying very calm. Not like going too crazy. All in on anything. He's just waiting for the opportunities. Waiting for Shogun to make a mistake. Sounds like I hear some boos from the crowd. I think they're getting a little restless out there. As Shogun is trying to close the distance here. A nice kick to the body again by St. Preux. I mean, keep on kicking that body. 14 to the belly. Seems like the most effective thing that's happening for St. Preux. Another member, baby. Love Jay Betts. Nice job jumping in. Kick to the body again, St. Preux, and then Shogun retaliates with the right. Left hand by St. Preux. 1:18 left in the second round, and boy, oh boy, I understand what Shogun's doing. I understand what St. Preux's doing, but I want to see some more. Nice inside leg kick by Hua. I'm getting restless up in here. Here's a right hand followed by a left. Both guys aren't making... Oh, that head kick again, swiped away by Shogun, but OSP is looking for it. 50 seconds left. The live odds are almost even, which makes sense here. 45 seconds left now, and Shogun backs up from a kick. But they're playing patty cake with the lead hand. Looks like... God, come on, guys. Let's go. They're just patty cake, lead hand. There's that kick to the body by OSP. Now, if I'm St. Preux, I'm going to turn up here. End the round strong. Maybe you could steal this thing. I mean, it's close. There's a right hand by Shogun, and St. Preux comes in with a nice leg kick. 15 seconds left. Oh, my goodness. Come on, boys. There's that kick to the body by St. Preux. 10 seconds left. A knee to the body by St. Preux. You know what? St. Preux might be taking the lead here. All right. This round is over. Oh, boy. It's like watching paint dry. This is how I saw the fight going too. Right, Sober Carl? I mean, are you surprised? No. Honestly, I understand these guys are veterans of the sport. Why are you putting this shit on the main card? What are we doing here? What are you doing? What are you doing to me? Now, watch is like an incredible finish in the third round, but boy, oh boy. How you guys scoring this? You know, I'm going to go 1-1. I'm going to say St. Preux got that round, but I mean, oh my gosh. What are we doing? A couple old farts playing fuddy-duddy. Pretty much. You can always watch my podcast. It's All Mafia. Lee Cole 3, Danny Trio. Lee Cole, let us jump in our Discord. We got a Discord down below. Hop in our Discord. Slip us a message. Send us your podcast. I'll watch. I'm not like a big podcast person, but I'm always down to give anything a shot. Jesse will probably like it. All right. Here we go. Third round. What do you guys think? 1-1. Old heads like Shogun should be allowed to use TRT. Yeah, I'm with you. They should. Just let him juice up, right? Here we go. St. Preux going for a takedown.
Thank you.
Sniffing on the single. NH has been a member for 20 months, baby. Let's go in. Come on in. Cowboy rules MMA-Holes. He'll be back with a vengeance. All right, listen, I love the passion. I love the passion. All right, here we go. St. Preux now coming forward, and he's the one realizing that he needs to turn up here. I mean, he could be down 2-0. Oh, my God. Thank God I got a little energy drink over here. I mean, this is enough to put you to sleep. Yeah, Jesse was talking about mafia movies. Jesse's going to come in just in time for the good stuff. St. Preux is creeping in. I mean, who is creeping in? St. Preux backing and circling. Hey, speak of the devil. Jess, oh, wait for this. You're going to be delighted when you see what's going on here. The whole crowd is falling asleep. They're actually, so the crowd is whipping up their phones. They have their lights on, and they're just waving it around. Look at this, Jess. So the crowd is so bored that they turned on their lights on their phones, and they're just waving it around. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'd be doing that too. The baby woke up. And St. Preux with a nice left hand on Shogun. Thank God the next fight's going to happen.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd.
MMA-Holes in the crowd. Where are they? There they are.
MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
That's in Australia, showing heart. Tropic.
Talk is cheap. Membership is even cheaper. Come join the fam for a couple of clams.
Come on!
Be part of the crowd.
That's right, members. Be part. Join up. Let's see what you got to say. Okay, 2:50 left in this third and final round. An outside leg kick by Shogun. And nice kick to the body by OSP. 2:40 left in the fight. And OSP, I feel, is winning this round. He's coming in with those nice left hands. Shogun showing some damage on the face. This could be another fight that comes down to the second as Shogun creeps forward. Question mark kick. Shogun hits with the right. Shogun bouncing around. Oh boy. There's that right hand by Shogun. Right hand by Shogun again. OSP kind of nods at him as Shogun eats the middle, the right leg. There's a left by OSP landing on the face of Shogun. Shogun eats one to the body, a kick to the body. 1:53 now left in the final round. Oh, a head kick by OSP that lands on the forehead of Shogun. And that was a nice one there. St. Preux eats a right and then a left misses. Goddard watching intently, making sure both guys are all right, but he's really checking out Shogun's face. As the left hand slips in. More damage on Shogun's face. And OSP is just picking and choosing the punches. And that's backing up Shogun. Here comes OSP. OSP landing and feeling himself. With 1:20 left, Shogun trots around, resets both sides. OSP comes forward. OSP looking confident here. Kick to the body, and he's turning up. St. Preux looking to get the dub. Now Shogun takes the middle. 109.876 left as Shogun comes forward. Shogun with the kick to the lead leg misses. Right hand by OSP. OSP creeping forward very slowly. Shogun waits with a counter right hand back and cocked and ready to go. OSP looking for the body, and here comes OSP with the combo towards the face of Shogun. Shogun blows his nose. Shoots a snot rocket as OSP stays right in front of him. Now backs up, resets, throws out the right hand. 40 seconds left. Leg kick by Shogun. OSP playing patty cakes some more. OSP playing some more patty cakes. Shogun obliges with patty cakes of his own. Here comes Shogun, threatening to come in but doesn't throw anything. Standing in front of OSP, doing absolutely nothing. Right in the left hand by Shogun, they land. 23 seconds left. OSP looking to move forward. Walking forward very slow. Walking forward slower. Shogun bouncing around, waving his hands around. No one's landing anything. Shogun bounces in circles. OSP chases him. 9 seconds left. Shogun runs. Shogun trots backwards around the cage. Just gives it a little trot. Some more. It doesn't want to punch anymore. OSP, oh my God. Fuck me in the ass. That was a horrible... Oh God, what are we doing? Don't let these two fight again. No more. No more. Especially Shogun. I'm going to be honest. What? What was that? Shogun literally trotted around the last 10 seconds. Usually that's 10 seconds you want to turn up. My man, I hope Shogun loses just for that. Even though I picked him by a decision. Oh my God. Here's your stats. Let's all, anyone got that Will Smith Men in Black thing? That little pen where it can erase the memory? Can we do this? Oh. Oh my God, was that horrendous. Oh. Thank God Tony versus Chandler's next. Get ready. It's gonna be like being spiked with adrenaline the next fight. That was ridiculous. Ah, members, you had a chance to enjoy that one. So shout out to the members. Get your words in. Throw tomatoes in the chat if you'd like. Okay, so we're going to get to the official decision. I mean, I'm not surprised, but oh, so bad. I would love to hit the fast forward button and get to Tony versus Chandler. By the way, in the chat, so guy that talks in third person, 56% over ankle pick guy in the poll. So here's our final stats. I'm going to remove this thing. Thank you for voting. Okay, here we go. $29-28 Hua. $29-28 St. Preux. Split decision. 30-27. Wow. Ovince St. Preux, and Shogun puts his hand up like he won. 30-27. Okay. Oh my God. My man gave him a 30-27. I don't even give a fuck. I can't even argue. That was brutal. Shogun threw his hands up. He's like, yeah, I won. No, I didn't. He thought his name was Ovince. All right, let's unload the entire chat now. It was a pleasure talking to the members over there. Really enjoyed your company. Now we're going to open up to everybody. Anyone. Let's open the floodgates. All right, here we go. Opening the floodgates. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. Let's see. Where are you? Where are you? You're free. Yoda Twinkie, you're free. You're free, friends. You're free. You're back for a savage fight. Okay, welcome back, boys and girls. Welcome back. I can't breathe. I unlocked you from the cage. Be free! Be free! Oh, God. What do you guys think? What'd you think of that fight? They're free. They're free. They're loose. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like when you're like at Disney World or some shit like that, and you got like everyone's waiting on this long-ass line, and then they open the gates, and everyone just starts running to the ride that they want to go on, this special color bumper car or something. Everyone just going crazy in the chat. Oh, man. This next fight's going to be fire. Yeah, baby. It's going to be good. They're free. The people are free. Rua thought he won. I got to be honest with you. I thought he might have gotten the edge, but I don't know. You know what? No, I think OSP got that. Hey, Gerardo, how you doing, man? What's going on? All right, well, if you want to be a member, hit the join button so you can be free all times. And it's $3 a month. It supports the channel. Thank you guys for joining in. If you can't member up or you can't donate, hit the like button. Hit the like button. The like button helps. And you want to hit the like button for this stream because everyone that hits the like button gets one step closer to winning the autographed hat. And by the way, the man who won the fight tonight, OSP, the fucking GOAT, is on this hat. The GOAT, OSP, is on this hat. You saw what he did to a legend. He went 2 for 2 against Shogun, and he's on this hat over here. Sam Alvey, Dan Henderson, H-Bomb over there. If you want this hat, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and subscribe to Smilin' Sam Alvey's channel as well. Okay? Subscribe. Here we go. It's about to go down.
Wonderful, wonderful.
D-Man.
What a shit fight. St. Preux sucks short. He needs to retire with Shogun. Those two damn punkuses, not Shogun, Ovince and whoever the fuck made the match. Everyone is booing because they're all losing money on St. Preux bets. Shout out to legend Shogun Moss.
Okay, thank you very much, D-Man. Appreciate that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, it's about to go down. We must move on. We have to, right? The fight that most people are most... I mean, I don't know if... Is this the fight where... Like, what is the fight you want to see or want to hear about? What is the fight? Because I got to be honest with you, Oliveira Chandler's fire. Rose, you know, trying to get redemption, but she's the champ. I mean, Carla Esparza won the first fight. So that's an interesting matchup. The top three. My parlay starts right now. And El Kukui, Tony Ferguson, Michael Chandler are two guys that I root for. I like both of these guys. In fact, I'm a little bit more of a Chandler fan. Even though I'm more of a Chandler fan, I want Ferguson to win this fight. Nothing against Michael Chandler. Love his swag, his style. But I just want Ferguson to win for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, I'm ready, Mata. I'm ready. What's the matter with you? All right, Jesse should be in here. So the baby's squirming. And here we go, baby. The fight's about to get going. Well, actually, the walkout's about to happen. Michael Chandler versus El Kukui. Oh, here we go. I don't know the name of this song, but Tony Ferguson walking out. It's like, I don't know, it's like a 70s or 80s techno. I don't know, what do you call this song? Here comes El Kukui. The crowd is going bonkers. Listen, say what you will about Tony Ferguson. The man was on one of the more legendary runs. Thank you 777-777-bit member for 3 months, baby. You have earned, what belt you on now? You're a green belt. 777-bit. Thank you. You're the best. Hearns is at the Canelo fight. Yeah, Canelo's fighting tonight. Let me know if it overlaps or whatever. Let me know if Canelo... I think Canelo probably will be later. But let me know if you... I'm assuming he's going to win, right? Yeah, I don't know the name of the song. I have no idea. Tony Ferguson trotting out. Here we go. Tony looking focused. Is in great shape. This is a big fight for Tony Ferguson, man. He's got to try to shut up the doubters. And he's fighting a guy that hasn't beat any of the top UFC talent. Think about it. He's been in wars. Almost won the title against Oliveira. Almost doesn't count. He got finished. He had a chance. It was right there, Michael Chandler. But here's Tony Ferguson, who is actually an interim champ. Tony Ferguson looking to bounce back after a long drought. Tony's last win against Cowboy Cerrone was 2019. So it's been a minute since Tony collected a dub. It's been a minute. Chandler needs a win. He's still got a few unfilled positions in his collection. So this fight's interesting because I think out of all the guys Chandler faced, this guy, Chandler the moment might be too big for him. Michael Chandler is going in there against the guy in Tony Ferguson that used to be the boogeyman. Like, this guy was a terrifying fighter. You know, I'm sure when Michael Chandler was over in Bellator and was seeing what Tony was doing, I'm sure he had a crazy amount of respect for Tony. So I'm wondering, this is like a massive moment for Michael Chandler. I know he fought for a belt, but Tony Ferguson, the name, the El Kukui, this is a big fight.
super chat.
Tie number 2.
Ferguson by submission row.
Let's go.
Round
Let's go.
2.
My parlay starts now. My underdog parlay starts right now. Chandler's a buzzsaw. Yeah, Chandler he's a savage. He really is. I met him when he was in Bellator. They were when they had the MSG fight. I can't remember. Chael Sonnen was on the card. I remember I met Bader, Chandler, and Sonnen. And Chandler was surprisingly short. What do they have him as? Michael Chandler he's 5'8". I mean, the dude doesn't look like he's 5'8". He looks even shorter than 5'8". I think they're a little generous with that height. But he's built like a rock. Dude is built like a rock. And here comes Michael Chandler doing the walk. He's got that swag, that confidence, and he has another son that just entered his family. So he's doing this he's got more mouths to feed. And Michael Chandler's not here for a long time. He's here for a good time. Yeah, 5'6" sounds about right. It does. It does. Really nice guy, man. I grabbed his shoulder when I was interviewing him. And the dude, it's like he's like a little boulder. Yeah, 5'6" sounds about right. Okay, Chandler's disrobing. Crowd likes him. The crowd, they're in for a treat here with this one. This is going to be good, man. This is going to be good. I think he's 5'2". See you at the top. No way he's 5'8". Yeah, I don't think that's the case. Come on. Who do you want to win this fight? Drop it in the chat right now. You want Chandler? You want Ferguson? We got 2,500 people watching. If you have not hit the like button, then you are not in play for the autographed hat. What are you doing? Hit the like button so you can get a chance to win our autographed hat. Savages on this thing. I mean, UFC savages. Legends on our hat. You got to like the stream, baby. You got to like it. Spike it up. 2,000 people watching. 2,500. 1,200 likes. Everyone hit the like button. If you're pumped up for Tony and you're pumped up for Michael Chandler, hit the fucking like button. Let's go, baby. Let's burn it up in the chat. Oh, shit. An old friend is back. Hold on. I just saw something. Trap
You noticed that they don't match Chandler up against black fighters? They are too afraid he will try to take them home instead of fight them.
What the fuck, dude? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Thank you.
Welcome back, Alex Lovell. Reeing up, baby. Where you been? Alex Lovell. Haven't seen my man in a minute. Welcome back, Alex. Alex hitting the orange belt. What was up with that donation? My God. Doug McGuire.
Haven't dropped in here for a couple years. All new names in chat. Hope Tony isn't dry humped into submission. Should be good fight.
Fingers crossed, baby. Listen, I'm going for El Kukui. I like Michael Chandler. Any other fight, I'd probably be rooting for Michael Chandler. I just want to see El Kukui win this so bad. Plus, he's in my parlay. Let's go, baby. Shout out to all the donators over here. Shout out to everyone that hit the fucking like button. We are 3 subscribers away from releasing Dragons, and El Kukui versus Michael Chandler about to go down. Christian says, shout me out, bro. Who's going to win? I got Tony. I picked Tony by a decision. A violent decision. Wow, Tony is getting a pop from that crowd. They are deafening. Deafening. Michael Chandler. Oh, this is a fun matchup, man. It feels like the Gaethje versus... It feels like Gaethje versus Chandler all over again. Like, I just got those chills.
Super chat.
Yahtzee.
Hanging with the boys.
Yahtzee. Thank you, Yahtzee. Michael Chandler being announced right now by Bruce. He is shredded, jacked. My man takes is very serious. Always ready, always in shape. Touch his gloves. I got chills. I got chills. I got them UFC chills. Herzog is your ref. I'm going to lose my voice by the time. We got to get Jesse in here. I'm going to lose it. By the time the main event comes, I'm going to have nothing left. Breathe, chat. Breathe. Round 1's about to get started and begin. Tony Ferguson versus Michael Chandler. Chandler in the red gloves, Ferguson in the blue. Tony circling around, looking a lot bigger. Tony could fight at welterweight if he wanted to. Did it in The Ultimate Fighter. Michael Chandler threatening to come forward. Now, Michael Chandler is notorious as a blazing hot starter. But this one over here, taking a little time. Just waiting for the opportunity. Giving Tony some respect. Tony bouncing around, looking quick on the feet. Whoa, Tony looking to slice in that elbow, but misses by a mile. Ferguson coming in. Oh, my God. Here we go. Chandler coming to the body. Ferguson switching on the stances. Michael Chandler's in and out. Chandler has that right hand cocked back. You can tell he wants to pop one on the chin of Tony. Tony comes in with the kick towards the body, swiped away by Chandler. Michael Chandler bouncing around with the leg kick. Tony stepping away from another leg kick. Blocks a left hand by Chandler. Tony whips in a kick to the body. Michael Chandler bounces around. Nice body shot by Chandler coming in on Tony. Tony eats a body shot and then one upstairs. Oh, a counter left hand by Tony on the face of Chandler. Nice left hand by Tony coming in as Chandler came in with a left of his own. Oh, with the right hand by... Oh, Chandler got dropped. Bounces back up and here comes Kukui. Here comes Tony. Wow, Chandler looks like he might be in over his head as Kukui's feeling it. Coming in with the head kick. The right, the left. Kukui coming in. Chandler backs up. The moment looks like it's way big as Michael Chandler backs up a little bit more. Kukui looking smooth. Don't count out Chandler yet. Guy's got heart. Well, wow, the crowd's buzzing as Kukui's looking good. Now the chin is exposed and Chandler can collect a counter strike if Kukui makes a mistake. Oh, nice left hand by Chandler. Chandler comes into the body with the right. Kukui comes in with a nice kick. Oh, the counter left hand by Ferguson. Inside leg kick Chandler. We got ourselves a scrap here. My palms are sweaty as Chandler puts in the left hand, backs up, switching on the stances. Tony Ferguson chomping the kick towards the body. Now creeping forward. Michael Chandler throws in the left, the right to the body. Counter left hand by Ferguson. Kick to the body, Tony. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Kick by Chandler, followed by a left hand Ferguson. Ferguson backing up Chandler. Chandler swiping away a kick. And Chandler comes in with the right. Oh, the left hand by Ferguson lands on the ear of Chandler. And here we go. Michael Chandler with the takedown. El Kukui flopping down to the ground. And Chandler collects the first takedown of the fight. Here's a chance for Chandler to get something going. Tony Ferguson, crafty from the bottom. We've seen him slice people up, and here come the elbows. Ferguson gets him in the rubber, pushes on the back of the head, pulls him down. Chandler trying to get something going. There's an elbow from the top by Chandler. Ferguson trying to carve some elbows from the bottom, and now throws up the legs. Ferguson squirming, looking for her arm, trying to jits his way out of the situation. Chandler solidifies on the top, inside the guard, dick to dick. Tony Ferguson putting the leg up. Chandler hits him with the right. Chandler leans over him, 153 left. They're battling on the ground. Michael Chandler on top as Tony Ferguson puts the foot on the thigh of Chandler. Holds on to the arm. Chandler trying to push forward. Tony trying to buck him off. I see some blood all over the body of Ferguson as Ferguson tries to swipe off Chandler. Chandler settles in the guard. Chandler drops an elbow from the top. Michael Chandler trying to push down on the face of Ferguson. Ferguson putting the legs up high. Ferguson with the elbow from the bottom. Chandler pushing on the chin of Ferguson. Ferguson putting the legs up, trying for the triangle. Slips off. Michael Chandler trying to pass over the legs. Puts an elbow from the top of the right hand, settling into the guard. Tony Ferguson wrapping the legs around the waist as Chandler drops some right hands down to the face of Kukui. 110 left. Tony holding on the back of the head. Tony looking around and talking to the ref, complaining about something as Michael Chandler looking to get something going from the top as he puts some right hands in. Kukui's got a cut on the left eye, the side of the eye, as Michael Chandler still inside the guard. An elbow from the bottom by Kukui. Another one slicing in by Kukui. Tony Ferguson trying to keep busy as Michael Chandler just holding him down. Now Ferguson says, let's try to get up. Trying to use that fence. Chandler doing a good job keeping him down to the ground. What the fuck? Hold on. Jesse hit the... Oh, God. No. No. Jesse froze the stream. No. Would you... No. Okay. Hang in there. Okay. Let me get the clock synced up over here. We're under 10 seconds. All right, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and the round ends with Michael Chandler doing work on top, Tony Ferguson laughing. Michael Chandler gets slapped in the face by El Kakui. What a first round. Ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet, stand up, because we got ourselves a scrap, a fight of the night in the making here as we're getting ready for the second round. What do you say in the chat? I'm fired up. Welcome Jesse to the stream. What do you think of that shit?
Yes, Chandler got this.
No, what do you think?
I just got here. What do you mean, what do I
No,
think?
from what you've seen, sitting down, what do you think?
I saw 2 seconds of it. I don't think anything yet.
Okay.
Round 1, Tony. Decision, Tony. The Ferguson-Diaz slap. 10-9 Shandy. What is it? What are you doing? Hell yeah. Fuck yes. Chandler's gonna gas. Holy shit. Chandler leaking. Bing bong chicken thong.
What a round, man. That round was fire. Got some subscribers coming in over here, catching up on donations. That round was great. Michael, who won it? I think Tony did enough work on the bottom. I don't know. What do you guys say? I think Tony won the first.
Wonderful.
D-Man coming in.
Release the fucking dragons. Subscribe to this dope channel.
I will.
Best way to show you've been here a while. Become a member and earn your belts.
Thank
Let's
you.
go Tony champ shit only.
Thank you. Oh boy, what a round. Michael Chandler with the head kick knocks out Tony Ferguson in the second round. Holy shit. Holy shit. Tony Ferguson is out cold. He's out cold. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck? Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God! Oh! Guys, we have just witnessed something that has never been done. We've seen Tony Ferguson finished, but knocked out cold.
Look at Chandler's crying.
Cold. Michael Chandler just got the biggest win of his career. Michael Chandler just fucking put on a spectacular finish. Here we go. Here's the kick. Tony's chin was up. Bang. Front kick. And here's the problem. This is what I was saying before with guys that got that pop, you know? And what a kick, man. Tony Ferguson's chin is out. It was why I was saying if Tony ever fought Conor or something like that, you know, the way Tony fights and he's setting weird things up, the chin's out. Michael Chandler put a fucking foot, the top of his foot right over there, right in the chin of Ferguson, and Ferguson completely exposed, dropping down. This guy not only got a bonus, this guy got knockout of the year. I'm telling you right now, nothing will stop. Nothing will be a better knockout than that. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing will be better than that this year. I can't even get over that.
Super chat.
Vintage Tony.
Yeah, I know that donation was late. Tony looked great. He looked great. He looked great.
Super chat.
But
Go Chandler. romantic cat face, romantic cat face, romantic cat face.
I am shaking. Like, I am shaking. I have nothing but respect for Michael Chandler getting that. What do you think about that? I mean,
yeah,
that
it was amazing.
I wanted to see Ferguson win. Honestly, doesn't get clipped there. I think Ferguson wins this fight. I really do. Got clipped.
I told you Chandler can get it now. Hey, smiley face, romantic cat face.
There's a reason why Chandler was a pretty big favorite in that fight, and there you go. Michael Chandler got his biggest win, and put him right back in the picture.
What do you think Connor's saying?
Wow. Oh, well, Connor's going to give him credit. There's not a doubt in my mind. There's not a doubt in my mind.
His chops?
Hold on. I tell you what, Connor versus Chandler is fun.
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Chandler just killed a man, put a roundhouse to his head, landed it, and now he's dead. R.I.P. parlay, but fuck me.
That was a run. That was a front kick. Yeah, it was like Anderson Silva. That shit is a video game cover that we just saw. We just saw a video game cover. Oh my God. That highlight right there that I just witnessed, when they're playing Teenage Wasteland, when you're at the event, you will see this. And then there's Chandler coming in. A front kick to the chin of Ferguson. Ferguson looked great in this fight. He looked great.
I gotta go back and watch it.
Oh my God. Well, parlay's done, but that's okay. Now I need...
What?
He wants Gaethje for the rematch.
Oh, makes sense. Especially if Gaethje's on the title.
Yo, I love this guy. Now he's calling out Connor.
I told you. And Connor's probably licking his chops at Chandler.
I love it. I love it. You and me at 170. So Michael Chandler just put on his WWE voice, rasped it up, just fucking cut the promo for him and Connor at 170. Guys, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. How do you not want that? Now, if you're the UFC, you don't drag Connor back in after a massive injury. You put him against someone that's more of a layup because Michael Chandler's a fucking problem. But as a fan, how would you not want to see that fight? What do you think?
I do want to see that fight.
We got to get your energy up, man. We got to get your... I mean, let's go. Let's go. No, I wanted to hear what he had to say so I could fucking tell them. Holy shit. Come on, Jess. Come on, shake it off, baby. Let's go crazy.
I'm fine.
I want to fucking throw my microphone through the window. I want to bang my head against the wall. Shit is going down tonight. Michael, if you're just jumping in, Michael Chandler just put a foot in the face of Tony Ferguson and slept him. Slept him. Tony Ferguson, I think, won that first round. Very close. Michael Chandler had some moments. They're showing a trailer to a Cowboy Cerrone movie. Stop it. Stop. Stop. What are we doing? Oh, what are we doing? Oh, is this a fucking bizarro world? Okay. Chandler cut a promo there. Oh boy, did Chandler cut a promo. Now, guys and gals, if you are fucking down, if you're down for another Michael Chandler fight, or if you're just fucking like your head has exploded from that last finish over there, I urge you to hit this like button. Let's go. Smash the fucking like button. Let me see how many people are fired up. Now I need Oliveira just to win, and then I'll just win my straight up bet, and bang, good to go. So parlay, I had a feeling it was going to explode, but Oliveira. I need Oliveira to get the win.
Super chat.
No more super chat during fights, please. We missed the call.
You missed the call? Wait, what? No, we called it. We were actually... Here, you want to see it? No, there was no super chat. Was there a super chat going on during the call? Was there? Oh, come on. Don't tell me there was. Did you hear a super chat?
Mm-mm.
I mean, I was screaming at the top of my lungs, so. Let's see. I don't know what he's talking about. But hold on. Let's back that ass up. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Okay. Where was it in this? Okay, here we go. If you're just jumping in, this just happened. Okay, ready? Oh! Michael Chandler! Dude, I did not fucking expect that. I turned into a fucking ape.
Subscribe to this dope channel.
I will.
Best way to show you've been here a while. Become a member and earn your belts. Let's go Tony Champ shit only.
Thank you. Oh boy, what a round.
Yeah,
No.
so, I mean, it's because,
literally...
Yeah, but you weren't calling it for the first 15 seconds.
Yeah. It literally, right when we turned back into it, fucking Michael Chandler planted it on the kisser. Oh! Michael Chandler with the head kick knocks out Tony Ferguson in the second round. Holy shit! Tony Ferguson. Look at Jess. She's like, please. He's out cold. He's out. Jess like, shut the fuck up. Out cold. Oh my God. You weren't impressed, huh?
Moss, I just went through 3 tantrums with our child to put her
And then
to
you
sleep.
go through it. Oh, excuses.
I'm sorry that I didn't give you the reaction you wanted.
This slow motion is going to be even better now. Watch. Look at Jess. This is like, I just want to go to bed. All right, here we go. Ready? Watch this. Let's see. Here we go. You ready, guys? Here we go. Oh, boy. What a round. There's your face. There it is, Jess. Look. There you go. You're in it. Look at Jesse. Here we go. I'm a fucking retard. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. I'm like a chimpanzee. Michael Chandler with the head kick knocks out Tony Ferguson. The calm and the retard. The calm and the tard. How many people in the chat are like this at home? Like, there's usually a yin and yang in a relationship or whatever, right? Usually there's the calm one and the crazy. In this case, I'm the crazy. Dude, my heart felt like it was gonna explode there. I'm like bright red. I'm like a turnip. Just like, shut the fuck up. Shit! I can't. Tony Ferguson. You gotta wear those earplugs like in concerts. You gotta put the earplugs in. What's going on here?
I don't know.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm sorry. Jesus, I'm having a moment.
Is it the Hall of Fame?
So it looks like, DC looks like he's inducted into the Hall of Fame. I guess that's what's going on. Yep, DC is in the Hall of Fame, but more importantly, DC has been inducted in the Hall of Fame. But more importantly, this retard, this is Michael Chandler knocks out Tony Ferguson. This is what I did. I think I shit myself a little bit. You know what you look like when, you ever watch a musician when they're trying to listen, they're on stage and they're trying to hear, like their ears aren't working on stage and they're like, I need more, a little more sound in my ears. Look, a dragon fucking flew by as I freaked out. How many reactions do you see a dragon fly by? Not many. Don't worry, you got 2 ears. You don't need that one. Then I'm looking over, and this is where I realize, oh shit, Jesse's she's had enough. It's so dopey. It's such a dopey channel. Oh, okay. Such a dopey channel. Oh, God.
Wonderful.
Well, that should be an interesting clip.
Oh, dear.
Tell me, oh, dear is right. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I can't believe that fucking happened. That's crazy. Michael Chandler winning. Not surprised. Michael Chandler knockout. Not surprised. But like that? Surprised.
Chandler is a fucking stud. El Cucuy started strong, but damn, the damage from that head kick. Love you guys.
Yep, it's gonna leave. It's definitely gonna leave an impression. That's for sure.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Moss can confirm if Ferguson is still alive.
He's still alive. Still alive. Promise.
Jess is like all her girlfriends. That is true. That was the perfect clip. Because usually, like, say, for instance, like, if...
I literally just got back, in my defense.
Yeah, let me...
I just got back.
I know, don't get defensive. We're just joking around.
I'm a little defensive because I've been having a great night, and then everyone's, like, piling on top of me for getting back and not reacting.
No, we're not making fun of you. What we're saying is...
You guys are hurting my feelings.
Most girls, you know, they're at home, they're slaving over the stove, they got the kids hanging all over them. Dopey husband comes home with the beer in their hand, puts on the game, like, shut the fuck up, I want to watch the game. Chugging on the beer, screaming and yelling, and the girl's like, just shut up, I want to go to bed. So you're basically the voice of the ladies right there. You're actually an inspiration to a lot of women. Anyway, if you jump it in, Michael Chandler just demolished Tony Ferguson. Demolished him. Sent him to the netherworld.
Super chat.
I'm late for the show, guys. Did Tony get it done? Smile.
Would you like?
Super chat.
Oh my lord, Chandler smokes McGregor.
Oh, stop it with that nonsense. Smokes McGregor. What the hell are you talking about? Okay, I'm going to put this poll in the chat. Who wins? Who wins?
We know the answer to this question, Moss.
Oh, stop it.
The Drake curse.
You know who wins.
The Drake curse.
You know who wins. You know who wins this fight, boys and girls. We all know who wins this fight. I'm going to put it in the chat. Let's see how many people really know what's up. All right, so Rose Namajunas. Hey,
Chandler.
It's not over, guys. Rose Namajunas is about to fight Carla Esparza.
Didn't you pick Esparza for this fight?
I did.
Oof.
I did. Well, it's parlay and having a little fun. I'm screwed.
Remember, nobody has ever done that to Ferguson.
I said it. After my chimpanzee reaction, I said the same thing. He's been finished, but not like that.
Whoa,
not like that.
Look at Esparza.
Esparza's going to kill her.
She's got death in her eyes.
Chandler is a buzzsaw, good luck betting him. Love your guys' reaction, haha. Shout out to Gavin Macias being in DA chat tonight. Much respect to him and hope the next fights can be as good. Lone.
God. You know what? That knockout, I got that. You know when you get that feeling? You know what I'm saying? UFC fans out there, you just got that adrenaline rush, that fucking oh my God moment. We got it tonight, boys. We got it. The oh my God moment. Now I'm putting in the chat who wins, Conor or Chandler. Recency bias is 59% Chandler. Put some respect on the double champ's name. Remember, El Cucuy was never a real champion. He was an interim. Conor is the double champ. Put some damn respect on his name.
Conor's not winning against Chandler, Moss.
You know that Conor McGregor beat Eddie Alvarez, right? Chandler went back and forth with him, had a little problem with Eddie Alvarez. Come on, boys and girls.
Stop it.
What are we doing here?
Oh, stop it.
You guys are casuals in the chat.
Casual.
Jesus. All right, before we get into this fight, let's collect some other donations over here.
Esparza looks like she's ready to kill.
Esparza's going to kick ass.
Tony got robbed.
I agree. I think the ref stepped in too early. I can't even believe I just saw that.
That was pretty intense.
Super chat.
As long as Connor is healthy, he'll beat anyone. Heart, Cote
That's
d'Ivoire.
right. You got to remember, though, the one thing about Tony Ferguson, we've said it on this channel, other people have said it as well, the chin is out. If you got pop, yeah, the chin is always there. It gets hit. Got hit by Gaethje, too. The chin is there. It's ready to get hit. The problem with Tony's so quirky. So if you could fucking time something perfect, which Michael Chandler did, front kick right to the jaw, his chin is always out. He's going to go out. And Chandler showed everyone what you got to do. Chandler did it, man. And I think Conor McGregor could do the same. Not a front, well, maybe a front
I feel
kick.
like in a UFC fight, your chin will always be out too.
Well, he could do it to Ferguson. Now, when it comes to Michael Chandler, we got that wrestling, we got the power, we got a lot of stuff that Michael Chandler has that could be a problem. Look at the Chad Mendes fight back in the day. A little problematic for Conor, even though I was at 145. Little bulldog body, wrestled. You know, Chandler should be doing the same thing, right? Although Chandler wants to stand and bang. Like, he likes to wrestle, but my man gets stuck in firefights. It's a great fight. Great fight, man. How do you not want to see? I love this fucking sport. Like, this sport is so amazing. Mm-hmm. It is, like, I watched hockey before I got disappointed by my Rangers, and then the UFC sucked me right back in with that fight. If you love this sport, drop a heart in the chat. I want to see the hearts in the chat if you love this fucking sport. I fucking wake up in the morning. This is the first thing I think of. I have a problem. I should be thinking about my baby. But it legit is the first thing. I wake up and I'm working and I'm fucking scrolling through Twitter looking at UFC stuff. Let's see how many people love this shit while Rose is about to walk out towards the cage. Oh, there's love, boys. There's love. There's love in the look at this.
Moss, look at her. She looks drained.
Yeah, Rose is crying already, by the way.
Here we go with the I'm the best.
I'm the best. Oh, she's saying it, yeah. I'm the best. I'm the best. I was groomed.
Do you think she's going to start saying it so much that she's going to forget to believe it?
I was groomed. I was groomed. All right, so Rose coming in very emotional. Now, we've seen her this emotional before. You know, this really doesn't mean much. She's gone into the cage where you look like she was just going to break down, and she's destroyed opponents. So don't be too worried about Rose here if you're a big Rose fan. But Carla Esparza Rose, this is a great, great matchup. It already went down once, did not go Rose's way. But now Rose has a chance to right the ship, and she is the champion. I'm the best. I'm the best.
Carla could just wrestle her. She's going to win easy. If she stands, it's over.
That's what I think. Wrestling, Carla is going to grind. She's going to grind here. But Rose could listen, we could see another one here. We could see Rose flatline Carla, just like how Michael Chandler flatlined
It is a
Ferguson.
little weird watching her kiss Pat Barry right before. I don't know why. Like, it is a little odd.
Well, they knew each other when she was 14. No big deal. It's no big deal.
People make the same jokes about us.
He knew her when she was 14.
So
wait, if that's weird, then what's about us?
No, I'm saying the age difference.
No, you're saying that's weird, though. Why is it weird?
I don't know. Like, it's weird. I get why people might be weirded out by us. Like, I get it. It's a little weird.
Well, after that last reaction, it sounds like you're putting your divorce papers.
Do you think that on Rose's wedding night she will cry and keep repeating, I'm undressed? I'm undressed.
I'm undressed. I'm undressed. Oh, boy. Short Camp Mendes. All right, so right now the chat is 59% Chandler over Conor. I'm going to remove the poll. It looks like Michael Chandler for the win over Conor McGregor. Thank you for voting. If you want to watch fights, ESPN Plus is how you do it. What's our sponsors, Jess?
Head Rush, provider of the highest quality, authentic apparel for lifestyle, MMA, and action sports enthusiasts. Sheath Underwear, treat your jewels like royalty. Don't waste your money on generic underwear when you can spend it on a pair of Sheath Underwear. And Undisputed Belts, get your custom belts made for you today. All promo codes MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for all of your discounts, 20% off on all of your favorite products. And of course, mybookie.ag, promo code MMA-Holes for up to 100% match on your first deposit. Here we go. Tell the tape. Rose Namajunas 29-34, Esparza 5'5", Namajunas 5'1", Esparza 115 pounds both, 63-inch reach for Esparza, putting Namajunas at a 2-inch reach advantage at 65 inches.
Okay, here we go. Co-main event. Hit the like button.
Do my warm-ups.
We got this hat that we're giving away. It's still on the table. Like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to Smiling Sam Alvey. So subscribe to this channel, the MMA Holes, and Smiling Sam. We got to unleash dragons. After this fight, we'll unleash the dragons. Keep on subbing, friends. We're making some new friends tonight. It's good to see you guys. Good to see you guys here.
Good to see you. Rose is 29.
Yes. Something like that, right? Holy
How old are you guys in the chat? How many geriatrics do we have in the chat?
By the way, we're ahead of the UFC. Our stream right now is ahead of the actual UFC stream. Let's go, people. Keep on smashing the like button. Our stream is actually ahead of UFC.
Wow, Ma, surprisingly.
Come on. Come on, baby. Smash the like button. We are ahead of the UFC. Beat the shit out of the like button. Let's take over the game. Let's go. Fuck the UFC. Number one, for a reason.
Surprisingly, a lot of people between 25 and 40 here. 25 and 45.
25, that's our demographic. Actually, no, our demographic's actually younger than that.
A lot of people in their 20s and 30s. Maz is convinced that we have like a completely geriatric audience.
No, on fight nights, it's mixed. But on our regular nights...
He thinks everyone's 80 years old.
Everyone's senior citizens. They're all my age. Jess is like so focused on age lately. What's going on?
No, I'm not.
You are.
What else
Been talking about age a lot lately. It's okay?
When?
You having some doubts?
When else did I talk about age? You're so full of shit.
I don't know. She keeps bringing it up.
When? When's the last time I brought up age?
All right. I'm just busting your chops.
You're so full of shit.
Can we talk about, listen, Jess, we are ahead of the UFC.
Yeah.
Like, you're talking about age and shit. We are beating the UFC right now in a live stream, and they are actually showing the fights on their actual UFC broadcast. We're beating them. Let's take them down tonight. JBM is going to be doing the play-by-play for the co-main event of the evening.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Esparza is kicking her lips. She's never had a Boy Scout cookie before.
All right. Here we go. Namajunas in the black shorts, Esparza in the white. Both girls meet in the middle. Rose Namajunas hopping around, staying patient. Esparza looks like she's hunting Rose down. Kind of stepping forward a little bit. No shots thrown yet.
Stand for this one.
A lot of moving around here. Imagine this is like a Lewis and Ngannou thing where...
No, this is going to be good.
Where they're just too afraid to fucking hit each other.
Don't complain. Just enjoy it.
There's no complaints. Nothing's happening right now, Moss. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock.
Just start.
Nunes is circling around the center.
Carla Esparza. Man, oh man. You can tell that Rose is going to take this very easy. She's not going to take any unnecessary chances. A lot of respect.
Still nothing happening. A minute into the first round. Nothing.
You want me to call this?
No. Moss, okay. Nothing is happening. There's nothing to call. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Rose finally starts to come in with the left, but doesn't land anything.
So right now, all they're doing is downloading each other's information here.
Esparza trying to pressure in on Rose.
See what Esparza's doing? She's like threatening to grab the leg, and Rose is not... She's not biting.
Esparza goes in for the right. Rose kind of waves it off, meets her back in the center.
Esparza's got that lower center of gravity, too. So Rose got to come down to it.
Here we go. Esparza looking to play inside the pocket. Searching for a couple jabs. Hasn't landed anything yet.
Wow, a lot of respect here early. Remember, it's a 5-round fight. So I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of this in the first. I tell you what, it's exciting, man. Back in the day, the very early stages when Rose lost, it started this monster that became a champion. And now seeing this come full circle here, I'm actually excited.
Esparza trying to lunge forward for that jab. Now Namajunas is a little closer to the outside. Circling back and forth. That's what I was saying.
Nothing landed.
That's what I was saying. Halfway through the first round, here we go. A left by Esparza lands on the temple. What is wrong? What is going on?
I don't know. Okay, good.
Esparza lunging forward with the left and then a right. And now Rose trying to come in and land in the left.
Wow, huh? So one strike apiece.
Two lefts coming in by Rose, and it looks like there's a little bit of bruising already on the forehead of Esparza.
Esparza's got that big target, that stop sign face. Very easy to hit.
Esparza ducking under, looking to come forward with the left. Both girls meet back in the center. Esparza looking to follow Rose towards the outside again. Oh boy. A minute and a half left of the first round. Rose just circling us. Now Esparza goes for the calf kick.
If this goes all 5 rounds like this, we got a problem. I'll go 1 round here where not much goes on, but we got to get moving.
Esparza comes in with the counter. Keith Peterson almost gets in the way as Esparza backs up. Circling around one another inside the center once again. Esparza threatening that kick, kind of keeping Rose at bay. Pretends to lunge in. Coming in with a couple feints here with 59 seconds on the clock. Esparza throwing in some clubbing left and then a right.
To the gentleman that asked about El Kukui, he got smoked in the second round. Out cold.
A right charging in by Esparza, and now Namajunas tries to deliver the jab. It looks like it did not land, though. Nothing really
Who's winning this round?
landing here.
Say?
I mean, I think Esparza is being a little more controlling as far as, like, controlling the center. But, and she's trying to throw a little more, but they both landed the same amount of strikes. It's difficult to say. They're not doing anything.
Wow. After that last fight, you got this thing going on here. 1 round almost in the books, and legit 6 total strikes thrown.
10 seconds
landed,
left on the clock. Esparza backing up towards the outside a little bit. It is freezing in here. Do you need the fan on?
Yeah.
Can you turn it towards you then?
I'm like sweating and shit.
All right, turn it towards you because it's freezing.
Oh, my God. Okay, all right.
All right, let me change this over to round 2.
Was that a dazzling round?
No.
No, that was not a dazzling round. But
terrible.
Here's how I'll give it a pass. That last fight was such an adrenaline dump. Like I needed that round to happen. I needed this first round to happen here. Now I can't hang with 5 rounds of that. Something's got to happen. We got to move forward. I do give a slight edge to Carla though. I do. I mean, what do you say? Who do you think won that fight?
I'm gonna give
round. Excuse me.
I'm gonna give Esparza the first round.
By a smidge.
I mean, either one of them really could have won the first round. Nothing really happened. Rose 1 zip. If she goes all Amber Heard on you when the cameras are off, you need to give us a clue.
Chandler, Carla and Oliveira. 1 down.
Chandler,
2 go.
Carla, and Oliveira. Listen, Carla was the underdog that I was really pushing.
That's a good parlay.
Carla was the underdog I was pushing.
Right,
I knew Ferguson could lose. That's not surprising to me, but I think Carla's going to win this.
Here we go. Carla looking real calm to start off the second round. Keith Peterson gives the okay. Both girls meet in the center once again. Rose trying to put a little pressure, looking to play inside the pocket a little bit as Esparza goes in for the right. Rose showing off the footwork, backs up. Make sure she doesn't get hit. Now Esparza backing up towards the outside. Rose looking to follow. Rose being very patient, hunting down Esparza. But Esparza is returning the favor. Esparza seems very unfazed. She's got a very dead look in her eye. Only halfway through the first minute of the second round. Rose kind of lunges for a shot. Esparza lunges, but neither land. Esparza lunges again. Rose backs up. Recollects herself. I don't know what is going on, guys. This is bad. They're just moving back and forth on each other. Nobody's landing anything. Here we go. Rose comes in for the overhand right. Looks like it just grazed the face of Esparza. I really thought this fight would be a little more electric, Moss.
Yeah, well, here it comes.
Here we go. Esparza's shooting for the single leg takedown. Rose, Rose, good defense. Right back up to her feet. Now Rose going in for the left, a kick inside the leg by Esparza.
Rose got to feel good about that. You're going to see a lot more of that with Carla.
3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Esparza looking to pressure Rose. Rose, unbothered, moves forward inside the range of Esparza.
People are saying that was a 10-10 round, the last one, and I would be good with that. I mean, it was like virtually identical.
Can you imagine this fight's a draw? Nothing happening yet, guys. I'm sorry. I wish I could give you something, but it's a lot of the same. Esparza lunges forward, doesn't land anything. Rose coming in with that left, doesn't land. They're throwing strikes, barely, but they're not landing anything. No damage is being done. They're not really pressuring each other the way that we had really expected them to. And I get it. You know, Esparza's dangerous for Rose, and Rose knows that. But we expected to see a little more. And this whole time I've been talking to you, nothing's been thrown. Here we go, left by Rose. Whoa, nice head movement by Esparza. Ducks under left and then throws a counter. Lands on the orbital of Rose Namajunas.
Wow, this is like... These gals are having way too much respect for each other. They're just waiting for the other one to make the mistake.
That's what I was saying. It's kind of like Lewis and Ngannou.
No, well, I mean...
They're just circling each other. They're not doing anything.
These girls are moving a little bit more. It's kind of reminded me of the Johnny Walker-Thiago Santos fight. Although Santos was landing like those leg kicks.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's not happening in this.
You're not even seeing damage yet.
A left swings in by Rose and misses. Carla lunges for that right. Doesn't land.
They're sparring, yeah. Pretty much.
It's terrible, man.
Yeah, see, like the first round I could deal with it. Now we're rolling into the second. 120 left. Total of, 9 strikes altogether landing. A lot of missing. Too much respect. But you never know, man. Like, hopefully we roll into the third and fourth round. They start turning up at some time, you know? We got to get something.
A left thrown in by Rose. Barely grazes the face of Esparza.
I'm the best.
Now, Rose
I'm the best.
Circling the center. Esparza lunging in for a jab. Doesn't really land.
I tell you, I'm not a big Rose fan. I don't know. She's never really... I respect what she's done with her career, but she is just not my favorite. I don't know.
Overhand left thrown in by Rose. Hits the orbital. Now Carla going for the calf kick. Rose claps. Oh, God. This is terrible. 33 seconds left of the second round. We made it through another round of this bullshit. A calf kick coming in by Esparza.
Crowd's trying to get him going.
I mean, you got to do something.
I'm the best. Yeah, crowd's getting amped up.
They're doing the wave.
Wow, they're doing the wave.
Yeah, the crowd's doing the wave. See them? Calf kick coming in by Rose. Esparza lunging in for the left, misses. Rose circles around. That's the end of the second, guys.
You guys want us to fight instead? You want us to just start throwing strikes? Because, I mean, we have, 7 strikes landing for Esparza. I got Esparza 2-zip. Am I wrong?
Yeah, no, I've got Esparza up. Yeah. I barely, though. You can't even really give anything because nothing's fucking happening.
Yeah, that is, this is a rough one. This is a rough one. Let's catch up on some of our subscribers. Subscribe to the channel, boys and girls. For fights like this, we're here for you. We're the shoulder to lean on. I mean, you guys got to sit through this garbage, so we got to get you through it, you know? Last fight, Tony Ferguson got blazed in the second round, a front kick. Tony went out cold. Out cold. First round was an epic round. Tony held his own, looked great. Second round, Tony got starched.
Does Pose lose? This fight is so amazing. The amount of action is crazy. Easily fight of the year. Best fight of all time.
My girlfriend's G-string is stiff and stinky.
That sounds like a problem.
Or if you want to spice it up with a donation, spice it up with a donation.
Check out the MMA-Holes free Discord.
Yes.
The memes for Tony.
Oh, okay. I want to see those memes.
Here we go. Third round has begun.
Thank you, Sonosi. Appreciate it.
The girls meet in the middle once again.
I'm the best.
Rose shooting in for that jab. Another jab to the body.
Come on, Cookie Monster, right?
My God.
Come on, Cookie Monster.
Playing inside the pocket a little bit is Rose, and then she backs up. And she lunges forward for some shots, but she doesn't land anything. Calf kick attempt by Rose. Here we go. Esparza plays inside, goes for the body shot, and Rose with the counter left.
Wow, man. They got Esparza at a plus 180 right now in the live odds. I would jump all over that. But I guess a close fight, people think go to the champ, right? So we got a close one here.
3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Esparza shoots for a takedown and no luck. A left coming in by Rose. Catches the glove.
The best.
Left by Rose again. And here we go. Esparza shooting for the double after a couple shots get thrown. Rose stands right back up.
Nice, Rose. Nice.
Knee to the body by Esparza. Rose coming in with two lefts. Now Esparza on the outside. And we're getting somewhere. Rose looking to play a little bit closer to the outside now. What happened? ESPN. 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Esparza looking to play inside the center. Goes in for a beautiful jab, landing on the left side of the chin of Rose. Nice overhand right, and then a left coming in by Esparza. Rose kind of ducking in, hunting down Esparza again.
They're not giving Esparza any credit for those takedowns there, as Rose got up too quick. So no takedowns given to Esparza.
They didn't give her one takedown?
Nope. It was close. She didn't have enough control. It's MMA rules, not wrestling. Like wrestling, she probably would have got the takedown, but not in these rules.
Rose coming forward with a 1-2.
Ooh, nice left. Esparza caught her with a nice counter.
2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Esparza coming in with that left. They kind of butt heads there as Esparza dives into the body of Rose for a couple shots. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. This is the third round. They're circling around one another inside the center. A left coming in by Rose. And Esparza going for that calf kick, misses. Rose showing off the footwork.
Oh, boy. All right, I'm going to look at the Discord. Let me know what happens.
I'll let you know when you miss something.
We got new friends in the Discord. Click the link in the description. We got a Discord down there. We can get all raunchy and shit.
Rose lunges forward with two rights, grazing the face of Esparza. Esparza bobbing back and forth, looking to put some pressure on Rose. Rose comes in for the uppercut and misses. A left coming in by Rose. Esparza showing off the head movement. Here we go. A right clips the face of Esparza. Finally. Good job by Rose, slipping past the hands. Esparza gets woken up. And here we go. Rose seeking that knockout power here. Coming in for the chin of Esparza. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock.
It's the circle of life. That was a very sad scene in The Lion King.
A right coming in by Esparza. Now Esparza looking for a kick to the body. Misses.
Keep dropping those in there. We'll just show Tony Ferguson memes while Jesse does the play-by-play.
A 1-2 by Rose busts open the nose of Esparza. 44 seconds left of the third round. Esparza trying to lunge forward for a couple shots.
Oh, the boos are coming down now.
I mean, I would have been booing after the first round. Esparza shooting for a takedown. Rose backs up. Now Rose trying to lunge forward on Esparza, trying to keep her on the outside. Ten-second warning for the third round. Esparza trying to lunge forward. Doesn't land. An overhand right coming in by Rose. Misses. That's the end of the third. Wow, they're really getting booed out there.
Who got that round?
I'll give it to Rose. I'll go 2-1 Esparza.
Yeah, 1-2 Esparza, 3 Rose.
This is ridiculous.
Okay.
This is terrible. I got Rose by crying. Boo, he looked lost. Misses the misses. Just joined Discord. Whoop, whoop. Let's go Meta. Keith Tony was cool. 3-zip. And this is your women's champ. Princess Rose. Rose's knockout power compliments of Usman's brother. What the fuck on this fight? I know, I agree.
Aw, super chat.
Chandler saved this PPV.
Thank you for the $20 donation. Cool Lambo, baby. Let's go.
That Trinaldo fight was really good, too, though.
Aw,
Don't worry. The main event's going to be
chat.
fire. Don't worry. No question about that.
Carla's the spicy salsa on top triple chunk fresh out of the oven chocolate chip cookies. Cookie.
A Mexican cookie? Is that what we're talking about? Shout out to the goat of comedy. All right, here we go, boys and girls. 3,000. The main event's going to be complete fireworks. We're in championship rounds of the co-main event as 2-1 sounds right. Let me know in the chat what you guys got. Let's go round 4.
All right. Oh, boy. An overhand right coming in by Esparza. Misses. Rose trying to play inside the pocket again. 2 rights coming in by Esparza. Esparza backs up and Rose looks to follow. I'm going to do this like a baseball call now, Moss. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Rose looks like she's about to back up here. And Rose is following Esparza. A calf kick comes in by Esparza. Rose tapping the glove. Esparza goes for the takedown and no luck. Now Rose coming in for the overhand right.
Is that real? No way. That looks like the picture. That looks like the morph of Frankie Edgar when he got knocked out. Is that? I don't think that can't be. That can't fucking be real. Is it? Who put that together?
Like a melted candle. There you go. Esparza gets the takedown. Rose on her knees. And there we go. Esparza on the back of Rose. Rose looking to buck her off. Esparza locking in the legs. And no luck. No luck. Esparza gets bucked off. Now inside the clincher right coming in by Rose. Rose fixes the titties and moves back towards the center.
Damn.
Esparza on the outside still.
Carla had it. The Cookie Monster had it right there.
What? 2 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock of the 4th round. Nothing happening. A left coming in by Rose.
We should do this more often where we show memes while someone calls the fight. If a fight's kind of a little slow. Wow, yeah, we got a lot of new members. Holy smokes. Look at this one. I can't. I can't. The internet won. The internet won again. All right, guys. I'm distracting the play-by-play. All right. Let me stop. Nothing?
Nothing.
Come on, you gotta give me something.
Nothing is happening. What do you want me to give you?
The play-by-play.
Nothing is happening. Esparza's on the outside, and nothing is happening.
Well, think about. All right, let me say it like this.
I don't need you to say it. I'm good.
In
A minute and 55 seconds on the clock.
What was that? Oh God. In baseball, nothing's happening, and they just start talking. You know what I'm saying?
Great.
So let's
Good
get back
for baseball. A 1-2 coming in by Rose.
It's funny, the play-by-play with the memes. Wow, a lot of members jumping. Discord peeps. How you doing, Discord peeps?
Rose goes in for the left. A minute and 30 seconds on the clock. And Esparza shooting for the single leg takedown. Rose on her knees, sitting on the head of Esparza. Rose stands right back up, and Esparza picks her up and dumps her on the ground. Now Esparza holding onto the back as Rose is down on one knee. Does a somersault in the air.
Oh, shit.
Good job by Rose flipping off, and then a right lands on the chin of Esparza.
Okay. Yo, we got to fight now.
Rose has been 4 seconds on the clock.
With the defense, just shoving Carla off.
Rose backing up towards the center. Esparza looking to play inside the range a little bit.
So the damage on the nose of Rose, too, huh? There's a little damage on the beak.
Kick inside the leg coming in by Esparza.
Baby. This could be 3-1, right? You got Carla winning this round? What do you think? Or Rose?
Yeah, I'll give it to Carla.
All right, I'll talk. Carla Esparza.
Nothing is happening, Moss.
I tell you what, man. She is looking solid here. Not much is happening. There's Rose with a nice right hand. And Esparza. Oh, God. You going to do it?
10-second warning, a left coming in by Rose. What is going on with you?
I don't know. With me, you're just like not talking. So, I mean, we got to tell him what's going on. Even if nothing's happening, we'll talk to him a little bit. No? I think you're overthinking it.
That's the fourth round.
All right. That round was kind of close there. A little damage on the nose of Rose. Rose's nose. Both girls walk to the corner. I think it's like 3-1, or it could be 3-2. Or 2-2? Like, what do you say? 3-1 or 2-2?
I'm going to go 3-1 Esparza.
What are you saying, chat? I mean, it is a boring fight, but 3-1 sounds about right. Let's see these stats over here. You look at that, the live stats, pretty close. Only 23 landing for Esparza, going through 4. Only 22 for Rose. Esparza, the leg kicks, but the headshots in favor of Rose. 22 significant strikes to 23. Esparza, very close if you're looking at the numbers. 2 takedowns for Esparza. Didn't do much with them. Rose shook him off. So, I mean, you can give credit for Rose for shaking off those takedown attempts. But, I mean, it's a very close fight. We're going into the final round. And, the close fights, champions fights, Rose kind of gets these decisions. So, if I'm Esparza, I got to go pedal to the metal. That's what I would say. I wouldn't cruise here, even if you're up 3-1. Live scoring would be nice right now.
5th round just started. They meet in the center again. Rose looking to go inside the range of Esparza. Esparza pressuring Rose towards the outside a little bit. Rose threatens to come in with a shot.
So we got
Rose threatens the overhand right. Doesn't land.
People have flocked into the Discord. Welcome to the new Discord, peeps. So when we're not live, you want to know what's going on behind the scenes, jump in the Discord. Community keeps it going 24/7.
Esparza shoots for the 1-2 and misses. A left by Rose.
Okay, Rose looking all right. Oh, here we go.
A right by Esparza and a counter right by Rose lands on the temple. Esparza shoots for the takedown and misses. Esparza goes in for the right and then a left. Rose showing off the head movement.
Pug Rose. Pug Rose. She does look like a pug a little bit. Pug Rose. Someone said Pug Rose in the chat.
3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. A right lands on the nose of Esparza. Here we go. Rose turning it up with a combination of shots to the body of Esparza after Esparza lands the right and clips the chin. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left of the 5th and final round. Esparza pressuring Rose to the outside. Rose circling. Esparza now pushing into the range a little bit, getting more boos from the audience.
Hopefully this is a trilogy.
A left coming in by Rose.
Think about this. If Esparza gets the win, do we run a trilogy?
I don't give two shits about a trilogy.
Oh my God, could you
calf
imagine?
kick coming in by Rose. I'm sorry, by Esparza. Rose comes in with the left.
Don't worry, the main event will definitely make up for this.
Rose looks like she was kind of going for a takedown there. I'm not sure why she would do that. Esparza inching in on Rose with 2.5 minutes left of the 5th round.
Boy, oh boy. Yeah, we're in the 5th round, guys. I mean, if you're looking at the strikes landed, 27-26 in the 5th round. Dana White's got to be pulling his... Oh, he doesn't have hair. Maybe his pubic hair out. Although Rose is controlling the center right now. She's switching on the stances and landing.
Everyone should just throw the tomatoes into the chat. Just fill the chat with tomatoes. This is
I'm not
terrible.
the best. I'm not the best. Oh, boy. The
2
crowd
minutes
is not
left.
feeling it.
I mean, are you feeling it?
I love this fight.
Because I checked out after the 1st round.
I couldn't tell. I don't understand. This is a masterpiece.
This is terrible. An overhand right coming in by Rose. Esparza looks for the takedown, misses. Esparza throws a kick and misses.
Oh, we got tomatoes. We got the blue tomatoes over there. Oh, boy. They're not feeling it. They're not feeling it. There they go. Here come the tomatoes. Everyone's like... They've had enough. All right, minute 23 left. Who wants it more?
Here we go. 2 rights coming in by Rose, landing on the nose of Esparza. Rose spinning her fist.
Yeah, Rose is feeling herself now.
Well, it's about time.
Say, I'm the best. Well, I think Rose won this round, right?
Kick upstairs coming in by Rose. Yeah, I would give Rose the 5th. But it's still 3-2 Esparza in my book.
Oh, this fight.
And there goes the crowd again, booing Rose and Esparza. I mean...
I'm the best.
A 1-2 coming in by Rose. 46 seconds on the clock. Esparza dodges out of the way of a takedown attempt by Rose.
Esparza's got to finish strong, man, because you don't want the champ to get that last round. You know, I don't know. Especially if it's Rose. Those decisions usually go to Rose. Oh, the announcers are talking about booing. Like, they're kind of shitting on the booers. Come on,
I don't
guys.
know why. I would be booing too. This is terrible.
Yeah, if I had a mouthful of beer. Oh, here we go. Rose
takedown by Rose. Double leg takedown. Esparza's on the ground. Rose trying to wrap him up with only 5 seconds left of the fight.
Rose lands a takedown at the
stands
end.
up, and that's the end of...
Whoa.
Why is she celebrating?
Rose goes, yeah, I'm the best, and she kind of like throws...
What? I have Esparza winning 3-2. What the fuck? I don't... Oh, God. This girl is...
Rose, what are you celebrating, chick?
What is going on?
I hope Rose loses so bad. I hope she loses so bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, my God.
She's nuts. The girl's a psycho.
Wonderful.
They should stop the fight right now and have it be a TKO loss on both of their records. This fight is so boring that it's funny. We aren't even going to remember Chandler's KO because all we're going to talk about is this boring shit. The fuck is happening?
Oh, boy. Thank you, Glove Touch. Appreciate that. Mark, welcome. If you want to see the stats, I think Rose won that last round. A 3-2 seems fair. But fights like this, decisions like this, usually go to Rose. Like, she's good at collecting these dubs. I think Carla won, though. I really do.
Yeah.
And honestly, you know, like, my pick is not that bad. That Esparza pick, she was the underdog that I was most confident about. Looking good right now. Looking good. Although the fight was terrible. Look at Dana White. Dana White's he's putting his eyebrows up. He has the belt in his hands. He gave Esparza the look. I think Dana thinks Esparza won that fight.
I mean, I think Esparza won.
Esparza doesn't really have any damage on her face, but, you know, when you're landing 33 strikes. Rose got more damage on the face. She did win the last round.
Well, Rose landed 33. Esparza landed 30.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, hold on. Here we go. The decision. They're booing like crazy. I can't even hear the scores. Split. I knew it. Carla Esparza is now the champion. She is 2 for 2 for Rose, and Rose is peeling the tape off the gloves. She looks up. She cries. Esparza is crowned the queen of the division. Once again, she holds gold. The judges got it right. Mystic Moss hits the guaranteed. I saw people trolling me earlier in the stream. What you gonna say now when my lock hits?
I wish they would show more of Rose. I want to see Rose's reaction.
I'm the best. Mystic Moss, baby. Listen, it wasn't pretty. The boos are raining, but they got it right. Carla Esparza just defeated Rose Namajunas. I'm the best. Thank God.
What the fuck is happening?
Thank God. I couldn't handle Rose winning that fight. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. And by the way, the Ferguson pick and the Gaethje pick was in a parlay that I was having fun with. I said it during the week. I said it tonight. The underdog that I said that I liked the most, even a donation came in, I said Carla Esparza. I like that underdog, and here we go. Gets the win. Thank you very much. I hope someone made some money off of that pick. Carla Esparza for the win. So now all I need is Oliveira to win in the main event. I'll come out up tonight. But Esparza, she's the new champ. Terrible fight. Terrible fight. Let's see what the chat says.
Oh, glad I didn't watch it. The ladies are not fighters. Gaethje, if she's screaming I'm the best before... Oh, I missed it, man. This chat's going too fast to read, Moss. Rose sucks. I'm the best. Good for her. She's about to get married as well.
She is, yeah.
Rose deserved to lose for that shit.
Sometimes there are situations, there are matchups where a fighter has the other one's number. Now, Rose won the last round, yes. But Carla,
she won 2 rounds in that fight.
Yeah, Carla won overall. And I just feel like, I don't know, out of 10 fights, Rose wins 1 with Carla Esparza. Because Carla's just got the number. It was a shit fight, but Carla's she's got it over Rose. And you look at Joanna and Jacek Rose, it seems like Rose has her number. You know, it's just these matchups. Terrible. Listen, you got Carla as your champ. I don't feel great about that. I don't feel fantastic about that. But it is what it is. She's our champ now. Longest time between titles, Carla Esparza. 2,612 what?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
What does that even mean? 2,612
days?
Oh, I guess. Frank Mir is next. 1,203. Wow, she's a champ again.
I'd love to see Rose. Like, they didn't show it. I mean, I know Esparza's a champ and everything. Oh, there's your most favorite fighter, Moss.
You want to vomit? Misha Tate.
Aw, super chat.
Rose by Groom Co.
Let's catch up on some donos here.
Half a pound over.
Super chat.
Remember what I said earlier, my friends.
I hope you get it.
1 more to go.
Let's go. You picked Oliveira, right? I think Oliveira was the last one.
Yeah, it was.
Or was it Gaethje?
Chandler, Esparza, Oliveira.
If you picked Oliveira, lock it up.
I just broke my ankle for excitement.
I never activated the Carnage for Chandler versus Ferguson. Oh my God. I can't believe that, right? Knockout of the year, and I didn't activate the Carnage. I apologize. It's a misplay by me.
I just lost $200 on Rose. What a bitch.
Oh man, that sucks, dude.
You got to come to me. If you're going to put money on that, you got to come to me, man. Come to me. I'll help you out. I'm sorry you lost that money, man.
Aw, super chat.
No carnage for Chandler.
Sorry.
Angry
I'm
face.
sorry.
You missed the carnage?
I was too busy screaming, and you were like, I just didn't want to. I
What?
don't know.
I didn't stop you.
No, but it was a lot of tension, so I had
Stop.
to move on.
You're so dramatic.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's me.
This title fight convinces MMA fans why women fights should stay on prelims. In the best. Lolololo deserved the L.
You know what? I'm usually kind of in the middle. You got some pretty bad women's fights. But if you look at it, there are some good women's fights out there, but it's in the severe minority. It really is, man. Like, if you got a Jessica Andrade involved, you're in for a good fight. Amanda Nunes has her ups and downs, but sometimes I booed the hell out of Amanda Nunes and Shevchenko twice. Shevchenko's looked really great lately, but she's even been in some fights where you're just like, all right. Shit, man. But there's some girls, it's a very small percentage. Very, very small percentage.
I'm confused as to why neither of the corners said, get the fuck in there and do something.
I'm sure they did, but Rose was too busy yelling, I'm the best.
It's a little weird.
Rose, you gotta get this. You gotta get moving here. You're not doing very well. I'm the best. But no, Rose, no. But listen, just hear me out for a second. I think you might be losing this fight. I'm the best. Rose, you gotta stop saying I'm the best. You need to get in there and you need to get in her face. You gotta get something going. I'm the best. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's pretty much what happened.
Justin, win me 2,100. Carla only fought as hard as she had to. I could completely do without Jess and that. Oh, I missed it. Moss, you gotta scroll up. I gotta see the
Right.
insulting comment.
I'm sure it was nonsense.
Aw, you were being so nice. Do you think Drake gonna lose his $500,000? Well, Drake is the curse.
I'm second best.
Blame that on Pat Barry. He's an idiot making her think she was winning every round.
I would love to hear what was Pat saying. Did you guys hear what he was saying between rounds? I don't know what Pat was saying, but I would love to know. I would love to hear how that was being cornered. I think what I said though is pretty much what happened. I think I hit the nail on the head. We got the best fight right here. Bang, here it comes.
Drake's curse is real. Rose's husband made her saying that disturbing phrase over and over again. I'm the best. Rose was the best cookie, the beast cookie. Let's see. Come on, Justin. Jesus Christ, he's going really fast.
Some people are saying Canelo lost. Is that true? Yo, let's go. A song made out of my fart.
On TMZ, Freddie Roach said Rose's form was similar to a young Ricky Hatton. Who's Ricky Hatton?
If Moss is ever shaking his naked booty in front of you, the best way to get him to stop is to pretend you're going to poke him in the butthole.
Yeah,
He'll back away real quick.
Old men love that.
I figured out that's how I get you to stop every time you do that.
Next time you do, I'm going to shit on your finger. I'm just going to I'm going to pinch a loaf on your finger.
Yeah.
So guys, thank you for the donations. Really appreciate it. I want to thank the new subscribers for popping in. And guys, 3,000 people watching. You have a chance to win this signed hat. Sam Alvey, Dan Henderson, OSP who won tonight, Joe Daddy Stevenson. Let's go, baby. If you want to get your hands on this hat, you must like the stream. You must subscribe to this channel, the MMA-Holes. Subscribe to Smilin' Sam Alvey's channel. So this channel, Smilin' Sam, hit the like button. Now, for us to pick a winner, when the stream is done and processed, put your favorite UFC fighter in the comment section down below, and we'll pick a winner on Wednesday. Good luck to everyone trying to get this hat over here, and thank you to Sam Alvey, Smilin' Sam Alvey, for making this possible. Friend of the show, wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Why are people saying Canelo? Hold on a second. They're probably trolling, but let's look. I don't think he even fought yet, to be honest.
Charles wins the thumb to the butthole. Dirty Sanchez. You got to Dirty Sanchez him. Canelo lost. All Americans are Irish. Shut the fuck up. Ricky Hatton is the most famous. Oh, I missed it. It's too long, man. You guys can't write paragraphs. This chat's going too fast.
Yeah,
I
I
can
don't
read
see
like
anything.
three-word comments.
I think it's a troll. I think it's a troll move. You think you're trolling?
Y'all don't even know boxing.
Super
True.
chat.
I don't care about boxing.
Rose has nobody to blame but herself. What a joke.
Well, it's to her corner. I mean, her team. You know, they are there to coach her and to tell her what to do. So she could, if she wanted to.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I hope Trevor rapes Groomer Pat.
I gotta piss really quick. Jesse, paint the picture. Paint
Okay.
the fucking picture. It's about to go down. Main event. I got tinkle.
The arena is dark. It's lit up with red and orange. They're playing music. Who's about to walk out?
Wonderful,
Uncle Mark, what's going on, man?
What in the flying mother hell kind of fight was that? Some bitch.
Some bitch.
That is all.
That's right, Uncle Mark. Thank you so much for the donation, man. Very nice of you. All right, Justin Gaethje with the typical beanie over his eyeballs, walking out right now, looking pumped up.
Wonderful,
D-Man
wonderful.
Diaz.
Come on, Moss, play the carnages. You haven't even released the Dragons. Where is that Tyrone Woodley remix? Come on, Moss. Why isn't the fucking Love Touch at this event interviewing weirdos like a weirdo? Let's go, Charlie Olives.
Let's go, Charlie Olives. I'll relay your message. Glassjaw Gaethje. What? The Gaethje walks into every fight head first, man. Glassjaw my butt. Canelo just lost. What the fuck? What's the odds in this fight? The odds on my bookie have Gaethje plus 100 and Oliveira minus 130.
Wow, they are saying that Canelo lost.
Yo, what up, David?
What up, David?
What up, David?
You guys are awesome. Thank you for the donations. Appreciate the support. Justin Gaethje, the mariachi music playing. Just, what do you think about that choice?
Love it.
I think he said it was his dad's favorite song or something. And you know Arizona's fired up, man.
Jesse hates Irishmen because she's Italian. I am not Italian. My husband is Italian, but I am not Italian.
Well, mixed.
Justin, can we carnage now? Chandler deserves it. Canelo lost by decision. Did Josh ever call home? That's a good question. Gaethje about to get sparked. We'll find out. If Gaethje wins, he won't beat Islam. Oliveira has a better chance at that. I should pee before this fight gets started.
Canelo lost.
Former interim UFC lightweight champion Justin Gaethje has the highest striking rate in UFC lightweight history and the highest striking accuracy in UFC lightweight history.
Canelo lost. Wow.
The Moops. Glove Touch is a fanboy. Canelo got beat bad, Moss. My hemorrhoids burn. That's nice.
But you know what? I bet the Rose Carla Esparza fight was more interesting. Here he is. Justin Gaethje is in the cage. Looking to get his title.
Rose put Tony to sleep.
Rose put Tony to sleep. What do you guys say? Justin Gaethje's in there. Thank you for the donation. It's about to go down. The main event of the evening. Charlie Olives missed weight. DVSV coming in.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Canelope lost, so now the only undefeated champion left is Jake Paul. Go Paul, gonna have a long reign of knocking out fools.
Now you got to make Canelo versus Usman, right? You got to do it. Thank you, DVSV. Appreciate it.
All right, I got to pee real quick.
All right, here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the former champion. It's weird to say. Charles Oliveira about to enter. They're booing the crap out of him. The lights dim, and now green lights appear. Scrolling around the arena, you see white and blue and green flickering into the crowd. The crowd's on their feet as the man who just lost the belt to a half a pound is about to enter the arena. The camera slowly pans around as Justin Gaethje stands in there. He is pacing back and forth. Gaethje looking fired up. Are we going to see a Justin Gaethje that is a savage, or are we going to see a more reserved Justin Gaethje? Here comes Charles Oliveira. His whole team has frosted blonde hair. Charlie Olives is doing the shadow boxing. The man's stand-up has gotten better. His ground game is savage, and he is looking to make a statement here tonight as he is not leaving with the belt regardless. I did see that. Canelo lost. All right, here we go. Charles Oliveira enters, and he points at the crowd. The crowd's trying to grab his hands as he's just embracing. Anyone from Brazil in the chat? let me know. Where's my Brazilians of the chat? As we're getting ready, does this go to distance? Now, I need Charles Oliveira to win in order to come up in my bets. My parlay exploded. Although, I got to say, Carla Esparza got that win. Loving it. Loving that she got that win. I feel very good about that under. It was the one I was most confident about. Here we go. Who wins this fight? Do we see Charles get slapped? I have a feeling I'm going to scream my head off in this fight.
Well, can you just be conscious of a child sleeping in the
Listen,
other room?
she slept like a baby through it. Did you? I mean, I was blasting.
She just went out, though.
I can't believe it.
Sure that she doesn't wake up.
I was screaming like a loon. I'm going to try to control myself, but here's the thing, friends, of all over the world. When I start yelling, there is no control. I am literally berserker mode. I wish I could control it, to be honest, because my throat hurts. But it is what it is. Have you hit the like button yet? Have you hit the fucking like button yet? Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Who you got? Who's winning? Let's go, baby. Actually, we must celebrate before this fight gets going here as Charles Oliveira and Justin Gaethje are about to throw down. We hit our goalie goals with our likes. Everyone, hit the like button at the same time. Let's celebrate. I'm the best.
Button, it's time to relax. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals, we hit the like. We hit the like goals. Hit the like goals, hit the like goals. We hit the like goals. We hit the goals, we hit the goals. We hit the like goals, we hit the like goals.
Get ready.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Tropic Tom.
Delay the call for our Brazilian audience. Need to teach them about making weight.
All right, by the way, something to take notice of. Charles Oliveira does this. He makes his way to his opponent and gives him a big hug, gives his support to the corner and stuff like that, or his what's the word I'm looking for? His sportsmanship. Like he's very cordial. Respect. Thank you. He's going to the corner, giving respect to everybody before they go dance. And this move, I feel, is a great strategic move. Hey, I'm the good guy. Hey, good luck, guys. And then smoke their opponent. It seems to work every time with Charles Oliveira. Justin Gaethje, he's trying to get fired up, and he's got to hug this dude. It's just a bizarre situation. And I love that Charles Oliveira does that. I'm the best.
I'm the best.
Let's do a tail of the tape here.
32 Oliveira, 33 Gaethje, 5'10" Oliveira, 5'11" Gaethje, 155 pounds Gaethje, 156 pounds Oliveira, 70-inch reach for Gaethje, putting Oliveira at a 4-inch reach advantage to 74 inches.
Charlie Olive's 32 years old, and Justin Gaethje is the older of the two by 33. 33, 1 year older. Justin Gaethje. Kind of wild when you see 32, 8-0 for Oliveira. All those fights. Younger age. It's pretty wild. Wow, Bruce really roaring in AZ. He's leaving it all in that cage.
Tony slept through the wrong fight. Drunk Savage Slept Brother. Who sings the goal song?
It's Everyone some Jamaican guy, right? What was that Jamaican guy that we hired?
I can't remember his name.
It's Rostamos? I think it was Rostamos, right?
Thank you.
We got a new member, Chance Johnson. Let's go, baby! A new member. 163. We need 175 to get the new emoji. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Justin Gaethje being announced. He is pacing back and forth. The crowd is really feeling it. They're buzzing for the hometown guy.
That would be something if Gaethje wins.
Yeah, it'd be pretty impressive. He's a plus 125 underdog.
I picked him on my Tapology.
Did you?
Yeah.
I picked Charlie. Oh, let's look at goat milk. I know we've been all over the place
You know how
here.
I picked him?
How?
Knockout Moss.
Nice. Very nice.
I think he's going to knock out Oliveira.
Ooh, Ranj Capper looking good tonight. He might get his first win in goat milk. I think he's locked. Damn, he's got 840 with the points. So Ranj Capper may get his first win here. Let's see who he's got. As Charlie Olives is being announced. This is on the MMA-Holes.com if you want to jump in. Ranj Capper about to get something here. He picked Gaethje by a knockout in the third. Wow. Holy smokes. And Gaethje, he's going to win.
I've got him knockout in the second.
Yo, Ranj Capper, he can get the job done here. Does anyone have Oliveira? Here's Oliveira submission round 2. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Damn. Gaethje wins. Ranj got it. Let's let some people in here. Genocide. Nice name. And Yeet King. Yeet King. What the fuck kind of names? All right, you're in. Let's go. You're into our Pick'em League, the MMAHoles.com. Good luck.
All right. Ooh, gives you chills, Moss. This is exciting. Oliveira's not looking him in the eye.
Okay. You ready, boys? Let's do this. Where you from in the chat? Spam where you're from. I want you to light it up. Hit the like button. 3,400 people, 2,000 likes. Let's get it going. The main event is about to start. Oliveira is loosening up the jaw.
Did you see Gaethje just said another prayer?
All right, here we go. Round 1. Justin Gaethje in the blue wraps and Oliveira in the red. Gaethje backing up a little bit, coming in with the leg kick. Oh, the right hand by Oliveira pops Gaethje. And there's Gaethje with the leg kick. So Oliveira right off the bat hits him nasty. Knee to the body, Oliveira. Another knee to the body. Charlie Olives with the right hand and Gaethje punching from off the fence. Whoa. Oliveira standing in the pocket with Gaethje. So Gaethje is getting pushed back by Charlie Olives' stand-up. Oh, this fight is a fire fight, man. Very much looking forward to this thing. Oh, Oliveira tags Gaethje, and Gaethje drops Oliveira. Oh. Oliveira's down, but he's dangerous on the ground, and Gaethje says stand up. Woo! Here we go. Gaethje going for the leg kick. Oliveira clinches up, hits him with the knee. That separates Gaethje. Gaethje come over top the right. Oliveira gets popped again and down to the ground. Looking to pull a guard here. He got hurt. That right hand hurt.
Oh, yeah.
So Oliveira knows his danger on the ground. Takes it. It's kind of like taking a knee. And gets back up. There's some damage over the left brow. Gaethje smells the blood in the water. Gaethje looking to come forward. And Justin's ready. Oliveira now bouncing around back and forth. He got popped nasty. A lot of blood coming out of the left side of the face. Olives with the uppercut. Landing on Gaethje. Gaethje just swinging for the fences here. Oliveira hits him with the knee. Charlie Olives hits him with the uppercut. Gaethje looking to retaliate. Oh, the flying knee by Oliveira, followed by the right hand. A kick to the body. What a first round here, and 3:25 left in it. This is a 5-round fight, and it's fireworks as the uppercut, the knees to the body, and a right hand by Gaethje coming in. Gaethje comes in with the left. Charlie Olives eating it here in the first round. Charles Oliveira trying to go for the takedown. They clinch up here, tangled up on the mat, and pulls guard. Oliveira pulls guard. Gaethje's in the guard and stands up. He says, nah, man, I'm good. Oliveira back up. Oh, boy. Gaethje tries for the leg kick. Oliveira steps over it. Oliveira looking for the neck. A lot of blood coming out of the left side of the face. Oliveira goes over with a hook. Gaethje ducks underneath. Kick to the body, Charlie. Body shot by Gaethje. Right hand punishing to the side of Gaethje. Gaethje swings out of his shoes. He's not even wearing them. Falls down to the ground, stands back up. Damn, Gaethje's swinging for the fences. They are throwing with meaning here in the first round. Punishing shots. Oh, a chopping kick coming in by Oliveira right to the face of Gaethje. Gaethje is getting baited into a firefight.
No, this is what Gaethje does. He takes damage to give damage. That's what he's always done.
Listen. Oh, Gaethje dropped to the right hand. This is not good for Justin. And God. Charles takes the back. God. Jess, this is not what Gaethje wants.
I didn't say this is what he wants.
No, so the point I was trying to make is Gaethje got baited into a reckless fight, and now Oliveira is on the ground. He's tying him up. Gaethje's about to get submitted here. Oh, fuck. Gaethje's trying to roll out of this thing. Oliveira is just trying to go for the back. Now loops around, looks for the neck. Gaethje's fucked.
Oh,
and there's
God.
the neck.
Here it is.
There's the
Here
neck.
it is.
Gaethje's about to go to sleep.
Forget
Gaethje's
it.
about to go to sleep. And Gaethje's fighting hands. Gaethje's about to go out here. This is it. It's over. It's over. Charlie Olives gets the win. Mystic Moss is up on his bets. Easy win. Oh my God, Gaethje got baited in to a firefight. He has been fighting very smart, but when it comes to the title, when it comes to the championship, Justin Gaethje just can't get over the hump. Charles Oliveira leaps over the cage. He talks to Dana White. He should have that belt wrapped around his waist, but it doesn't matter. Oliveira is the real deal. And Islam Makhachev, where the hell are you? Make the fight. Give him the carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Guys, this is not a shock. I picked submission in the second round. I was off by... Hold on a second. Let me see. What did I pick? Actually, no, I don't think I picked a submission. Oh, yeah, I picked a submission in the second round. Second round submission. I was off by
You know
one.
what sucks?
Not shocking at all.
Gaethje did clip him in that first, which fucking sucks, man, because you can see if Gaethje was just a little smarter, he may have been able to make it. Oh, God, man.
What a scene. Charles Oliveira's on the shoulders, and now the crowd's cheering him. This is why Arizona's the shit.
Gaethje just I think he lets the emotions get to him. He rises and rises, and then when he gets to that point, he lets the emotions get to him, and it just doesn't work for him.
Like, here's the deal. You see a lot of these places. In Vegas was the same thing. Everyone was cheering for Conor. Nate Diaz won, and everyone went to Nate Diaz. Smart fans over here in AZ. They're all for the hometown guy, Justin Gaethje, but they're giving respect to Charles Oliveira, who got the submission in the first round. And like Jesse said, Justin Gaethje, his biggest problem was he wants to get into that firefight, and he just didn't do too well there. Like, occasionally he'll get the knockout, but when it came to the upper guys, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. And he got stuck in a firefight. He did land. He kind of clipped Oliveira a couple of times where it looked like he was a little rocked. But Charles Oliveira collects the neck and finishes him quicker than Khabib.
You knew it was over the minute he locked that arm. You just can't fight off Oliveira's chokes. You just can't do it.
Guys, I know Oliveira missed weight, but so did Khabib. When Khabib fought Justin Gaethje, they finagled a little bit over there. Charles Oliveira versus Khabib is a fight, this is the dude that was in ex-MMA that jumped into the cage. What's this guy's name? I forgot his guy's name. Anyway, Oliveira versus Khabib is a fight. God, I wish I could just pray to the MMA gods and just make it happen. People were talking about legacy and defending belts and this and that. He just submitted Justin Gaethje in the first round. Khabib couldn't do that. Crazy.
Sucks, man. I really wanted Gaethje to
Charlie Olives.
to impress.
Well, listen, we won money. What are you talking about? Mystic Moss with the bets. Even with your silly bet that you threw in, Mystic Moss gets it done once again. All hail the king. I told you guys, I said I'm going to make this parlay. It's very risky, but I'm going to put the lock in. Charles Oliveira, get the win, collect the plus money, call it a night. I did it again. I fucking did it again. I am just super mystical. It's ridiculous. You can keep doubting me. And here we go. Charles Oliveira's getting interviewed. No belt around the waist. It feels weird. But I said if he finishes Gaethje quick, no matter what, he fights for that belt. He gets his belt back. And how do you not do this against Islam? Right? You got to put Islam.
I'm just replaying that joke in my head. Oh, God.
Super chat.
Super chat, Christopher Smith. Come on, baby.
3-0 for me, my friends. Until next time.
Nice job, Christopher Smith. Very nice. Well played. All right, boys and girls, we got a giveaway. We'll talk about it in a second here. And we have a winner of goat milk that we have to talk about as well, our Pick'em League. It's too easy. This game is too easy. This is the easiest sport to bet on. Easiest.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Putting this win in the spank bank.
Thank you, optimistically. I saw someone put the Drake comment too, and spank away. Drake is a curse. He bet almost $500,000 on this fight. What do you think, the Drake curse?
Oh yeah, I think it's real for sure. The moment someone told me before the fights that Drake had put money on Gaethje, I was like, well, there goes that. But I still picked him because there was like this underlying hope that maybe it was wrong. But you can't deny. There's no denying that the Drake curse is real.
Now, I said to the people, if you bet on Gaethje, you could feel a little bit better with that weight miss, but I still picked Oliveira at the end of the day. Charlie Olives is levels ahead right now. Like, he is a legit champ. He is the real deal. I wish he could speak a little more English. Please, just learn some English. I don't know.
What's Connor saying now?
He don't want the smoke. Connor don't want this.
Fuck this guy.
I would call out Usman too.
He'll take Gaethje. Connor will take Gaethje again.
Let me ask you a question.
Or Chandler. He'll take Chandler.
Why not? I mean, why not do Oliveira versus freaking Kamaru Usman? Like, why not?
Oliveira versus Usman?
Yeah. Like, give it to me. Feed it to me.
Why?
What do you mean, why? You wouldn't want to see that?
Oliveira still has so many people he can face in his division. Are you talking about Oliveira going up?
Yeah. Yes. Usman's not going to go down.
I don't like it. Oliveira still has a lot of opportunity at lightweight.
Fucking give that to me. Inject that into my veins. I say if Oliveira gets that belt back, fight Uzi. He can go up. Are you kidding me? I mean...
The ground game would be interesting with Oliveira and Usman. But I think Oliveira can get clipped, and Usman's striking is pretty freaking good. And I think Usman might have the opportunity to catch the chin of Oliveira. So, might not be the best, move for Oliveira.
So, people were asking the question, Charles Oliveira. Well, listen, I'm not saying who wins and doesn't win. I'm not getting into that debate. I'm just saying I'm not talking about that. What I'm saying is that would be fun. That would be a lot of fun. But people were saying before when we're talking about, okay, who's the greatest 155er? Everyone wants to talk GOAT and all this stuff. And Khabib really didn't defend that much to like pull away from the pack. He left in his prime. And with this fight over here, Oliveira he technically wasn't defending his belt because it got stripped because of half of a pound. But collecting a win on Justin Gaethje like he did right there, choking him out in the first round in a fire fight, I have nothing but respect. Khabib couldn't do that. He couldn't finish him like that. Khabib had to fucking let the fight progress a little bit. He did get the finish, but he had to let it progress. Charles Oliveira stood in the pocket and said, let's go. This guy looks he looks down the barrel of the gun. He says, God, shoot me. This guy's a savage. What do you think about him over Khabib? Like if you look at the two.
I mean,
let's be serious.
I think, and I love Khabib very much, but I think Oliveira has fought way tougher competition in perspective. And nuts. The guy just proves himself time and time again. There's no denying that Oliveira has got it. Like he's the it factor in the lightweight division.
God. Gaethje wants nothing to do with the ground game. Someone says he's surprised that he hasn't improved it. Listen, he's got that wrestling background, but we had Audley Edwards on, and he was saying the same thing. Like, you fall in love. You're a wrestler, but you start falling in love with the knockout and the striking, and that's what Gaethje fell in love with here. He just wants to fucking rip people's heads off. I love that. English, who cares anymore? Oliveira's he's just so good. He's so ahead of the game. I would never want to see Conor get in there with him. Ever. Never. I don't want to see it. Conor, fight Usman. I know you get killed by Usman, but I'd rather go over there. You don't just stay away from that smoke. Justin Gaethje losing to Charles Oliveira in the first round. So much to talk about. Hang in there, friends. We got some more things to talk about here. Do you have anything left in you to go a little bit longer? Maybe take some phone calls, have a little fun with the people, digest the fights. What do you think?
CBD.
Think about it.
CBD, 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 CBD. It helps with healing process and
little CBD
inflammation and stuff like that. So you want
Jeremiah, baby.
Before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
Wow, what a night.
Those was caught up to JG. His chin is gone.
His chin is gone. Ah, no. Not going there. Listen, you got to give a little respect. Charles Oliveira has become an elite striker as well. Why are we sleeping on Charlie Olive's striking? My man could throw. Chin is gone. Jeremiah, I love you to death, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I hate when everyone goes to the chin thing. It's like the go-to. I hate that, man. Everyone goes to the chin.
Wonderful.
What a night. Canelo actually lost. Thug Rose not a champ. Tony was murdered. Ended WA fight of true carnage more than Chandler versus Ferg somehow. Justin chokes like Justin. That guy who lost 200 on Rose. Some dude betted 25K on Thug Rose.
Oh.
Yikes.
I wish they would call me up. I wish people, when they would make these insane bets, would just call me up and I can tell them yes or no if it's a good move. Just call me up. I can guide you through these things. I'm not always perfect, but I'm plus money. I'm plus money Moss. But yeah, like Justin, let's be real. It's not the chin with Gaethje. He didn't fight smart. He wanted to get the highlight reel knockout in the first round. He's in AZ in front of his home people. What do you think? I mean, I don't see the chin being gone. Do you see that?
It was a little alarming that Gaethje appeared to get rocked after the first time he got hit, which usually he doesn't. Usually he can just plow through shots and throw in return. And this fight, I even saw it in his last fight too. It seemed like...
Oh, God.
I'm not saying his chin is gone. I'm just saying it did seem like there might not be as much there as there used to be. And damage can do that.
Yeah, but hold on. His last fight was against Michael Chandler, and that was a war. And Gaethje took how you can. But I'm honestly how people are saying his chin's gone
I just said I'm not saying his chin's gone. I just.
Oh, you have no mic. What's going? Why'd you let your mic's off?
I'm not saying his chin's gone. I just said it's a little alarming that he did seem to get rocked after the first shot. That never used to happen with him before. Like I said, he used to be able to just kind of plow through shots, and not really. It didn't really phase him, and now it seems like it does phase him a little bit more.
This is Charles Oliveira.
Age and damage can do that to a fighter.
Have you seen? All right. But look at Charles Oliveira's resume.
I'm not taking anything away from Oliveira.
The dude could strike.
Okay, you're making it sound like we're taking something away from Oliveira. We're not. I didn't even say Gaethje's chin was gone. It's just it does seem like, there's not as much there as there used to be. That's
what
all.
Does that even mean? But what does that mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. His chin's not gone, but he can't take as much damage as he used to.
So his chin is declining, you're saying?
Declining. That's a good word for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, guys. Charles Oliveira is an elite striker. Not only is he a wizard on the ground, but the dude is a savage on the feet. This guy can fucking throw. He's a smart striker. He's elite, and he's got a chin. He's got it all. Charles Oliveira is the complete killing machine in the UFC. At 155, Charles Oliveira is like unstoppable. And I'm foaming at the mouth at Islam Makhachev, because Islam's got hands too. Islam don't have Charlie hands. He don't have Oliveira hands. Islam got hands.
Islam. Oh, I thought you were talking. Okay, Islam.
Yeah, he don't have Charles hands. Islam could throw, no doubt about it, and he's clearly got a chin. I don't think he's got Charles hands. Oof, that's some fight. Some fight.
But in Gaethje's defense, I do think that when he gets to the top, he gets very emotionally invested, and maybe like nerves hit him or something goes on mentally. And it does jeopardize his ability to win a championship fight. I do believe that. And I'm not trying to take anything away from Charles Oliveira at all. He won. He fought a great fight. It was an amazing finish. But I'm in Justin's defense. I do think there was something more mental going on that kind of like debilitated him.
He's not a champ. He's not a champ.
Yes.
That's what it is. He's just not a champ.
Okay. But did you listen to anything I just said or no?
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. He's not a champ.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 100% agreeing with you. I think you don't understand what I'm saying. I agree what you're saying. Okay. Justin Gaethje's not a champion. He's not. You don't have it. When you're talking about those guys that have it when it comes to champion, now Justin Gaethje is a warrior. Yes, no doubt about it. Gaethje is a warrior. A savage. I'll watch every one of his fights, and I would love it. I'll love every minute of it. But when you're talking about a true champion, Gaethje's just not that. He's not. Too much things in play. And how he talks, it was irking me the lead up to this fight where Gaethje was just running his mouth and the confidence and saying Charles Oliveira has no heart. Gaethje said Charles has no heart and then tapped in the first round. What do you think about that?
I don't know.
It's bad, man. It's bad. It really is bad. It's wild. We got so much to talk about tonight.
Yes, my boy Oliveira is the lightweight king.
Thank you, Matt, for the $40 donation. A song that was made with John Jones Headbutts. Thank you very much. Listen, I wanted to see Gaethje win. I did. But I am jumping. I am like a floozy, an MMA fan floozy, and jumping all over Oliveira. I got to start putting some more respect on his name. I picked him, but I got to put more respect.
Wonderful.
I knew Justin Gaethje would get submitted easy, but not within 1 round. WTF. Nate Diaz was right, he sucks. Homer Simpson never getting that title. Conor versus Charles for the vacant title next, which also means that Chandler doesn't have an opponent.
Thank you for the donation. Adam Kuba coming in as well. Thank you very much. Man, oh man. This night was wild. Like, it was all over the place. Such a bizarre, strange night. We'll get through the recap in a second. I'll open up some phone lines as well. Lag Sag, thank you very much for the donation. Appreciate that. Lag Sag. Subscribe.
Super chat.
Here comes Seattle Ryan.
Sad night for Whitman. 2 losses. ATL East to Sman.
It's true. Trevor Whitman took 2 L's tonight. Oof. Yeah, back to back. That sucks.
Super chat.
Seattle Ryan.
Let's go Chandler versus Du Bronx 2.
Chandler versus Du. Oof, man. I tell you, I wouldn't mind seeing that rematch again. I think it might happen. Okay. So what would you like to see next?
Let me see here.
I mean, you got Beneil. Don't sleep on Benny.
So Poirier. Oh wait, actually, why do they have 2 number 1s? That's bizarre. Look at this.
Yeah, you still got DP in the mix. Well, because Justin was fighting for a title.
Poirier, Makhachev, Dariush, or Chandler, or RDA. But didn't he just fight? Oh.
I didn't want them to see what you're looking at. They're staring at us. What are you looking for?
I'm just looking at what RDA's last.
Yeah, Moicano stepped in. Filled in. No, RDA's not in the mix.
Well, he is top 5 technically.
Yeah, he's not. I don't put him right there yet.
Let's see. Makhachev. And they're not going to give Gaethje a rematch, so you can scratch that. So the top 5 would be Poirier, Makhachev, Dariush, Chandler, or RDA.
If it went to a decision or something like that, it looks a little better for Gaethje. He got choked out in the first round.
I mean, here's the problem. Who really gets hyped up for Dariush? Like, how many of you guys actually go, oh, I can't wait for that Dariush fight? Nobody I've ever met does that. Nobody. Nobody's like, hey, did you catch that Dariush fight last weekend? He's a good fighter. He's got a lot of potential, but he's not memorable. He's not someone that people get hyped for.
Well, he's not next, but he's gonna force his way into the equation eventually. He keeps winning.
I don't see the UFC pushing him too quick. Now Chandler would make a lot of sense. However, Chandler just said he wants Conor. Chandler would fight. He wouldn't fight Gaethje. Actually, he might fight Gaethje. It just wouldn't make.
You could do Chandler Gaethje too. You could do that.
Well, Oliveira and Chandler also fought.
Chandler Gaethje too seems like it's inevitable as well. They're gonna get brain damage.
But giving Chandler that rematch with Oliveira, I don't know if Chandler's ready for that. So that leaves Islam Makhachev.
Yeah,
and
Islam
Makhachev
was supposed to fight Benny. He's supposed to fight.
Sense.
Yeah, he's supposed to fight Benny, but that's what the UFC said. I think they're gonna abort that mission.
But they didn't schedule that.
Yeah, they're gonna abort it. They're gonna go. I mean, this is the only thing that makes sense, really. Unless, Jess, Conor, unless they do some. Because here's the deal.
They're not gonna play Conor into Oliveira.
No, hear me out. And I'm not saying this should happen, but Oliveira technically is not the champion. Now he should fight for that belt. There's no doubt, especially with a performance like this. But this opens the door. This opens the door saying, hey, you missed weight. Like the UFC could actually play that game and said, sorry, bud, you missed weight. And they can fucking crowbar. This is the perfect opportunity to crowbar McGregor into the situation like a Dustin Poirier fight.
I would see McGregor Gaethje as something of potential because the fans aren't going to like that, to see them just ploy Conor in like
they don't
that.
give a fuck.
But Gaethje just lost his fight, and he would be pushed to what, number 2?
We see
in the rankings. So
would you be surprised?
So I would not be surprised to see them match Conor and Gaethje. I would be surprised to see them match Conor and Oliveira.
You can't put Conor Gaethje as the title. You can't do that.
I didn't say title. No, just the fight. Just match up Conor Gaethje.
Okay.
And then Islam Makhachev versus Oliveira is the one that makes sense.
But would you be surprised if Conor McGregor was matched in some circus title fight at 155?
Yes, I would be very surprised.
Why?
I don't think that that's a good business move for the UFC. People are hyping up on the 155-pound division right now because of everything that's going on. Why would you ploy in Conor McGregor, who arguably has already reached the peak of his career?
I'm not saying I disagree.
You know, like, it doesn't make any sense.
Listen, I'm not saying I disagree. But why would you be surprised? The UFC
I would be very surprised.
The UFC has done some shady shit.
If the UFC
guys
were
coming
to
off
make
of
some
losses,
stupid ass belt like they did with Masvidal, like the BMF and stuff, that's a whole different thing. I'm talking about like an actual championship belt.
Yes.
For Conor McGregor does not make sense right now.
The top pay-per-views, right? This pay-per-view, by the way, that we just watched, this pay-per-view over here, guarantee tanked. Guarantee this pay-per-view fucking tanked.
This is a good pay-per-view.
It was a good pay-per-view.
I don't think it tanked.
They didn't show the last 3 pay-per-views. It was fun to watch, number-wise.
Maybe there's a reason they're not giving out those numbers anymore.
Because they're not hitting the mark. That's why. So what do? This is the perfect opportunity for them to crowbar some fucking fiasco with Conor. I mean, it's a perfect situation.
I do believe they're going to crowbar Conor in somewhere, but I don't think it's going to be for some belt. I don't think that's going to happen.
You don't get many opportunities where something just falls on your lap and says, okay, we could actually finagle something
They're
here
not gonna make a belt.
put our highest grossing pay-per-view guy in the mix for a belt. You know the UFC's foaming at the mouth.
They're not going to make a belt.
I think it should be Oliveira versus Makhachev, title fight. We're good. But what does the UFC do? Oliveira Makhachev, which would be a fun pay-per-view, the one that should happen, or Conor McGregor, some circus fight, which would make a gazillion views and pay-per-view buys.
No, they could still do both. They could still put Oliveira Makhachev together and then give Conor some bullshit fight on another card. That doesn't, just because, even if they put together a bullshit fight with a bullshit belt, that doesn't stop Oliveira Makhachev from happening.
I'm telling you, man.
That doesn't make any sense.
You could still put, you could put Oliveira versus Makhachev for the number 1 contender fight as Conor McGregor fights for the belt. You know the UFC would do something stupid like that.
I don't think they will. No. I disagree.
You've seen some pretty dopey fights back in the day.
I disagree.
Michael Bisping fighting Dan Henderson.
Mm-hmm.
The second fight. Wasn't even supposed to happen. That was ridiculous. Awesome. Why did that happen?
I still disagree.
Okay. Fighters coming off losses, fighting for belts, the whole deal. They're going to shelf their boy Conor? I don't know, man. I don't know. Stephanie Ford, thank you for the subscribe. It's an interesting conversation. It is an interesting conversation. Let me make it very clear. Oliveira versus Makhachev fights for that belt. Let's go. Chandler versus Conor. Sign me up. Sign me up. Tracy.
It's not Justin, it's Charles. We have to respect him.
Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. Put some respect on Charles Olives. Put some respect.
Super chat.
Did y'all see what Connor said about Chandler?
What'd he say?
No, I didn't look yet. Let's see. Let's lock and load it.
Here we go. Oh wait, no, that's Charlie Olives. What did he say about Chandler?
Wait.
No. Oh, here we go.
Okay. All right, Connor responds.
He said, I'd have a nice knock off this guy, no doubt about it. A fireworks spectacle. I like the 170 shout also. Tipped him over. I'm definitely game to fight this guy at some stage in my career. I see it happening after tonight. Congrats on a solid win, Michael, and another barnstormer.
There you go. Yeah, Connor and Chandler have this kind of romance together where they respect each other because Michael Chandler's doing it right. Michael Chandler's going in there and sucking him off. Like, he's been saying all the right things to Connor.
That sounds like sober Connor.
Trying to bait him in. Nah, it's businessman. Connor realizes the threat of Michael Chandler.
I don't
He's
know.
not saying,
That's not something that under the influence Connor would say.
Listen, this is businessman Connor here. He's got to respect what Chandler's doing. Let's see, what else we got here? No, what's this? What does he got here?
Here's tonight's favorite parlay from DraftKings Sports.
What is he's? Oh, wait, hold on. Called it. Even if he knocked him down, he too shit to be able to follow him down and do anything substantial. Always Charles fight. Sorry, Drake. Should have posted, but it's my pleasure, DraftKings. So I guess he bet on what's it called?
Oliveira,
yeah. Okay. Yeah, nothing crazy. He didn't say anything that's like blows the doors off of anything. I think he's got to be very scary. Return fight, you don't want Michael Chandler. As much as I'd love to see it, you don't want that.
They keep showing the highlight of Ferguson getting kicked in the face.
Oh shit, that picture's real. That picture's real. I just hold on.
Super chat.
That picture is fucking real.
Was a sad day today for Aun.
Aw. I'm sorry that you're having a sad day, man.
Well, I hope we can make it better, man. I hope hanging out with us, you know, chilling
Connor's
for some
sober
fights.
for real. He could make a heroic comeback.
He sure can.
Islam is the guy. That Sambo is kryptonite for BJJ guys. A striker won't beat Charles. Also, Islam is younger while Olive's in Khabib's age.
Interesting. Very interesting. I like that fight, though. I do. I feel like the UFC just has to make that fight. It's the right thing to do. I do feel that. Just trying to fix something up here. Thank you guys for the donations.
The I'm melting one, it was real. Yeah, the melted candle face.
That was real.
I feel like Chandler versus Dustin was understandable.
Super chat.
You think Charles beats Islam?
Yes, I do. Do you? You think Islam can beat Charles?
I was leaning towards
Super chat.
Islam, but this is so fresh in my head. I mean,
I hope Ferguson gets that medical insurance he so temperamentally demanded.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I know, the dude wanted medical insurance and he fucking got slept. So true. I hope that as well. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Robin. We're just catching up on some donos here. Fucking A. We all have recency bias with Oliveira. We got to put a little respect on Islam as well.
Wonderful.
Oh boy. What a night.
UFC 278. Oliveira versus Islam. Chandler versus Dariush. Conor versus Gaethje.
Chandler, Dariush, Conor, Gaethje. Oh boy. I'm good with that. I kind of like that. I tell you, Conor Gaethje is fire. Because you know that shit's not... Gaethje don't have to worry about.
I love Conor Gaethje.
Yeah, it's fire.
Yeah, it's a really good one.
That's a wild fight.
And now we know Conor can get knocked out. With Gaethje's hands? Come on.
It's a wild fight. All right, so I'm just looking at... All right, let's do a couple of things here. I'm going to take some phone calls on the Discord. All right? So 1,100 people hanging here. Thank you. By the way, to the people that hung, you stayed around. Here's the deal. If you hit the fucking like button on this stream and you subscribe to the channel, you're 2 steps closer to getting this signed hat by Sam Alvey and Dan Henderson. OSP, some other savages on here as well. OSP got to win tonight. Sam Alvey sent this to us. Subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, and subscribe to Smile and Sam Alvey's channel. When the stream is done, when we're done, finished, locked up, go into the comment section down below and put in your favorite UFC fighter, and we'll pick from one of the people that said their favorite UFC fighter, and they get a chance to win this hat. So subscribe, hit the like button, and good luck to everyone that's entering. The winner of our Pick'em League gets something. We're letting Stone 1120 in. You're accepted. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. A first winner, a big one over here. Congratulations to Ranj Capper. You are the UFC 274 Goat Milk Champion. And you win something from the MMA-Holes.com. So slide into... Actually, how can they contact us, Jeff?
Head over to the MMA Holes info. That's THEMMAHOLES info at gmail.com. Reach out to Anthony and he'll help you. He gets you verified and make sure it's you and all that fun stuff. And then you guys can exchange information and then he will get you your giveaway.
Ranj Capper. Very nice job. Very, very nice job. A 58.5% pick average over there. Here's your first pagers on our Pick'em League.
Man, I didn't make it at all, man.
Yeah, you were on there briefly. I was on there briefly, but we got popped off.
Bummer.
Very good night of fights. Here's a little recap, and we're going to take some calls. So if you want to call us, jump in on the Discord. We're going to take... Now, we're not going to take hour-long calls. We're just going to take like quickies over here. I want to get your thoughts on tonight's fights. But jump in our Discord, look for the little MMA Holes name, and hit the phone call button.
You do the recap. I'm going to put them on the website real quick.
Okay. So let's recap this really quick, and then we'll take some phone calls. So start from the bottom. Vergara gets a split decision. Underdog win. Nice job, Vergara. Tracy Cortez with a unanimously dominating decision win over Gatto. Andre Fialho with a massacre that I missed, unfortunately, but the left hook gets it done. First round, smokes Cameron VanCamp. Blagoy Ivanov gets a unanimous decision. Brandon Royval with a beautiful guillotine choke. Very nice submission. You could put a lot of bonuses on this card. Macy Chiasson gets the split decision. Francisco Trinaldo, they said this is a firefight. I missed this one as well. I was watching the baby, but congratulations to old man Francisco. Another mystical pick. Randy Brown with a split decision. Close one. Khaos Williams. I think they got that one right. Congratulations to Queens, New York. Ovince Preux gets the double dip on Hua. Gets a split decision. And not the best. Not the best of fights. Just saying. Michael Chandler versus Tony Ferguson. Fire first round. Ferguson looks like the Kukui of old. And then coming in hot with the foot to the face. Just destroying, demolishing Tony Ferguson. Michael Chandler gets the dub. Knockout of the year contender. Easy. Carla Esparza dethrones Namajunas, and bang, another mystical one. Once in the book, an underdog pick. Carla Esparza. People like, I'm the best. I'm the best. Yeah, Chris, you suck. Yeah, I get that. Hit that. I hit on my Charlie Olive's bet as he gets the rear naked choke in the first round over Justin Gaethje. We're talking about possible matchups, the whole deal. I want to open up the phone lines. We're going to take patrons first. And then we're going to go into our regular Discord members. So if you're a patron, we'll take your call first, and then we'll roll into the regular Discord. Keep calm. We'll try to take everyone tonight. And let's see what we got over here. Let's see who's still in queue. Keep calling, boys. Okay. Sonosi, hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
All right. Sonosi, what'd you think of tonight's fights?
Holy shit. I might have lost the parlay, but that's okay. That was a great pay-per-view for the most part.
Yeah, it was fun, right? I mean, there was a lot of ups and downs. The Thug Rose fight kind of fell flat, but we bounced right back into the craziness with the main event.
I'll just get to the 2 points real fast. I think the Tony Ferguson knockout looked like, I posted on Discord, it looked like the Jake Paul knockout of Tylan Woodley if you look at that. It's like he just literally face planted.
Yeah, I mean, Tony Ferguson got slept out cold. It was a weird sight.
Yeah, he should retire. I'm sorry. I don't say to retire so easily, but just quit, man. You're 40. You can't do it anymore.
You know what's sad, though? Well, I mean, he's still fighting top-tier guys. What's sad is Tony Ferguson looked really good in that first round. I felt like we got the old Kukui back. I really did.
I think he can fight. I think he needs to fight no top 5 people anymore. I think now we got to start nailing him a little slower down the gatekeep status slightly to see if he can get back up.
Yeah.
You can't handle those top guys anymore.
What would you rematch him with Cowboy?
Oh.
If you think they're both washed up, right? Put them together in the cage again.
I think that's even worse.
Let's finish the business.
Yeah, loser, it's a death match. Whoever loses gets killed. I mean, God.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's see if Cowboy can redeem himself. Everyone's saying Tony's done. I don't think he is.
Give him Connor. Give him Connor. There. Perfect tune-up fight. If Tony wins, it's a great, he gets someone he really hates and he takes him out. If Connor wins, that's a good layup.
Yeah, you know what? I don't hate that. Because I don't see Conor jumping into a title fight. I mean, listen, I could see the UFC trying to put something together to get that big pay-per-view. It wouldn't surprise me. But realistically, as a businessman, Conor McGregor wants to get a win. He wants to do it like he did the last time. He got that Cowboy Cerrone win, the shoulder bump. Conor's back. If you beat Kukui, you could kind of go up that same thing. I don't hate it.
Bring him at least to, he'll get a top 10 rank at least. He'll be like, ranked 6? Or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't think Kukui's done. I really don't.
So the last point I want to get to real quick. Charles. Holy shit. The man is getting better. This is the part where it's kind of weird. I was looking at the rankings. He's even though he hasn't been champ for long, he's beating most of these people. He has maybe 2-3 people left. I think they're going to give him Islam because I think they want to save Benel for another title defense for him if he gets his belt back. Mm-hmm. And then he has maybe Conor is his last one if he even stays at lightweight because there's not that many people left.
Yeah,
he's getting through them. I mean, we have some studs that are coming. Gillespie, no. I think there's someone like Armin or whatever, Armenian guy or something like rank 11, and Families or whatever his name is, rank 10. We got some guys who are down there, but for the most part, there's not that many people left. I mean, Islam has the elite grappling, but he does not have the stand-up to survive.
Okay. All right. There we go. All right.
That's it.
Sonosi, thanks for the call, man. There's Sonosi jumping in, the 1K King. Let's see who else we got here. Jump in our Discord if you'd like to call the show. Discord, and what do you do, Jess? Just find the icon, the MMA-Holes?
Yep. Find the MMA-Holes and you click the call icon.
All right. Hold on a second. I'm going to drop in here. I'm going to say, call me. Call me. All right, I'm going to drop that in Discord. Give me a call. Say hello. Okay, who do we got here? Who's calling in over here? Is he out? Hold on a second. All right, Pulse, you hear me? Let's see. I saw him in queue. I have to bail from this.
I have news, Moss.
Checking 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Testicles 1, 2, 3. All right, you're out. What?
Not only did Ronj Capper get a place on the scroll, but he's actually on the leaderboard as well.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So he's scrolling and, see, that's what we said. You win this event. Oh, boy, that's massive. So he made it. Now he's third overall.
Which is not easy to do, guys.
No.
It's not easy to get on the leaderboard with just one win.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, let's see what we got over here. Keep, if you're calling, stay on the line. Stay on the line, and we will get to everyone that is in queue. All right, let's see. I think she was on the line before. Okay. Kendall, you there?
Hey, guys.
What's going on, Kendall? What's shaking?
Not much. Just got through watching the fights. I'm at home just watching you guys.
Nice. What'd you think of tonight?
It was kind of a crazy night. Starting off with the weigh-ins and then Cowboy Cerrone, it just seemed like it was kind of a night that was a little off. And then watching Bros fight especially, it looked like they were just fencing.
Yeah, right? I mean, Jesus. I was kind of hoping that we'd be surprised. It'd be a lot of fun, but boy, oh boy, not much going on there.
And I was predicting that Gaethje would at least last to the third round or he would win by his striking, but Oliveira got him done first round. That was crazy. That's why he's the best.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he is top dog. What do you think? I'm sure people are going to make the comparison to Khabib, the whole deal. You think it's too early, or can we start talking about this?
I mean, I don't really think there is a comparison. Khabib is... Sorry. I think people kind of need to leave Khabib out of this. He's done. So Oliveira is completely different. His jiu-jitsu is amazing. He's an excellent striker. I just I don't even think Khabib should even be in the conversation anymore, to be honest. Since people saying that he should come out of retirement and fight this guy, I just don't see it ever happening.
Okay. All right. That's a nice assessment over there. All right. People are shocked that a female's on the line, Kendall. You can confirm you're a woman, right?
Oh.
They're like, what's going on?
Yes, for sure.
Okay, good.
I was born this way.
Nice. All right, perfect. All right, so see, she's a lady, guys. All right, there we go. Hey, Kendall, it's great talking to you. Any last points?
Yeah, I just was at the table with Derek Brunson at Buffalo Wild Wings, and we just ate a pizza or some shit together. So that was cool to watch a fight with a UFC fighter. So that was fun.
Derek Brunson, so he's in Florida right now?
Yeah, he's in Florida right now, and he's not blonde, so he's not blonde Brunson right now. He's
Kendall,
regular old Brunson.
Put a good word. We slipped into that guy's DM, but he's represented by Ali Abdelaziz, so it's a little tough to get a hold of him. Just nudge him and say, come on the MMA-Holes. What do you say?
Okay, I
All right.
will.
Put
I
in
was
a good
going to
word.
say something tonight, but I was like, nah. Let me get to know this guy first.
Yeah. All
Before I
right,
slap him
second.
with the holes.
Was he flirting with you? What's going on?
No, he's just nice. Nice
Okay.
guy.
Very good.
I meet a lot of these fighters, to be honest, and I do train with them. So I'm not really emotionally available for anything other than, hey, you want to spar?
Yeah. You want to roll on the ground and get in my guard? What do you say?
Moss, no, fuck no. Get in the cage. Let's go. But I did have to pillow fight Hector, and oh my fucking God, this guy, he is so strong. Like, I got whacked in the face and my spine compressed by him, like, hitting me with this pillow. Ridiculous. Like, I don't know if I want to step in the cage again with him, but, like, I did it.
So he didn't hold back, huh?
It was crazy.
That's
I mean,
funny.
I held my own to a certain point, but, like, fuck, man, that man's dangerous.
Any footage of this? Did you guys get any recording of this?
You know what? Law of the Goat had, like, one of their cameras up in there. I don't know if they got everything. I'll ask. But he said he wants to go live with me, so we'll see. We'll see
All
what
right.
happens next.
I like it.
I go back on Monday.
Oh, man, I want to see this. Well, hey, good stuff here. I'm glad you're having fun.
Yeah, it's a good time.
All right. The future pillow fighting immortal champion on the phone, Kendall Volker. Are you going to be doing pillow fighting soon?
My title fight is against Estela Nunez, and she is a 115-pound UFC active roster fighter. So I'm literally in fight camp right now, and I'm taking this very seriously. So my title fight's on June 17th at the Hard Rock Casino in Hollywood. And and Marcus Brimage is actually going to be fighting for the PFC title as well, and we'll see how that goes, because then he's like, the next week is BKFC right in the same place, so he's just gonna make it his home.
Awesome.
We're just gonna live at the Hard Rock.
It's a good place to live for sure. All right, well, good luck in that fight. Looking forward to seeing what you got in store.
All right, well, thanks so much, and I want to give a few shout outs. Shout out to Sober Carl, Guido
Nice.
and Espedo, and the knitter, that one girl, Tropic Tom, and Hernandez, and all you guys up in the Discord. Y'all are great.
Nice. All right, Kendall, be good. There's Kendall Volker on the stream. Look at that. Pillow fighting. Who else wants to call the Fukin show? Who else wants to call over here? How about a little Tropic Tom action? We got a bunch of people in queue. Let's try to get to everybody. Tropic Tom, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Hey, what's going on, Tropic Tom?
I'll get through this. I'll get through this pretty quick.
Nice.
There's some. I saw there's several members that made the front page, so we have our congratulations to the winner. But I think I saw Nicole up there and Pulse and Drunk Savage was up there for a bit, I think. But at the end, I know I saw Nicole and Pulse. So shout out to them. Thanks, Kendall, for the shout out. MMA comment. This is like way off target, kind of, but I kind of wish they just vacated the strawweight belt and carted that thing over to Singapore and let Zhang Wei Li and JJ duke it out. That's got to be a way better fight. I mean, that example that was set by that match that we just had in the strawweight division, that just, you almost want to cancel the division when you see shit like that.
Well, it does. It opens the door now. You got to think these ladies are foaming at the mouth because Carla Esparza is sitting there with the belt. She's not like, I don't think she's really scaring everybody, So, yeah, like JJ and these other girls, like, okay, Rose, ding dong, the witch is dead. Let's get back in the mix.
Yeah, I feel you, man. That's it was pretty dull. But shout out to you guys. Of course, I can never see these damn fights, but you guys bring life to the fight. Jesse always great on the calls. You always great on the calls. Thanks for everything you do. Let's let some other people get some calls in.
All right, thank you. Tropic Tom coming in. Thank you very much. We're going to rattle through these phone lines here. What do we got here? As just missed me call. All right, we'll call this one back here. I see you. We're going to get you in the mix. All right, we got a newbie over here. What do we got here? There's no real name. It's just a skull with rabbit ears. You with us? Skull with rabbit ears.
Skull with rabbit ears, yes.
How you doing, buddy? What's your name?
My name's Simeon.
Simeon. Hey, Simeon, we've seen you in the chat, right?
I've been calling you Simon.
Simon?
Yeah, no worries for that. Everyone does.
Simeon, what's up, buddy?
I'm doing good. The fights were really unpredictable, actually. I didn't expect Rose and Carla to have such a boring fight. Average like 6 strikes, 3 each every round. It's pretty boring.
Yeah. You weren't having fun during that fight, you're saying, right?
Not that fight. I was like on your side. I thought that they were just feeling each other out in the beginning, but it just didn't end.
So Cinnamon, which fight did you like, Cinnamon?
Cinnamon, yes. I liked. Well, I was rooting for Tony because I like Tony.
Okay.
But that front kick was really impressive.
Mm-hmm.
So I really enjoyed that fight because I thought Tony was going to win, but I'm not even mad that Chandler did because it was just really impressive. So I think he'll fight maybe Connor next, or it'd be cool to see him fight Oliveira again.
Okay.
But
Cinnamon, how old are you?
I am 14.
Oh, damn, you're just a kid. Okay. All right, so I'll be easy on you. Okay. What else you got?
Who do you think Oliveira will go up next for the belt?
Okay. Well, I'll let Jesse take this. We kind of spoke about it a lot, but we'll go right back into this. Oliveira next for the belt. So let me ask you a question, Cinnamon. You're saying Oliveira guaranteed right after this win, right back in the mix. You don't push him aside. He fights next for the belt, right? You saying Oliveira?
Yeah, I'd say that's
okay. So now you're asking who would Oliveira be matched up with? We spoke about it a little bit before. We'll let Jesse repeat what she thinks. Charles Oliveira fighting who, Jess?
Islam Makhachev.
Islam Makhachev. I agree. I would like to see that as well. What about you, Sam?
I'm going to be honest here. I think he'd destroy Islam.
Okay.
I don't know why, but Islam is just really small. I think it'd be a good fight unless Islam can get a really good double leg and take him down and surprise him somehow. But I don't know. I just don't see Islam winning. He just looks kind of unskilled compared to Charlie Allis because Charlie Allis has really good striking compared to Islam because he's really good everywhere, I think. So
okay.
Yeah.
Very good. All right. Hey man, listen, if you could change your name to Cinnamon in the chat, I'd really appreciate that. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
All right.
I'll do that.
Shout out to Cinnamon. Let's go. Thank you for the call, buddy.
Yes, sir. All right. Have a good night.
Look at that. Good call over there. Have a great night as well. If you want to call in, jump in on the Discord. I see the Knitter here. Let's get the Knitter in. She's a patron, paid performer over here. Knitter, NH, what's going on?
Hey, Chris. Wonderful. That's what's going on.
Nice. Wonderful. Listen, I know that Cowboy missed out on the fun tonight, but we had some interesting fights, and what did you think?
Yeah, we had some interesting fights. That's for sure. The Tony Chandler fight, I was in shock. I was like, oh my God. But that was a beautiful front kick. I like that. I love those front kicks.
Yeah.
I used to do it back in my day. Yeah. I mean, you get that through there. You can't, when a person's open, man, it's hard to stop those, especially when you're short, stocky people, which I was back in the day, but of course not anymore, old and fat. But yeah, that was, man, he was open him. Man, seeing that in slow motion, that was, yeah. Sorry for Tony, but.
If someone were to say, and Michael Chandler's going to win, front kick knockout in the second round, how would you respond to that before knowing what was going to happen? What would you say?
What would I say? I would go, holy shit.
I would be like, there's no fucking way.
What I did.
There's no way. Little Michael Chandler's gonna front kick Tony Ferguson and knock him out. Like, I would be like, you need your head examined.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. No.
Crazy.
Because Tony he hasn't been knocked out, right? Never? No?
Well,
right?
he's been finished by Gaethje, but, not like that, not knocked out like that. I mean, saying Chandler could knock him out is not impossible, but a front kick Anderson Silva foot to the face knockout? What? I would have never thought that would have happened.
That was powerful too. I mean, that son of a bitch came in there and bam.
Crazy.
Didn't know what hit him.
Yeah, it was wild, man.
Boom. And oh, and the Olive fight. Yes, Olive's. Yeah, I'm glad he won. I mean, I kind of wanted Gaethje too, but he's just so good. Man, he just all around good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he baited him in. I said that was the one thing about Justin. I love Justin, but I think he baited him in and just knew he was like that and goes for bro, and with that one couple bombs, that's what he goes for, and I think he just got carried away and he got caught. But kind of sucks both ways. And the belt, I think I agreed like you guys with Islam too. Probably that's what's going to happen.
Okay.
And I don't see anything else happening. I think Ollie should fight for it, definitely. And I don't know, Justin gets there, and then like you said, he just kind of, I don't know if the pressure gets to him, and kind of like a cowboy thing, but at least he's done a little more.
Yeah, listen, when he's fighting for that belt, it's got to be rough, especially you're the underdog. You're fighting for someone else's belt. They put it in your backyard. I mean, the pressure's got to be tremendous. And credit to Oliveira getting stripped, missing weight, going through all that bullshit. Justin Gaethje's talking shit with the scale, saying, I'm 165, I'm rehydrating, you're still cutting. And, I mean, it just blew up right in Gaethje's face.
Yeah. And he had the tap. That was, I was like, oh, my God, he's going to tap. He's done.
He didn't go out. He didn't go. He just like, fuck this.
Yeah. But it was a good fight card. I enjoyed it. Except for the one fight. We all know that one, Rose and Carla. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it is what it is. That's it.
Yeah, whatever.
Not very special.
No, I don't think she's. Yeah.
All right. Well, very good. And listen, I'm glad you called in. It's always nice chatting with you. And all right, let me ask you, do you want, what's that?
Cowboy will be back.
Okay, so I was going to ask that. Do you want Cowboy to come back and fight one more?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's what he's going to do tonight. And, he doesn't back out, people. Everybody's saying he didn't get sick. Well, you know what? It happens, and like you said, he's older. Maybe it's harder for him to cut weight. Maybe he was dehydrated and stuff happens. No, he wasn't faking or afraid to fight. I mean, come on, guys. He's Cowboy.
You know what the problem is? Cowboy Cerrone, he always took the fight on short notice. The guy was ride or die. He would drop the fucking beer down his throat, hop on the motorcycle, hop on the horse, jump in there, put me in, coach type of guy. And now we see him crying at media situations. We see it like this is a whole different human being right now, and we're spoiled by the old Cowboy.
Yeah, he still has fun though. That's just it. He lives life to the fullest, and he loves life, and loves his kids and his family, and that's how he lives life. And when you almost practically die knocking at heaven's door, you're pretty much gonna go for bro and do what you can. And that's the way he lives life, and that's what he's gonna continue probably. So that's just the way he is. And hey, hopefully he'll fight the next another fight. If he doesn't, well, oh wow, never got to see him fight in person, but maybe someday I'll meet him.
Okay. Well, listen, I mean, worst case scenario, they put him sleep like a dying dog. What do you think, Ann?
Come on.
Euthanize? Should we just euthanize him? Come on, Ann. Let's put it in his veins. An easy death? No.
Stop it.
Just put him to sleep. Just pet him.
Stop it.
I don't know. I have some hostility. I wanted him to shout you out on Twitter. I'm mad at him. Anyway, all right, Ann. Listen, I hope you get him to come back and he gets a win for you. I'm looking forward to that.
All right, get someone else on.
All
Shout
right.
out to all the OGs and everybody that's in there in the Discord that I talk to all the time. You know who they are.
Okay.
So everybody knows. All
Good
right,
night,
love
Ann.
you guys.
Love you too. Man. There's Ann H. What do you say? Should we euthanize Cowboy Cerrone? Take him out behind the barn? Put him out of his misery? What should we do with Cowboy? Okay. Let's see who else we got here. I'm going to get to everyone in queue. Just hang in there. If we haven't taken your call yet, just hang in there, boys and girls. We got you. We got you. Who's this guy? Let's see. Let's see. Stay in queue. Keep on calling in. And we're going to try to take everyone here. Even if you don't be missed. Okay. All right, we tried on that one. Let's keep the party going. Okay, I'm going to get to everybody, I promise. Hold on. Maury, is that you? Are you there?
Yep. What's good, man?
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Oliveira for the dub again. Let's go.
Yeah.
Man, that shit was fire. I mean, I knew this fight wouldn't let me down, but holy shit. That was insane. I mean, from the rip, these guys were going for it. And even, you could say, oh, Gaethje should have went that crazy. And it's like, it's kind of crazy when you think about it, because he almost got knocked out. And even Gaethje in his head is like, how is this human being still, like, I compromised his equilibrium, and it's like, I didn't even hit him. This is so weird. The guy standing and trading with me after I put him on his ass like 3 times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
it's crazy.
That was such a round, such a great round. And, when Gaethje was popping him, you just felt it. You're like, oh my God, he's going to do it. He's going to do it.
When he was popping him, I was like, I was on the call with my friend, and he was like, I was telling him, bro, Oliveira's done. Like, before I used to say, oh, he could weather the storm. This is one of those ones where these kind of bombs are crazy. I don't think he could survive this. A couple seconds later, he's standing up with blood pouring from his eye, and he's just, he looks like he's not even damaged. It's weird. It's like he takes a sensu bean in the middle of the fight or something. And it's like, it's still the same round. How are you? It's so weird. It's like human biology doesn't make sense sometimes when you're watching these fighters. He really got back up, and like Gaethje, the kind of bombs Gaethje throws are ridiculous. I don't understand how Olives was like, he took those and it looked like Gaethje got this, he won, the fight's over, and he gets back up after getting knocked down twice, and he says, fuck it, I'm gonna bite down and I'm gonna put him on his ass, and then he's like, fuck it, I'm not gonna take him down, I'm gonna first compromise him, then choke him out. And that's crazy that's crazy how he executed that. What did you think? Like, how did you think it was going?
Well, listen, I take it all the way back to the ceremonial face-offs. Yeah. Charles Oliveira does something at these face-offs. The intensity in this man's eyes, there is nothing forced. It's completely natural. This guy knows that he is in the zone. He is in his prime right now. He's been there, done that.
Yeah, he's confident. It's like a player getting his goals. He's confident.
Yeah,
go ahead.
So, I mean, when you have that type of swag and confidence going into a fight, to overcome the weight loss, to overcome being stripped, to be fighting in hostile territory, get the choke, win the entire away team crowd, win them over at the end. This man is special. And let's get this guy Rosetta Stone and teach him some fucking English, for God's sakes. I mean, let's go.
Yeah, I agree. And when I was thinking about it too, I was thinking for the whole weight cut situation, I was talking to my friend about this, and I was saying maybe for certain fighters, they should probably sleep earlier and continue cutting the morning of. Do you think that would be a better strategy to make the weight on the dot? What do you think about that idea? Like that maybe they try to sleep earlier, like and have a few hours of extra burning, like extra weight cut instead of cutting all of it and being on weight the night before, because he was in an interview saying I was on weight the night before, and when I woke up I was an extra pound over.
Listen, I'm an expert at gaining weight when it comes to
Yeah.
losing weight, I
Yeah.
have no fucking idea. I could not help him out in
Yeah.
that aspect.
Yeah.
So I can't help you on that one.
Yeah, but I was saying, I would believe that instead of completing the whole weight cut process the night before, I would say leave some weight cutting. I know it's risky. I don't know. Honestly, either way, the situation is, I'm kind of happy because I love Oliveira. He's one of my favorite fighters, and he's so exciting. And when it comes to Gaethje, like I told you, I hate Dustin Poirier, and Dustin Poirier was tweeting, "Oh, I want the fight, bro." Fuck it, Oliveira, go destroy Dustin and bring Jolie back to the favelas of Brazil. Vamos! or, you know what I like? I'm a Conor guy. Let's get the circus rolling. Ole, 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 ole.
What are you saying, Conor versus who? You want him to fight for the belt? What do you want?
Yeah, bro. I love it, bro. Fuck it. Bro, Oliveira already cleaned out the division. Yes, Islam is there, but if they end up actually going through with the Islam Dariush thing, why not? Why not? Because at the end of the day, like Conor and Conor is gonna be the most I'm a big Conor guy, and I want Conor to get that last hoorah. I love Conor. He's one of my favorite fighters. He's the one who got me into MMA.
I got the tweet up of Dustin Poirier. I want Charles. That's the fucking fight.
Bro, Dustin, you want Charles? I'm Charles's manager. You want Charles? Joe Lee gonna have to be on the line, bro. That it's as simple as that. You want to fight Charles? You're not getting no shot. You don't deserve it.
Oh,
you ain't done nothing.
Boy. Oh boy.
You need that Charles shot. We need that Joe. We need Joe Lee back in the streets of favela, bro. We need to feed the streets. Oliveira's hometown.
Wow.
Nah, but love to you. Love to the MMA goats in the chat, and love to you and Jesse, and love to the show, and I love everything about this, and I love Oliveira. Let's go! Vamos!
All right, thank you, Maury. Jesus, he shot out of a cannon, Maury. It's so late, and Maury's like, "Fuck it, let's go." Love it, man. Thank you for the call, Maury. All right, we're taking the calls tonight on the Discord. If we've missed, call back if you want to still talk to us. What do you think about this? Dustin Poirier wants a second shot, second crack at Charles. I think the same thing happens. If not, I think it happens even quicker the next time.
Poirier is just making a ploy, honestly. I think
he's up there, you know?
That would be a waste.
Man.
It's a waste of Oliveira's time.
Does anyone want to see that? Dustin Poirier going back at it again. Curious.
I don't think Ellie's feeling good, Moss.
No? Well, her teeth, I think, were bothering her before.
Up,
yeah.
Every hour.
Poirier.
Drunk Savage, you there, buddy?
Yo.
How you doing? What's going on? What'd you think of the fights?
Oh, fuck, man. I woke up this morning and I was mentally preparing myself for Tony to lose. He's probably going to get dominated again, lose by decision, but I was not prepared for this type of knockout, man. That was fucking hard to watch.
Yeah, it was rough. That was rough.
Fuck, man. I don't want to see him fight anymore, dude. He used to be like my favorite fighter, and I can't do it anymore with him, dude. I know how skilled he is, and I just don't want to fucking see him lose like that anymore. He doesn't have it anymore. He needs to the fucking medication ruined him, like Jesse said. Just fucking retire and move to coaching or something.
You know, after seeing this fight, I really wish we could have seen like Michael Chandler versus Khabib. I really wish Khabib hung around. There's so many fights. The Oliveira, Chandler Khabib is fun. There's something about it it's just fun. You know, Michael Chandler he finally got that win. He got that win that he could actually put some respect on his name. Everyone's shitting on Tony Ferguson. But here's the thing. No one's done that to Tony. And maybe this was the right place, the right time. Tony looked great in that first round. But Michael Chandler front kicked the man. He front kicked the man and put him to sleep. We got to put some respect on Chandler's name. Now, is Tony a champion? No. His best days are behind him when it comes to a chance of being a champ. But I still think he can compete. Just not the top guys.
I don't know. I kind of maybe want to see him move up to welterweight. Remember, he won the Ultimate Fighter at 170, so
not bad.
Maybe he could move up there. Maybe he might do better. I don't know.
I don't hate it. I don't hate that either. I really don't. But yeah, you know, seeing him go down like that is a rough, a tough pill to swallow. You know, it's not easy if you're a Ferguson fan. But boy, oh boy, was that a fun fight to watch.
I don't know. I was getting so happy, you know, seeing the first round. You know, I thought, okay, Tony's back to his old fucking self. And second round comes around and like, okay, here's the second round. Like, oh no. Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Oh, God damn it.
That was nuts. My heart was jumping. It was pounding. There are some reactions where I legitimately, I feel like I'm going to drop dead. This was one of them. Like, I didn't know where I was. My head was in space when I saw that happen. That was spectacular. And I feel for Tony and the fans and all that stuff, but Michael Chandler's the G.
Yeah, it's hard knowing that the guy who lost to Will Brooks twice KO'd your fucking favorite fighter.
Oh, we got to stop with this Will Brooks thing. That is old news. By the way, Will Brooks is still winning. He's still fine. He wants back in. He wants back in. So who knows? Maybe Will Brooks comes back and becomes a champ.
Well, that's Will Brooks. Well, you saw it knock on his door, so we'll see.
Yeah, that's old news, man. Good for Michael Chandler. Good for Michael. And how about that promo he cut after the fight? Let's go, baby. I love it.
I didn't hear it. I had turned down.
Start crying. Thank God Tony Ferguson didn't fight Habib. Thank God.
No, I truly believe, you know, like a card where you and Jesse first met up. What was that? 2019, 2018, New York, where you were supposed and they tripped over the cord. I truly believe if that fight would have happened, Tony would have beat him that night, but it wasn't meant to be. So.
Well, we'll never know, but I think Tony should keep Habib's name out his fucking mouth. You know? I think you should stop with that.
Yeah, don't bring him up anymore.
Yeah.
After that shit, you can't.
All right, sounds like you need some therapy after this fight.
I'm just glad the Cowboy Lauzon fight didn't happen because I know Cowboy would have lost pretty bad, and it would have been tough to see both him and Tony go down like that.
I agree. I think Cowboy was going to get finished. I do. I think Cowboy was going to get run over. That's the best thing that could happen. Get out of this fight and go back to the drawing board. I don't know.
Yeah, there's teams saying they want to reschedule the fight, but I don't know, man. I think it should just be done.
Yeah. It's weird. It's a weird situation.
It was unfortunate because I really wanted to see Joe Lauzon back in there after all these years.
Yeah, it's a bummer. Well, Joe's probably going to get paid, so he'll be all right. All right. Drunk, anything else?
Yeah, you know, shout out to the returning OG like Alex Lobo.
Yeah, it's cool
and
to see him back.
There was another old member who turned up. I'm not going to say their name. I was tagging Sean Hart, and I saw their name pop up.
Okay.
But you know, just for them, it's nice to see you back in chat. Hopefully you start talking again because we missed you.
Very nice. Is it a band name or a good
way? Who is SH?
SH.
That's all I'm saying.
I have no idea who SH is. Who's SH, Jess? Any idea?
Is that the initials for someone who showed back up in the chat?
I guess.
SH.
First two letters of your name. You can probably figure it out if you think about it.
First two letters of their name?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sean? Sean?
7%er.
Huh?
What's the name?
7%er. That's all I'm saying.
7%er.
7%er.
Cheryl?
Oh, Shannon.
Shannon. Shannon?
Yeah, you said it. I didn't.
Okay. Why? She didn't want anyone to know that she was here?
I guess. I saw typing in Sean Hart's name and I saw her name pop up. Like,
okay.
Oh, shit.
Shout out to Shannon. I don't even know why she left. Why did Shannon leave? I don't even know. Why? She had she was a nice member of the chat for sure.
Yeah, she's still here.
All right, good stuff.
Say what's up.
You know what though? I think a lot of people too kind of got sick of the chat and just want to hang out, you know? I think people are doing that too, and I could understand. Sometimes the chat gets a little crazy. Where you kind of get lost in the shuffle.
Real quick, shout out to Two Joints. I haven't heard from him since fucking Tuesday, and it's really not like him.
You think he overdosed? What happened? What do you think?
I don't know, man.
Should we?
I talk to him every single day. This is not like him to disappear for this long.
Oh boy. Do you think it was a horrible RV accident?
Yeah, I don't know. He's got his PC is kind of old, so I'm hoping he just took a crap on him or something.
Yeah,
that's just the reason.
He does have that bad internet, and I mean, listen, it's playoff hockey time. He's from Canada, for God's sakes. So Two Joints is probably let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Hopefully, he's just engulfed in little hockey.
He would be here tonight, fucking saying, "Haha, fuck you, Chris. Your Rangers lost."
Well, I mean, listen, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, it is a little. I agree. It is a little weird that Two Joints is
All
not
right,
here.
so let's listen. I'm trying to be optimistic. Okay, rest in peace, Two Joints. Let's get back to the eulogy. Guy drunk?
Not yet.
Oh.
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
I'll give him a few more days before I say RP.
He couldn't have died on us, for God's sakes.
The man's okay. No, he's my fucking brother. Could you have the fucking worst possible day and you just talk to that guy and he just cheers you up?
Yeah, listen, let's
okay.
We'll stay positive. Let's stay positive. A couple of people did take breaks, and Two Joints has actually taken breaks before where he's kind of vanished for a little while. So it's okay. It's all good, man. He'll bounce back into the community. If we don't hear from him in about, I don't know, 6 months, then we're going to set up.
To take a break from the shows, but me and him talking to Discord and DMs like every single day. So that's different.
Drunk, you sound like a clingy ex-girlfriend right now. It's going to be all right. He'll be all right. Just think positive, all right? He'll be okay. Jesus Christ.
Maybe he's mad I have sex with his gynecologist on a weekly basis.
He's gonna be all right, man. I gotta keep positive vibes, and I hope B-Man's okay. I hope B-Man's all right as well. Like, we love these guys.
Yeah, okay. He told me that like certain members of the community like gave him shit over something he did, and he doesn't even know what. They like blocked him and kept fucking sending him DMs saying he's a fucking asshole. He didn't do nothing. Fuck you if you fucking gave him shit. That guy was a fucking good dude. So kiss my fucking ass and block me if you fucking gave B-Man shit.
Here's the problem. When people donate, people get jealous and they hate the fact that someone's supporting a show. It's just nonsense assholes. So just fucking block. Kainoto blocked him. It was Kainoto. Kainoto's like, fuck that guy. Feed me more kratom.
Fuck you, Kainoto.
Oh, we gotta send him.
McGregor beat the shit out of fucking Brock Lesnar.
I blocked him, he said.
Tar doesn't have a fucking tattoo of a dick on his chest.
Yeah, if someone's donating, shaming, they're just lowlives. They're just scum of the earth, so... It's just how it works, man. It's how it works. I hope he's okay, man.
Let's be real, guys. Let's just tell it how it is. This community, as amazing as they are, we have some fucking crazy, nutty people who 1 minute are the best supporters and the next minute hate our living guts. So,
oh, yeah. Think about that silverback orangutan guy. Guy was super cool. All of a sudden, he starts talking about vaccine in the Discord and became like this fucking moron.
Yeah, what the fuck was up with that shit?
I did like fucking bipolar.
Yeah, he completely. I have no idea what set him off.
Yeah, he was cool.
He's always been super supportive, and then out of nowhere. But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's weird, man.
There are a million people like this with every community. So listen, who gives a shit?
It is what it is.
Like,
people come and go. Respect to the people that could weather the storm. The U's, the Sean Harts, the NH's, and everyone else that hangs in there. Fucking Silverback lost his mind. He went fucking nuts. I think Silverback actually snapped or something.
Yeah, something happened.
Yeah, it was bizarre.
I had no idea. He was always cool with me. Nothing against the guy.
Yeah, but me neither. I have no problem with the guy.
That's why it was so out of left field. We've always looked at him as a really big supporter, so it just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, honestly, I watched those videos he posted. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Where did this come from? I had no idea what he's talking about.
With what?
The videos he posted that day.
I didn't even click them. I have no clue.
Who, Silverback?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't watch that shit.
Like 2 videos, and I watched them and like, what the fuck are you talking about? When did Jesse talk about anything like this?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
I didn't even watch them, so I don't know.
It's bizarre, man. Some people got this weird, like, I don't know.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Guys, it's getting late, and my child is waking up every
hour.
Yeah,
all right. I'll get off.
Thank you for the call. There we go. Drama. Some in-community drama. Join our Discord. You want a little less drama, jump into the Patreon Discord. It's $2 a month, for God fucking sakes. You know, you can wean out the weenies. But, man, oh, man, what a night.
Super chat.
What a night. Relieve social.
Lost all my bets tonight, but it still doesn't hurt as much as watching Tony get knocked out. Rose was a letdown, and Gaethje you can't blame because he was facing the new Charles tonight. The champ.
Yeah, what a night, huh? What a night of fights. I am sorry that you lost your bets. I hate hearing that. But the good news is we won our bets, boys and girls. We missed the parlay, but we covered with the Charlie Olives. Now we're up $113.68 on our MyBookie extravaganza. Even with Jesse betting the $5. Look at that, Jess. Yep. I saved you. Christopher pulling it together on mybookie.ag. All right, we got to wind this thing down. You know, we got a crazy baby. We got a crazy community. I want to say a big thank you to everyone jumping in tonight. And here's your last chance, boys and girls. Or if you're watching the replay or whatever. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you want to win this hat over here. I mean, come on. We're giving this thing away, for God's sakes. Sam Alvey, OSP up on here. You got to win tonight. Dan Henderson, the whole deal. So hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and subscribe to Smilin' Sam Alvey's channel. If you don't know where Smilin' Sam is, in our community section, you can see there's a link to his channel. You can go subscribe to him. As long as you achieve those tasks, like this video, subscribe to us, subscribe to Smiling Sam, and the last thing that we need you to do, and you can do it right now because we're going to shut this thing down, is to write your favorite UFC fighter in the comments section down below. We're going to pick from one of those people, and we're going to give away this hat, okay? Thank you to Smiling Sam, and thank you guys for joining us tonight. Big shout out to the mothers out there. Happy Mother's Day. Jesse, it's not quite Mother's Day yet, but happy Mother's Day. She don't want to give me any lip. She gave me this. She gave me the cheek, guys. Give me some tongue. All right, thank you. Happy Mother's Day to everyone in the chat. Knitter, the mother of the community over there. All the ladies out there, if you're a mother of kids or puppies or whatever, you got fur babies, I don't care. Happy Mother's Day to everyone in the chat. And to, all right, I'm done. Shout out to the sponsors. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Thank you to Head Rush, Sheath Underwear, Undisputed Belts, MyBookie.ag, Chubbs82, and UFC and ESPN Plus. Links in the description. Promo code MMA-Holes. It's MMA-HOLES for all of your discounts on all of your favorite products. Happy Mother's Day to all the wonderful, wonderful mamas out there. And as always, don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-Hole.
Remember, hit those likes, subscribe. Let's go win that hat. I am so sorry.
Subscribe for gold.